Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.
We are underway, ladies and gentlemen. We live from the Little Caesars Arena. We got the Charlotte Hornets taking on the Detroit Pistons. Lamelo Ball live. Too bad we will not see Cade. We thought we had expectations, but things have changed. It's Flight Sports TV. You already know what it is. Jaden Ivey just scored on Nick Richards. It's unbelievable. I want to apologize to everybody. You already know. Listen, we with it. We live. We got the Hornets with a Lamelo just dumped it off to Nick Richards for a bucket. We tied up 2-2. It's Flight Sports TV. You already know what it is. Shout out to everybody, man. Lamelo Ball, MB1, the one of one. Y'all better act like y'all know. The man is back, ladies and gentlemen. Pay homage. Jaden Ivey with a 3. Ivey got all 5 right now for Detroit. We live from the Little City. Oh, Lamelo Ball putting the moves on. My man, this is going to be a good one. Killian Hayes and Melo. You know, Killian Hayes like to try to play defense. Key word, he like to try. Beat Miller for 3. I'm telling you, it's starting to come along. It's starting to come along for Mr. Miller. It's starting to come along, goddammit. Mr. Miller is back. Brandon Miller for 3. We tied up 5-5. These two teams, man, they've had a season to forget. You know, so I expect this game to be pretty close. Believe it or not, Killian Hayes just scored an and one on Lamelo. So Lamelo with a quick foul. That's never good. We're going to have to monitor that situation all night long. Salute to my man Trent in the house. Shout out Douglas Goldenchild. I see all y'all in the building. Trent says, I'm at the game. I'm out here. Damn. Shit, you need to get on the screen. Shit. We got Trent live from the D. Salute to Detroit. You know, the Pistons, Lamelo from deep. Lamelo missed the 3 ball, rebounded by Isaiah Stewart. Here comes Jaden Ivey with no Cade Cunningham. You know Ivey about to turn it up. Stewart maneuvering the basketball, gives it to Killian Hayes. We got Miles Bridges all on Killian Hayes. They kick it out to Jalen Duren. Duren in the paint. Turn around. Oh, air ball. Turn around air. All air. Here comes B. Millie. Point forward, he kicks it out to MB1. Oh, Melo putting the moves on Ivy. He kicks out to Miller for another 3. Miller missed it. I'm telling you, Miller, the offense is starting to, I'm telling you. Here comes Ivy. Jaden Ivey dumps it out. He kicks it. He finds Ivy. We got Bogdanovich for 3. And he missed it. Here comes Lamelo Ball, MB1, the one of one. Jaden Ivey on the screen coming with Nick Richards. Lamelo in the mid-range. Lamelo with a floater, N1. Lamelo going to the line. It's 7-7, and he's headed to the line. MB1 gets an N1. 9-11 in the first. We just getting started. You already know what it is. MB1 with the Chinese New Year's. You know, it's Flight Sports. MB1 ain't nothing to mess around with. If you watch MB1 warm up, his warm-ups, he practices that shot all the time. So that runner in the paint, 2 hands, you know, that's something that Melo work on. So if it happened in the game, I ain't surprised at all, goddammit. Melo Ball completes the and 1, 3-point play in effect. Melo, the Hornets take the lead. It's 8-7. Here we go. Here comes my man Killian Hayes. Like I said, this should be a good little matchup with Killian Hayes. Here come Ivy. They kick it out. Stewie for 3. You better watch out for Stewie. Stewie can hit that 3-ball. Oh, and he looked at the Hornets bench. You remember that PJ? Oh, man, I forgot. Oh, man, I'm going down memory lane. Yeah, man, I totally forgot about that dynamic. Y'all know where I'm going with. Here come Melo putting the moves on Duran. Oh, Duran better slow down. Duran. They kick it out to Nick Richards. They give it out to B. Miller. Screen coming with Nick. Brandon Miller in the mid-range. Brandon Miller, he throws it up and he missed it. He kicks it out to Miles Bridges for 3. Miles Bridges, cash money. Cash money, goddamn it. It's Flight Sports TV. Miles Bridges, 11-10. We got 8:15 to go in the first. Jalen Duran kicks it out to Bogdanovich. He drawing 2 defenders. Duran in the paint on Nick Rich. Oh, he blocked by Nick Rich. Oh, you better pay homage, goddamn it. Nick Rich is out here blocking shit. Here come B. Millie. Stewart on Brandon. Barbecue chicken. Lamelo pump fake the 3. Had Ivy all in the air. Pause. Good pass. We had Lamelo. We had Lamelo Ball out here throwing no looks. It's crazy right now. It's crazy. It's 7:57. God damn it. It's 11-10. Hornets is up 1. Melo inbounds it to Miller for 3. Oh, in and out for Miller. In and out. Miller looking to cook. Here comes. Oh, I thought Brandon Miller was going to block Duran. Jalen Duran blocks it. It's 12-11 right now. It's 7:40 to go in the first quarter. Salute the Thunder, Ali Payne, everybody in the building. You already know. Triple B's. You already know. NB1 is on. What the hell is going on? They done kicked Melo. Then they trying to. What's going on out here? Goddamn it! Melo damn near knocked over the scorers there. Stand. Melo telling the refs he got pushed. Referees need to be watching what the fuck is going on. They got 2 eyes. Here come Melo. They give it to Melo. Ivy out here hacking. Oh, they kick it to Melo. Yo, Melo looking to cook tonight. Oh, Melo in the paint. Oh, that was a foul. Oh, Stewie got him. I like Miller's activity though. Brandon Miller is active. Here comes Killian Hayes kicks it out to Bogdanovich with a step back 3-ball and he missed it. Rebounded by Nick Richards. Here comes Lamelo Ball, MB1, the 1-of-1 crossing half court met by Ivy. Lamelo Ball. Oh, he calling out plays. Lamelo kicks it out to Miller. Brandon Miller finds Melo in the paint. Good pass to Nick. A good assist. Lamelo out here making plays. The 1-of-1 is out here making plays. Detroit calls that timeout. I can't wait to see PJ Washington in there against Stewart. I totally forgot about that dynamic. I'm trying to figure out why Miller out here going off like it's do or die. I'm like, what's going on with Miller? Miller forcing it damn near. But I like the activity. You know, you need this. You know, Melo, he's a playmaker. You know, you need this dude on the attack looking for his. That's what's needed. You understand? Point blank, period. We live right now. We got the Charlotte Hornets taking on the Detroit Pistons. This should be a very close game. I'm expecting it to be a lot closer than a lot of people expect due to the fact of these 2 teams struggling. Hell, if you're the Charlotte Hornets, you damn near got to thank the Detroit Pistons. They done took all this pressure off you. You know, ain't nobody thinking about nothing going on with Charlotte. And I mean, it deserves complete undivided attention. But for whatever reason, the Detroit Pistons have completely stolen the losing headlines. So Charlotte got to thank them, you know, because if it wasn't for the Detroit Pistons, the Charlotte may receive front page news. You know, they have really got off the hook where nobody's really talking about their losing. You know, nobody's calling for the jobs of management. You know, serious, nobody even in Charlotte. That's why I said Charlotte, they need a spokesman. You understand? The Hornets going to need a spokesman, especially with LaMelo Ball being there. Goddamn, somebody got to be the spokesman. Somebody got to put the fire on Charlotte. It seems like it's just they invade our local land. You understand that everything going downhill and it's one big party. You know, I don't understand. I'm so happy they're getting people up out of there. We need to get more people out of Charlotte. You know, it's time to shake shit up. You know, clean house. Shout out everybody in the chat right now, man. You already know what it is. We live. We're in the midst of a commercial break. LaMelo is out here active. You already know 3 points, 2 assists early. Brandon Miller with a quick 3. Miles Bridges with a 3. If you're just joining us, it's no Cade Cunningham. We're in the midst of a commercial break right now. You already know what it is. It was very disheartening that Cade Cunningham was unavailable. But, I mean, it is what it is at the end of the day. Even Detroit was surprised that he couldn't make it, you know. So It shouldn't take much steam away. You know, these guys, they play against Melo. You think it's the Super Bowl, the way they going up against Melo. You know, it is what it is. I don't get it. People got a lot of tricks. You know, dudes going up against Melo, they trying to feed their center to go for 100 points. You know, what's going on out here? You know, you got to watch what's happening. It's 13-12 right now. Killian Hayes, that's a moving. Man, okay. The Melo, Jalen Duren picked up a moving screen. Shout out Deck. Shout out Anthony Alvarado. Oh, shout out New York City in the building. Salute to my man Douglas Golden Child in here. Like I said before, my man Trent was in here early. We back from commercial. We got the Charlotte Hornets. We got Miles with the Miles mid-range over Stu. Oh, don't tell me Miles getting active. Miles must have heard them trade rumors. He know it's real. Miles out here producing now. They got the heat on. You understand? Miles don't know if he could be out of town tonight, tomorrow, or in an hour. We got Jalen Duren posting up. He kicks it out to Bogdanovich. Bogdanovich maneuvering the basketball in the paint. He throws it up off the glass, and he scores it. It's 14-15. Hornets up 1, 6:15 to go in the first quarter. Lamelo with the rock. Stewart picking up Melo. That's chopped liver. They find Bridges. Oh, he tried to thread the needle to Martin, but Detroit threw it out of bounds. But it's Hornets basketball. Hornets are active right now. I like what I'm seeing from Miles. Heavy perimeter play, though. You know, I want to see more in the interior. You know, when the hell Miles is becoming too much of a perimeter player. You know, and I've always said that. It's disheartening. We live right now. It's 14-15. 1-point game in Motor City. Well, no, 6-12. Hornets made some subs. Lamelo was sitting down, but Brandon Miller is out there. We got Miles with the activity. Here comes Brandon Miller. Brandon Miller shaking and baking. They kick it out to Old Man Ish. Oh, you know Old Man Ish good for the mid-range. Ish Smith in the mid-range. He hits it. It's 17-14. Here come Killian Hayes. They find Stewie. They kick it out to Bogdanovich. You got P.J. Washington all on Bogdanovich right now. Bogdanovich maneuvering in the mid-range all the way to the cup, and he scored. Come on, how the hell are they going to let this dude just walk in? Come on. This motherfucker just walked to the paint. Here comes Ish Smith. Ish Smith. They find Brandon Miller. They kick it out to P.J. P.J. Washington to Nick. Oh, my goodness. Oh, he just violated. Nick Richards just threw it on dude. I don't even know who the hell his name was. You got PJ out there smiling. We got Killian Hayes finding Ivy. Jaden Ivey maneuvering the basketball. Kicks it out. I got to get this dude's name. Who is that? No, that's not Muscala. We got, Bogdanovich all the way to the cup. Oh, my goodness. Bogdanovich violating. He just walking in the paint now. Here comes Brandon Miller. What Miller going to do? Miller all the way to the cup. Off the glass. There we go. Brandon Miller's becoming much more dynamic, more and more every game. You know, he's starting to look like he's letting the chains go. There's no more Terry. It's your time to step up. I'm pretty sure somebody spoke to him. Stewart. Oh, Stewart tried to go to the cup. Nick Richards protecting the cup. It's 21-18. Will the Hornets defeat the Pistons? You know the Pistons want this game. They're kicking out Brandon Miller for 3. Cash money. Brandon Miller. Brandon Miller ain't playing right now. He's starting to turn into a complete elite scorer out here. This dude gonna be a 30-point per game scorer. I'm telling you, wait till you figure it out. I thought it was gonna be about another 2 years, but I think next year he might be that dude. I'm telling you. They done let Terry go, and here comes Miller. Miller coming up half court. Miller putting the moves on him. Miller in the mid-range on Killian Hayes. They kick it out to P.J. Washington. P.J. Washington misses it, rebounded by Killian Hayes. They kick it out to Jaden Ivey. Oh, Ivy with the sidestep. And we had Brandon Miller. He goaltended him. What kind of shit is that? It's 24-20 right now. 4 minutes to go. Brandon Miller, man, elite. That could have been a foul right there. Miller got hit in the head. That 3-ball, man. Lamelo was Brandon Miller. When him next to Melo, man, it's gonna be wild. We're in the midst of a commercial break right now, y'all. Y'all let me know your thoughts on this game. You know, it's definitely live right now. It's 24-20. I love what I'm seeing from Charlotte. The activity is there. That's definitely what's needed. Miller is leading all scorers right now with 8 points. You know, it says Miller's shot looks mad. I'm telling you, Brandon Miller is a problem. You understand? Homage must be paid. I mean, seriously, I don't know what's going on, But people going to have to acknowledge the greatness of Brandon Miller. You know, this guy right here is going to be that dude next to Melo. I'm telling you. And if God Almighty, they could get this dude, Mark Williams, back up to speed, you can have the defense, the interior. That dude needs to stay healthy. You understand? He is a big piece here. You understand? With these offensive juggernauts. We don't know what we're doing with Miles and Petey, but I'm telling you, I'm starting to see a lighter under Miles Bridges. I think Miles Bridges, I'm telling you, for the first time ever, his partnership with Lamelo Ball could be coming to an end, and I think he truly believes it now. So I see Miles, he's trying to play the right way. You know, I hope this continues. And I mean, they're going up against Detroit, so let's not jump the gun. You know, there's no Cade Cunningham. Let's not act like Detroit is some world beaters. You know, the Charlotte should win this game handily, goddammit. You understand? But you got to think about Detroit. Detroit, they beat Charlotte early in this season. So they look at their chops, pause. They like, listen, we can win this. You know, so Detroit, I believe this game is going to go down to the wire. We're going to be in the fourth quarter, and it's going to take something crazy, you know, to really take them out. And I think Melo is going to deliver the goods for the Charlotte Hornets like he always do. It's 24-20. We're in the midst of a commercial break. Anthony says, but it doesn't hurt. Charlotte can win too. Yeah. We spoke on that yesterday. We had an unbelievable stream. Thank everybody that tuned in yesterday. It was crazy. You know, listen, we spoke on that. Charlotte winning 2 games. I mean, what does it really mean? You know, at this point, what y'all gonna do with these assets? You know, are we getting more picks? I mean, what are we doing? You know, I think that's because we can't speak on nothing crazy on the floor, right? I mean, they make it to the play-in, they're gonna need luck on their side, and they're gonna need luck on the other side for the other team. It's too many. I don't even want to talk about it. You know, I'm moving on to next season. You know, in the off season. Let's see what it is, man. Let's see if the Hornets can salvage. I don't know if they're gonna salvage the season. It don't win to tank the way the new situation is with the draft. So you can't say, oh man, the Hornets should just lose. That may not be what's best, you know, for business. But Nick Smith Jr. right now, man, against the last game, he had 8 points. People expect a little bit more out of him. I can't wait till he get a look. He ain't play yet. We back from commercial. We got Ivy. 3 ball. Yeah, that was a big time 3. 24-23. Here comes, I forgot they got Frankie. Frankie Cigarettes is in the game, y'all. They got, Miles to the cup. Oh, my God. I think Miles is perfect right now, 3 for 3. I'm telling you. Somebody done whispered in Miles' ear. They let it be known, motherfucker, your ass could be gone. And now you're gonna see something else. You understand? Here comes the Detroit Pistons. They kick it out. Is that Muscala? Oh my goodness. How they gonna leave Muscala wide open? You know he good for them threes. We tied up. Miles, I see Miles getting too trigger happy. He just missed his first shot and it was a 3. You know, you just took it to the paint. Keep going to the paint. I don't get it. He shoot more threes than he attacking the paint. Where they do that at? Here comes. Oh no, they got Kevin Knox in the game. Oh nah, but I'm getting sick. We got PJ. They kick it out to Melo. Oh, Melo for 3. Oh, I was about to say if he would have made that, I would have to take a walk. Here comes Kevin Knox. So I'm telling you, I don't know. I'm still something going on in the air. I'm looking at Kevin Knox. Something ain't right. Something is not right. I thought he was on China already. These people, we need to get these people up. I'm telling you. Talking about Knox playing in this. Oh, man. We got to get Knox. I thought Knox was out the league already. He's still in the league? Man. But you know what they say? When you go to Detroit, you're on the way out the door. Monte Morris out there cooking. He putting some points on the board for Detroit. Here come Melo. They kick it out to Miles. Old man Ish back to MB1. Screen coming. Back to PJ Pump fakes a 3. To Ish. Oh, what is Ish doing? He threw it up to Melo. He must have thrown Melo. Melo looked for the 3. Frank, why would they throw it to Frank for 3? You know he don't got those, goddammit. You know he ain't got it. Frank shooting 3s. Here comes Monte Morris. Monte Morris carrying him right now. Miles Bridges picking him up now. Morris, he kicks it out to Knox. Knox, side three ball, missed. So this dude Kevin Knox is so ass. This dude was a waste of a draft pick. That's why I'm so sick. Here come Melo. Old man ish. Oh, to Miles. Miles pump faking. He kicks it out to PJ. Top of the key, three ball. Cash money. Hornets up 1. It's 29-28. We got a $1:10 to go in the first. Fast clock is almost engaged. Monte Morris is out there. Screen with Muscala. Kicks it out. Muscala with another screen for Burks. Burks picking it. Oh, Burks three ball over Frankie, and he missed it. We out of bounds. Hornets basketball. Melo is out there. Fast clock is going. There's 56.4 seconds to go in the first. We got. This would be a hell of a game right now. I'm telling you. I'm expecting this game to go neck to neck. Pause. Here comes old man Ish. They kick it out to Melo. Melo crossing half court, met by Thompson. Back to PJ Washington, and we look like we got to stop here. Look like we got an off the ball foul with Thompson and Miles. There's 49 seconds to go in the first quarter. Hornets are up 1. Both teams are playing hard. This is all you can ask for. If you're the Hornets, this is all you can ask for. Lamelo operating in the mid-range to kick it out to Miles. Oh, Miles step back three ball. He missed it. See, I don't know. Come on, Miles. You shoot too much. Thompson all the way to the cup. Oh, Miles just stripped him. Powerhouse. See, now you got to go to the paint. There you go, Miles. Miles kicks it out to Frank. I don't know why they keep kicking it out to Frank for 3. I mean, this is ridiculous. Oh, you got Frank. You got Kevin Knox on Melo. This is barbecue chicken. Goddamn it. Here comes Miles in the paint. Miles score. See, Miles need to go to the paint. I don't understand why Miles don't go to the paint. This is crazy. Who is telling him to shoot more threes than go to the paint? Who is advising this? That's what I'm saying. This is wild. Here come Monte Morris. They kick it out to Burks. Muscala for 3. Oh, he missed it. And we are at the end of the first quarter. The Hornets got a 3-point lead, 31-28. This is all you can ask for if you're the Hornets. Like I said, they're going up against Detroit. I like what I'm seeing from Melo. I love what I'm seeing from Miller. What I noticed from Miller this game, I'm seeing him looking like he's ready to take that next step with the Hornets. It's looking like he's ready to take a little more onus with this squad. Terry is gone, so he's averaging 20-plus points. Those points got to be accounted for. You understand? So I'm expecting, Miller to step into that role. Obviously, it's going to be collective, but I expect Miller to take a lion's share of the responsibilities we've seen from Terry, and dare I say, I think Miller is ready. His movement, he's moving a lot more dynamic. The shot is much more accurate. Everything is seeming like he's just going to be a complete game changer. I hope Paul George worked with him in the offseason. He talk all this PG shit. I hope Paul George fly his ass out to California and they could work together or something. Somebody need to be working with him. I mean, sir, if you're the Hornets, you got Carmelo. He's retired. You got to get somebody in here with a dynamic scorer like this. You got to get somebody to cultivate that. You understand? The Hornets, they ain't got who the hell is coming. The legends for the Hornets, they ain't got nobody. Seriously, they need to hire somebody that's dynamic. You understand, to work with a guy like this. Am I wrong for thinking about something like this? What if they hired Carmelo Anthony? Or did something? He need to be working with somebody like that, because he gonna be somebody like that. So the quicker they can get him acclimated and learning the little nuances and things like that, it's just gonna be more the better. Because he could be the leading scorer for the Charlotte Hornets. He could be. Lamelo doesn't have to lead the team in scoring. You understand? I believe Miller down the line, if these two are together, could be leading the Hornets in scoring. I say as easy as next year or the year after. I thought it was the year after. But what I'm seeing right now from Brandon Miller is looking like the timeline has been accelerated. So I'm expecting next year for him to be a guy who is not so nervous. If you look at Miller, the way he plays, it's almost like he's taking it easy. he ain't trying to step on nobody's toes. Oh, Melo, you I don't want to upset you, Melo. I mean, that, and then the way he maneuvered with Miles, and he being little man and little brother, and he getting sunned, and it's time for him to take that onus and take the bull by the horn, goddamn it, and say, you know what, shit, yeah, Melo is here, but damn, let me take over this team too. So you need a guy like that with that mentality. Melo, he's a playmaker. So Miller, he should just take all the heat. And you got a rebound. We back with it. Melo got the board. It's 31-28, 11:30 to go in the second quarter. We back with it. Second quarter is in effect. Thompson picking up Melo. Screen coming with Mensah. What the hell? They called a loose ball foul on Mensah. So Mensah a little too overzealous down there. Shout out Tribe Sports and Miller. Brandon needs to book an appointment. Yeah, with KD. I'm telling you, with somebody. But the Hornets also, they need to get people like that. Some of these other coaches, they got people. You had Sam Cassell working with Chris Paul. You had all these people. I'm just saying, Maurice Cheeks. You had these people. When the Hornets got to do the same thing. They got to get people in there. I'm just saying. I mean, or these people that were like Alonzo Mourning, he moved like he ain't got nothing to do with the Hornets. So it's all messed up. It's just heat culture with Alonzo Mourning. But guys like him, you got to get Davis, you got to get Gerald Wallace, you got to incorporate everybody to come back here and help this squad. Nobody even come to the games. It's sad. Here comes here comes my man Melo. Oh, Melo, they turning up the defense on Melo right now. It's 31-28. It's a hell of a game right now. It's 10:46 to go in the second quarter. Brandon Miller is headed to the free throw line. You can't ask for no more right now from this rookie. He is definitely panning out well. Cade Cunningham is out. And that's what I'm saying. It's upsetting because Miller didn't just take off right away. And I was one of the people who was concerned, in the summer league, when I had seen it, because it was so much pressure on that pick. You got to get somebody in here who's going to produce next to Melo. The last thing I wanted to see was a wasted pick, and I think you got to give some people some credit for the people who did jump the gun on that, because people are concerned that they didn't make the right move for Lamelo. And the last thing you needed was a wasted pick, especially with the assets that the Hornets have. So I do understand people that got upset. So shout out to y'all. Mike Muscala just scored it. Hornets are up by 2. It's 32-30, 10-20 to go in the second. We got, Nick is in the game. Nick Smith Jr. Lamelo Ball operating on the baseline, kicks out to Brandon Miller for 3. Bogdanovich closed out. Miller missed it. Rebounded. Here comes Sasser for the Detroit Pistons, and he hits a floater. This man just went cross court and hit a floater. Now you got Charlotte calling the timeout. They need to talk. Shout out to Sasser. They moving on. They're very aggressive out here in Detroit. The Charlotte Hornets, they got to regroup. That's all. They have called the timeout. We're in the midst of a commercial break. The game, it's a Sasser. Yeah, I got to see a little more Sasser. I ain't following dudes in Detroit. Like I said, with Detroit, that's the place they send you before it's over. And I thought Monty was coming here to change things, but hopefully he don't get swept in this tirade. Messing with Detroit, it's like a virus, especially with the Pistons. I can't say for the Lions, but it's like I said, it's like a damn virus. Salute to all y'all in the chat right now. We're in the midst of a commercial break. You already know what it is. It don't get no better than this right now. This is a hell of a game. This is what it's all about. And I thought this game would be good. You look at the Hornets, you look at the Pistons, but it's good, at the end of the day. So salute to all y'all in the building right now. The Detroit Pistons are hanging around in there, and it's anybody's ball game. That's one thing that you can't say, because this game is going to be close, and the Detroit Pistons will have a fighting chance. The Hornets make a lot of mistakes, so we got to make sure we just got to be cautious. That's all I can say. On the NFL side, we got Harbaugh getting a 5-year deal, with the Chargers. We'll speak on that real soon. Shout out Sky. Battle of the Jump. Yeah, listen, man, I can't discredit that. I wanted to see Melo face off against Cade, but it is what it is. I guess we could decipher what team is worse. But the Hornets, they got snake bitten by a lot of different things, but there's no excuses. They should have never been here. I thought they had enough pieces. Mitch Kupchak lied to us all. He sold us a bill of goods. He said that everything was in the system. Even when things that, like I said, he said everything was here, and clearly nothing was there, because they just couldn't meet up to par. And we're not saying upper echelon, but just battle with some of the top dogs out east. Goddamn it, some of the people at the bottom. They seriously, they should have been right where the Knicks are at right now. They should have been ascending with teams like that. They should be where India's at. You got Orlando, all these teams done leapfrog shot, man. It's time for people to get fired. It's time for people to get sent out of town. The price got to be paid for this shit. Here comes Lamelo. We back with it. Screen coming. Lamelo all the way to the cup. Up and oh my goodness. Up and under. Melo with the man. That was crazy. The Hornets are up right now. Here comes Sassy. Kicks out the Muscala. Back to Sassy. Screen coming. Oh, kickball. 34-32, 9:43 to go in the second. We got a hell of a game going on right now. So Terry is off the. I'm gonna have to pull out the tablet. I'm gonna have to get a couple of TVs running. I want to see Terry. Did he play yet? Did he take the floor? Terry gonna do good out there. Muscala, top of the key 3-ball. He missed it. Here comes Miller. They kick it out to PJ. They find Nick Smith. Nick Smith just want to shoot. That's one thing Nick got to be careful. He just ready to chuck. Melo from deep. He missed it. Melo got the ultimate green light. Here comes Sasser putting the moves on. Oh, Sasser foul. Sasser was out there wilding. He out there putting the moves out on him. It's 34-32. Good game going on right now. 9:16 to go in the second. We can't ask for nothing better than this. Salute to everybody in the chat right now. We got Kevin Knox. Everybody they're going to take a seat. We got Jalen Duren back in the game, so you better look out. Thompson is back in. Bogdanovich, Sasser, all the way to the cup. They find Bogdanovich. Bogdanovich kicks it out to Alec Burks for 3. Cash. So the Detroit Pistons are back up now by 1. It's 34-35. 9 minutes to go in the second. Here comes Lamelo, guarded by Thompson. Lamelo Ball putting the moves on Thompson. Screen coming with PJ. Lamelo kicks it out. Oh, man. Backcourt violation. Melo basically turned the ball over. He kicked it out to PJ. The way Melo threw it, he threw it out in the backcourt. PJ had to go get it. It led to a backcourt violation. So the Hornets got to take care of the basketball. It's 8:40 to go in the second. Here comes Sasser, guarded by Nick Smith Jr. Screen coming with Jalen Duren. Sasser for 3. Missed. Rebounded by Mensah. He gives it to Melo. Thompson is all on Melo. Thompson looked like he's ready to play some defense. Melo all the way to the cup, and he's fouled. Melo's headed to the line for 2. It's not like Rozier's the bad guy. No, man. Listen. People had to go, man. It's business. There's gonna be more people going. So we're going to be singing this song real soon to a lot of different people. So like I said, he just had to go. Point blank, period. Jefferson says, if you was a manager, what would you do first? Trade all of the dead weight, and just figure everything out from there. Retool. Miles Bridges, I'm starting to believe that you need to get somebody to tell him to just attack the paint more. So I don't know if the new coach or what is going to – who's advising all of these threes from Miles? I think it need to be the other way around. It need to be inside out. It's going outside in. Pause. You understand? So it doesn't make sense. Melo, with the free throw, he made both of them. So the Hornets are back up. It's 8:25 to go in the second. Sasser, Nick Smith all on him. Sasser kicks it out to Bogdanovich. Bogdanovich in the mid-range. He kicks it out. Nick Smith has it. Nick Smith pushing it up. Nick Smith finds Miller. Miller pump fakes a 3-ball back to Nick Smith. Lamelo has the ball. Lamelo shaking and baking, screen with PJ. Oh, alley-oop, showtime between Lamelo and Miller. Alley-oop, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, that was a play. I'm telling you, Melo and Miller, they about to turn it up. Man, here come Burks. Burks with three. He missed it. Lamelo pushing it. Lamelo moving. He finds Miles. Miles all the way to the cup. Miles missed the layup. Come on, man. Lamelo missed the layup. Lamelo had two people on him on that layup. And they can't give up this three to Bogdanovich. Come on, man. Come on, PJ. PJ got to run out and close out, man. God damn it. We got a tie game. It's 38-38. 7:20 to go in the second. Lamelo crossing half court, met by Thompson. Lamelo ball, double team kicks it out to Bridges to Miller. Miller has it. Back to Bridges. Bridges has the basketball. He putting the moves on Stewie. Bridges operating in the Melo from deep. In and out, missed it. Good play right there. Here comes Bogdanovich. Bogdanovich, he kicks it out to Thompson, and he scores it. The Detroit Pistons are up right now. It's 6:50 to go in the second quarter. Here comes the Charlotte Hornets. Brandon Miller. Point forward is in effect right now. I'm telling you, Miller cooking. Miller is cooking. They kick it out to Lamelo. Lamelo, he acted like he want to shoot it. He kicks it out to Bridges. Bridges has it. Bridges in the mid-range. And he should see, I didn't like that shot from Bridges. That's crazy. Go to the paint. Man, it's 38-40. Here comes Bogdanovich. And then look like the Hornets just tipped it out of bounds. So the Hornets just got to wake up. Look like LaMelo's taking the seat right now. It's 6:26 to go in the second. So Melo's having a seat. Burke's sitting down. It's a close game. Ivy is back in the game. So look out for Ivy. They got Sassa and Ivy out there. Stewie. Stewie couldn't score. It's 38-42. Here comes P.J. Washington. He gets Bridges. Bridges is out there. Miles Bridges operating, maneuvering in the mid-range. They kick it out to Nick Smith. P.J. Washington for three. Cash. PJ hits a three. They're going at it right now. It's a 1-point game. Like I said, you can't ask for nothing better than this right now. It's 41-42. Jaden Ivey kicks it out to beat Stewie. Stu couldn't do nothing with it. That's crazy. The Hornets out here leading turnovers, y'all. It don't make no sense. Hornets got to take care of the basketball. Don't be silly. Nick Richards is coming back in the game, y'all. Let me know who y'all got with the Lions this weekend. That's going to be a good game. Let me know who y'all got with Lamar and Pat. Ivy. Ivy and Stewart look like we had a foul. This should be, like I said, this is going to be interesting. Like I said, there's no love lost between P.J. Washington, Stewie, and these guys. You remember what happened last time when they tried to get active with Miller. They had to come and step up. So it looked like everybody's kind of up for this game. I can't wait till the game get a little more in the crunch time, and these two got to see each other. And I expect fireworks. Maybe not what we seen last time, but fireworks. Here comes the Detroit Pistons. Stewart is fouled. He headed to the line for two. So you see what's going on. It's a crazy game going on right now. We got to stop in the action. It's 41-42. Shout out Anthony. He says Charlotte should be blowing these guys. Right, but they're evenly matched. Like I said, these two teams are not having the best year. And Detroit looking like, man, if we can get a win, we should be able to win against them. So they both thinking the same thing. So we're going to have to find out. Both teams can use a win. Shit. Uh-oh. Who was that? Who the hell was that? Is that Black? Who the hell is that? Leaky Black. No, man, he got to do that. He got to do that again. You know, these dudes hit threes, and we supposed to go up and on. I mean, he'll probably never. I don't want to say it. Here comes Ivy. Ivy. Oh man, Ivy just airballed the floater. Here comes Miles Bridges. Miles Bridges pushing it up all the way to the. Oh my goodness! See, Miles, he don't even take it to the paint enough. Finally, he take it to the paint. Motherfucker lose the ball. It was crazy. It's a good game. Melo was sitting down. He'll probably rest. Who knows? Sometimes he brings him into maybe the last 2 minutes. He left Stewart wide open for three, and it paid off. Black gets the rebound. Here comes the Charlotte Hornets. They up 44-43. Here comes Nick Richards. He has it. They kick it out to Nick Smith Jr. Here comes Nick Smith in the mid-range, and he missed it. Nick Smith got to be a little more active, man. Don't turn into book night on us. Melo walking to the scorer's desk. See, that's I see what was going. I thought Melo was going to come in the final 2 minutes. Looked like he bring them in the midway through the third 3 minutes. So it's going to be interesting to see. You know, let me know what y'all think about Clippers rotations right now. Ever since they let go of dude, Terry Rozier, but Martin just hit something. So that's good. Hornets back up 1. They're going, like I said, it's going back and forth. Nobody really separating from neither. You would think the Hornets would step up, especially with no Cade. You can expect them to take over at some point. Here comes my man Bridges. Bridges has the rock. Oh, good pass. Ivy just got the shit in. Ivy just stole it to Killian. Oh, man, Bogdanovich, this dude is money. Damn, they might as well just kept walking back down the court. Bogdanovich hit a three. I don't know how they keep leaving him wide open. This is just crazy. Every time he got the ball, he wide open. Listen. Leaky Black. They kick it out to Nick Richards. They find Miles. Miles Bridges has it. Oh, Miles is fouled. Look like Miles headed to the line for 2. So good play right there. Miles gets fouled. Salute to everybody in the chat right now. We got a hell of a game going on right now. Lamelo is out here cooking. It says Kyle Lowry is now. I don't think he reported. The reports were saying at first they put the reports out that that they was gonna hold on to him. They're not looking to buy out. And I thought that he would play for Charlotte, but obviously he must have got word of that. He said, I ain't playing for Charlotte. He just gonna sit back and wait, till they trade him. The Hornets he gonna end up in the next trade package. Don't worry about it. They about to make some moves. You got until February 8th. So I don't think the Hornets got to make a trade tonight, so they can space this thing out. But it's coming along, though. Activity should be happening. The reports are already saying, Hayward. So I could easily see them throwing in this dude. I'm telling you, it's going to be interesting to see what they do with him. Or is he just going to get bought out, just head to whatever team he want to go to? So there's a lot of different things that can happen. This is apparently Larry won't be playing. He will be, it's either traded or bought out. But they said they're not looking to buy him out. But I think that a team's going to want Kyle Lowry. Somebody's trash or somebody's treasure. He would fit good with the Lakers. The Clippers. You got to think about championship contending teams. For him to go to. What if he go back to Toronto? They're not a championship contending team, but he loved Toronto so much. He's on the last leg. That's why I threw Toronto out there. Who knows how much longer Lowry's going to be out there. So it would have been nice maybe for him to get with DeMar, but DeMar not in the best situation. Finish your career with DeMar DeRozan. He should go to the Clippers. Because like I said, he won with Kawhi. Go back. Get some of them people that was on the Raptors. I don't know why they didn't do that. They need to they go get Kyle Lowry. Let me know what y'all thoughts is the best fit for Kyle. Where does he want to go? He already got a championship, so does it need to be championship or bust? So it's going to be interesting to see what he do. But something tells me he going to end up in L.A. You know, that's what it seems like everybody's headed nowadays. Lakers need somebody. They're going to strike out on everybody and just have to roll with Kyle Lowry. Things happen. Melo is back in. We got 2:43 to go in the second. Great game going on right now. Miles Bridges hits his first free throw. Anthony said, "What about Philly?" Yeah, I thought I was gonna say Philly, but I mean you got Embiid there, so Lowry is. I mean, he on his final leg. I mean, he can help. He can still help somebody. Miami, just like I said, Miami is a good team. Yeah, they went to the finals, but during the regular season they could have some challenges. And Kyle Lowry, they needed somebody a little bit more to drive the ship. Here comes Lamelo. Lamelo's back in the game. They kick it out to Melo, back to Melo. Melo has the ball. Oh, Melo in the mid. He missed a mid-range shot over Killian Hayes. Here comes the Detroit Pistons. Muscala rebounds it. He kicks it out to Hayes. Hayes has the ball. Brandon Miller picking up Killian Hayes. We got Jaden Ivey with it in the mid-range. Nick Richards all on Ivey. They kick it out to Stewie. Back to Hayes. They kick it out to Jaden Ivey. Jaden Ivey with the rock right now. Jaden Ivey all the way to the cup, and he missed it. Rebounded by Miles Bridges. Miles Bridges has the basketball. Miles Bridges all the way to the cup and the alley-oop with Nick Richards. Showtime in Detroit. You already know what it is. It's 49-48. It's a minute 45 to go in the second. Crazy game right now. It says, why is Charlotte underdogs coming into this game? Flight this fix is in. I mean, like I said, it's tough. I mean, at this point, you want to get a look at some of these dudes at the end of the day. I don't even think at this point it's a fix, man. Where they going? Melo from deep, he missed it. Melo shooting long balls. Pause. Here come Bogdanovich all the way to the cup. Bogdanovich is cooking them. He taking it on the floor. It ain't just all threes. He going to the paint on them. I'm surprised the team not looking at Bogdanovich. Here comes Martin. Martin for three. I see, that's another thing. Melo got to get players who could actually hit perimeter shots consistently. The Hornets don't have a consistent perimeter play like other teams where they got a couple of guys who could consistently hit that three ball. You know, with Melo, it's like maybe they might hit it, maybe not, or they might be on tonight. It's like we can't have that in this NBA. You got, like I said, you got to have shooters. They got to put snipers around Melo. If you ain't gonna get them no stars, put snipers around him. You know, because I'm so looking at him kicking it out to Martin, and it's like we crossing our fingers. Is he gonna make it? You know, I'm seeing him kick it out to McGowan's, and we just crossing our fingers. Nick Richards, we crossing our fingers. PJ, we crossing our fingers too. Miller's starting to turn on. Now, you know, Bridges, we crossing our fingers. Miller just missed the mid-range. Here comes Killian Hayes. He gets it. He kicks it out. I'm telling you, Bogdanovich just walking to the paint. That Brandon Miller blocked him. Finally, somebody gave him some resistance in the paint. Here comes Ish Smith. Ish Smith has it. Ish Smith kicks it out to Miles. Miles Bridges has it. He's pointing out the guys. Miles Bridges. He's maneuvering it. Miles Bridges, step back, three ball. Cash. We got a tie ball game. Good play right there by Miles Bridges. Miles Bridges ain't playing with these goddamn threes. I mean, I guess we can't really be upset, you know, at this point. But the Hornets playing good. Like I said, I don't know to get too excited. They are playing the Charlotte Hornets, so I really don't know how crazy we should get, you know. But give props, to the Hornets. Miles Bridges finished with 13. They got to do something about Bogdanovich. They can't allow Bogdanovich to just annihilate you like this. But nonetheless, I like what I'm seeing from Lamelo. I love what I'm seeing from the Charlotte Hornets. It's a great game going on right now. I don't think we can ask for nothing more. Melo is turning up. They headed to the back for halftime. Miles Bridges talking right now. Oh yeah, they said Miles close to home. Oh, Miles could be auditioning for his new team. He said he got to get other guys involved. He said Miles Bridges is preaching defense during his halftime talk. He just said that the Pistons are getting too many layups. I said that Bogdanovich just walking in the paint. Like, he just walking in there. And Bogdanovich is a shooter. He ain't got no business just walking in the paint like this. And that's why you need to get Mark Williams. Like I told you, Mark Williams is big time, because he's got to be that defender, that stopper. That's something that they need. They need that 7-foot anchor. And I don't know if this guy's going to ever be back 100%. I really don't know. That's gonna be a tough call. But nonetheless, man, we got halftime. Halftime is in effect. It don't get no better than this. We got the Charlotte Hornets live taking on the Detroit Pistons. It was one hell of a game. It don't make no sense right now. The Charlotte Hornets, man, they're looking to go back-to-back victories. So let's hope that they could pull it off. I don't know the possibility or the likelihood, but you can't count them out. But I am very pleased with what I've seen tonight from the Charlotte Hornets. Hopefully they can sustain this level. Obviously, Melo is a guy to look out for. Melo is a guy that I think everybody is paying the close eye and attention to. So it's going to be interesting at the end of the day. I think Miller's ready to step up. There's no situation with Terry, so Terry's no longer there. So he's got to be that guy, to really affect some change. And I think he's going to be that guy, in my humble opinion. I really do. So we're in the midst of the second. If you look right now, as you can see, the Hornets, they scored 31 in the first quarter, 21 in the second. We tied up. We got Brandon Miller right there. He doing this thing. They just got to keep doing what they're doing. That's all I can tell you. Let me know what's your thoughts on this game and who y'all got surviving. It's definitely going to be interesting to see how far they could take it. And I'm talking about the Charlotte Hornets. That's going to be the most interesting. So salute to all y'all right now, man. Can the Hornets get to 11 wins? Detroit got 4 wins. Detroit, they think, I don't know, they don't get the picture that tanking is over, but it's over. Purple was good.
Hello.
It was good. What's your thoughts on this game?
It'd be nice if it wasn't blacked out.
Are you blocked?
Yup, it's blocked out for me. It don't help that I'm nowhere near. So basically, I'm keeping up with it through like ESPN, the thing that you got pulled up right now.
I got you.
Cause
I think I might can help you.
Cause I was doing it first. I kind of don't want to do that no more because they said T-Mobile, with these, little situations, sending out fines and stuff. So I don't want to mess with that.
Uh-huh. Well, like I said, I got you. What you hearing so far? Obviously, we don't have nothing. What's up with our Hornets right now, man? They're tied up.
And
What
I'm
are you
just,
seeing from this game?
well, from listening to you, it's back and forth. They, back and forth. I heard you complaining about the three pointers, or them needing some 3-point shooters. Being saying that,
You, if you want it, isn't to check your private chat, but I mean, you have probably have to use something else other than T-Mobile. But go ahead and keep going what you were saying.
no, I'm saying like you didn't hear about the law that they said that they passed coming into this year about doing the things that we do, with the
I mean,
web.
like I said, I
I
got
don't
league
want to get you
pass.
in trouble, but
No,
it's
listen, listen.
no, it's
I got
not.
league
It's not
pass.
like I got.
I'm
I know that's
I'm
what I'm
using
saying.
league
Like
pass.
even with League Pass, only games that I can watch is the Spurs. Unfortunately, remember I told you this before. Like they always show like Spurs games for me.
Yeah.
Even back in the day, like Missouri gets like for whatever reason the Spurs games. Like I can't even get Chicago games. Them fucking Spurs, bro. But yeah, from what you saying, like, goddamn, I didn't realize from listening to you, Lamelo was shooting so bad. But hmm, do you think Cody should be a starter in this lineup?
I don't know. Like I said, I don't think Cody. I don't really like I said. He playing trash in my opinion. I think he need to be in the package, the next package.
But only reason, excuse me, not thing. I think he's starting is for defense. So if he can give you something offensively, you know, it's that I see Miller's already 2 from 6 from 3. That's not good. For this game to be tied, PJ shot to nothing is exciting me from right now from what you telling me.
Nah, I feel you. Who you
Like
think gonna win?
I'm looking at these stats and I'm like, I'm not feeling it. Oh, Miles Bridges is having a decent shooting performance, but yeah, I don't know. So he still got Nick Smith Jr. coming off the bench. That's interesting.
Yeah. I mean, well, you think he's ready?
Well, I believed, January, we're almost at the end of it. I believe that he should be starting, yeah, Nick Smith. Cause I was like, unless they feel that his scoring, he's not ready yet as a scorer to start in the NBA and whatever. I believe he should start though, or he should be starting right now.
No, I'm with you, but like
Because
they
like
did bring their
Kobe,
rookies on slow. The rookies came
yeah,
on
and I
slow.
hope,
Melo did. Melo did too. So what the hell you think they're gonna do with him?
and I hope because some fans is excited of Charlotte and some not, but I hope this stops of G League and whatever, the BS, the
Like, yeah,
shenanigans.
like I think Amari Bailey should be on this squad, especially right now. They're going nowhere. I
Right.
mean, he need to get in the rotation because I don't know what's this all about. Where he just gonna stay put out in G League. He should be out here getting his rotational minutes because next season you probably don't have time for charity cases. Hopefully,
Yeah, like I
he need
want to
to get
see.
all the run now. This is where everybody need to learn. You need to get Nick Smith
Right,
all the minutes he could get. You go get dude, or everybody need to get all they can get.
right.
So they can all be acclimated for this season. I think Miller's a good testament to that. One thing about Miller, he was always missing shots, and I always said that if you look at this dude, the way he shoots, everything looks good. It's just he was just missing, But everything was on point. I liked his first stat.
just everything that he was doing was sharp. Like everything screams at you that this dude is going to be an elite scorer. But it's just he was just missing his shots. Just he just had to figure it out. Shots going in and out. Damn near going in. It was a mess with Melo, but it's starting to open up for him. It just
Yeah,
takes a little time, and we don't give these players no time. We got on RJ, we got on everybody. These rookies, we want them to come in and be the man. We wanted. He was talking PG and all this shit. We wanted him to be Paul George.
I did.
But it's gonna take time. It's gonna take at least a year or two. To get there. I said third year, but I'm starting to feel like it could be as early as next year for Miller.
Yeah.
Like I'm telling you, I know you didn't see it, but Miller is looking good, sharp. I didn't
No,
know that he would be the guy. Go ahead. He would look like he want to take the mantle after Terry. Talk to me.
I mean that's true, but I felt like he was, like I compare Miller a lot to. I think he's a better three-level scorer. Before I say this player's name, by the way, but Brandon Ingram, that's like the Paul George, his ceiling, but I think his floor. Brandon Ingram. Brandon Ingram. I don't like Paul George. I understand like the defensive stuff, but right now I think Brandon Ingram. That's when I look at him.
You think he's gonna be? You think he's gonna be like Ingram?
For right now, I think he is real long, athletic, skinny, but he shoots better than Ingram. I think he's shooting better than Ingram in his rookie season. I think.
Yep. I mean, do you think that he's gonna be a guy who could step up after Terry?
I
Like take
mean,
over. He
The
look like he
thing
wants to. He gonna have to.
that too, but Terry, this is my problem. He shouldn't have been. Let's say he was second in command this year to Lamelo as far as scoring. He should have never been that. That's why, like when I heard people saying, I was glad that Bridges was coming back, but Bridges and then Miller. I'm like, no. Offensively, when I look at Miller, I prefer three-level scorers. Miles lacks in 3-point shooting, whatever else. But yeah, I prefer Miller to be the number
I got a
two
question. You brought up Miles. What's up with Miles and all these threes? Who's advising us?
because that to me personally, I think that's the weakest part of his game. For you to play on the perimeter and you shooting, I don't know if the league average is still like 34-35%. I think it's 35% though. That's terrible for a guy like
I mean,
him.
this guy on the Hornets, man. These guys be like I said, man. They putting together some numbers, man.
Yeah,
Like
like he's
even
like
Terry to a certain extent. Terry was running up the scoreboard,
right.
20
He's
something points per game and shit like that. I mean, come on, he ain't gonna be putting up 20 in Miami.
yeah, they gonna use him as a play.
Motherfucker, he
Let
gonna be
me mind
scoring
my
like
business.
7.
Let me mind my business. Over there. But yeah, I don't know. It's gonna be interesting with Bridges because right now, like we said, Terry, the most valuable trade piece. You've seen what they got for him. That first round pick that came with protections, and then some second round picks. I don't know what year the second round picks was. I forgot now, but they really don't have nothing valuable left. They would if they would have played their guys and they young guys, and that's what I want to stop. You can't be drafting. I know Nick Smith was at the end of the first round last year, but you got to play these guys. Like you don't have anything of value. Only thing you have is contracts that are sort of kind of affordable to most of the league because they over the second apron. I think that's what Dex said. So, giving them some cap relief. But to me, like I'm gonna be honest, Miles might be valuable, sort of.
I think Miles just need to stop shooting so many threes. But he is playing like he heard that he could be traded.
Yeah. Oh, Trent at the game.
Trent said Mitch is four rows from him. You know, we got to get that. We got to get that special.
Yeah, Miles is definitely the most valuable piece they got. It just depends how what's the name feels about him. Other teams and whatever.
Miles Bridges, he gonna be straight.
First round pick time. I'm just playing.
Yeah, you definitely could get shit. I don't know, man. The way they done blackball Miles so bad, they probably won't give you shit for him. I mean, the way they did Miles, they hardly even want to talk about Miles. But we back with it. Bogdanovich walking to the paint on him too. Like I said, I don't know people paying
Nick
attention.
needs to be putting up some resistance. I heard you complaining about that.
Yes, Lamelo with the ball right now, guarded by Killian Hayes. Lamelo with a runner, and he missed it. Rebounded by Bogdanovich. Killian Hayes, he has it. He kicks it out to Ivy. Ivy couldn't make it. Rebounded by Miles. Miles one-hand rebounding out there. They kick it out to Martin. Or you say Cody. Cody just got fouled. He got 2 shots coming. Cody, these guys got to step it up.
Get something to drink.
You say you got to get a drink?
Yeah. I'm about to go get something to drink.
You good? So Martin at the line for 2. $54-56. When he missed free throws, he said you 50-50. Oh, he met this dude. Was he 50%? This dude. So you tell him this dude Martin can't even hit free throws. Dang. I mean, you're in trouble. Dude can't hit no damn free throw. What kind of shit is this? Here comes Martin. He hit the second one. Here comes Killian Hayes with it. Killian Hayes guarded by Lamelo Ball. They find Lamelo. And, oh, man, Jalen Duren, he scores at 55-58. Detroit is up right now. Here comes Miles. Miles all the way to the cup, and he puts it back up. See, Miles got to go to the paint. When Miles go to the paint, it's successful. They give it to Duren, Stewart. So they've got Duren and Stewart. They're figuring it out. Here we go. Oh, my goodness. Nick Richards just scored it. I don't know if you said something. Here comes Killian Hayes with it. Hayes, Bogdanovich. They kick it out. Ivy for 3. Missed it. But Duren getting active. They're gonna have to box Duren out. Here comes Lamelo with it. Oh, Lamelo. Oh, man. Bridges wanted to foul. Uh-oh. Here comes the Detroit Pistons. They're very active right now. Melo got 3 fouls. Gotta pay attention to these fouls. Good play by Nick. Hornets just got to keep going, keep stepping up. They're playing good. It's 59-62. Bogdanovich. Bogdanovich just drew a foul. He headed to the line for 2. You can't send him to the line. Can't send these dudes to the line. Salute to everybody in the chat. 59-63. Bogdanovich, he hits the second free throw. So they put a lot of pressure right now on the Hornets. It's 59-64. Here comes Martin. Martin has it. He wants to screen. What they call it. He gives it to Melo. Ivy on Melo. What is Melo going to do with it? Melo on the baseline. Melo got fouled. Killian Hayes. Oh, there's a defensive 3 seconds. So Melo going to the line. They don't like this call. It's all good for Charlotte. Yeah, they need to make sure they hit these free throws. Good play by Lamelo. Brandon Miller kicks it out to Nick. Nick Smith screen. Bridges for 3. Cash. Bridges hit another 3. So Bridges out hitting 3s, and he talking to Stewart. Him and Stewart going at it. Bridges and Stewart having words. The Stewart just scored on Bridges. Bridges need to go all the way to the paint. Nick Richards got fouled. He headed to the line for 2. Good play. Look out for Stewart and Bridges going at it. (64-66). 64-66. Nick Richards looking to cut it to 1. And he does. 65-66. 1-point game. 8:10 to go in the third. Here comes Hayes. Hayes has it. Jaden Ivey. Uh-oh. Miles Bridges is saved it. They playing hard. Melo kicks out to Cody. Bogdanovich. They lose the ball. Hornets get it. Hornets control the basketball. Melo for 3. Cash. Uh-oh. That was his first 3 ball of the game. He's smiling now. Hornets up by 2. Oh, somebody talking. Melo talking to the crowd. Melo just hit a 3. He got it on the ropes. You there, Purple?
Yeah, I'm back.
Yeah, you good. This is a good game going. You straight. We're in the midst of a commercial break right now. The Charlotte Hornets, hopefully they can take this game. We're going to find out. They're up 2. Melo just hit a 3, y'all. Shout out to everybody in the chat. This is a busy night of basketball, too.
Mm-hmm.
Let me run you down. You got the Timberwolves against the Wizards. They down 2 at the half. It was 57-59. Wolves up. You got the Heat taking on Memphis. So let me get a look at that game. Did Terry play yet? And Terry Rozier played. He got 5 points, 3 rebounds, 2 steals already. Damn.
Defense, I guess.
Who?
I said he must be playing defense.
Yeah, I'm taking a quick look at this Heat game while we're on commercial. I just want to see an offensive play. Look like he got on some Jordans. Yeah, he on Miami now. He ain't got no Jordans. That's crazy. He got some quick points. I'm looking at Terry right now. He playing. I just want to see an offensive play with him. Terry Rozier out there. We got to get the ball. He running point.
Oh, this is wrong.
He fit. I think he gonna fit perfect with the Heat.
I just think they gonna flip him.
Maybe in the future, not now.
How tall? Let me see how tall Tyler Hero is. Cause I know he's taller than Terry. That's for sure.
Yeah.
They really like that's if this makes sense. When you think about Miami last year, I think that was last year where Tyler didn't play in the playoffs because he was unhealthy, and people tell me they don't need Tyler. I said they do need Tyler. They need somebody to score. Tyler can score, but they still needed someone else to score. I think Tyler and Terry are the same player. It's just that Terry's smaller. And they
Bogdanovich
still
got
need
20.
somebody to score.
Bogdanovich got 25 points.
Shout out to him.
Yeah, they can't do nothing with him. This dude gonna finish with 40. Everybody putting up points.
Yeah, he's 6'5".
Who?
Tyler Hero.
Yeah. We're gonna see what they do.
Like I think Terry is temporary in Miami. They're
Possible.
gonna push him for somebody else.
Morris putting hurting on the Hornets. Melo all the way to the cup. He missed a layup and Nick couldn't save it. Stewart was fouled. We got a good game going. Yeah. Miles ready to go at Stewart.
Stewart is one of those guys. Those real.
Duran just scored. They basically let Duran just walk in the paint. There we go. LaMelo Ball with it. Melo operating in the mid range. Melo kicks it out to Nick, and he missed it. Here comes Hayes. Hayes just hit the three. That's crazy right now. This don't make no sense. The Hornets gonna fool around, lose this game. Detroit's starting to go up. It's 76-68. So, I don't know what Charlotte about to do. But they on the road. We seen them win. You know, they got to get up for games like this
I
too.
said the same thing, my God. But I'm just focused on one thing I would say is Melo's fourth quarter scoring tongue twister there. I have been very impressed for the little games that he has played. I've been very impressed. So I'm closing my fingers until the fourth quarter comes.
I mean, like I said, this is going wild.
Yeah. We shouldn't have to wait into the fourth quarter.
Yeah, I mean, he did the first three.
Right.
I'm pretty sure he'll pick it up come fourth quarter.
I told y'all this. What did y'all expect?
They shouldn't be losing to Detroit, especially without Cade.
Did you hear about Jalen Green in Houston?
What happened?
They put him on the trade block. I'm not even surprised because I was wondering why they went and signed Van Fleet. I'm like, this is supposed to be Jalen Green's team. Like, what the fuck? Now they talking about trading him. I feel bad for him.
For who?
Jalen Green.
Well,
We know Killian Hayes is gonna be on the unemployment line.
who, Hayes?
Yep.
I think he'll be all right. He probably fit good with San Antonio. He look like a San Antonio guy, Killian Hayes.
I don't even think Pop could help him. That's what's crazy.
I don't know. Hayes ain't too bad. He's just not consistent.
But people tried to tell, but nobody wanted to listen because they was on that Lamelo BS about Killian Hayes when he was coming out. A lot of people was saying that they didn't think he was gonna translate well. Who he talking about?
What?
Wait a minute. Shot. Oh, why has Brandon Miller not shot the basketball?
No. You said Melo. He back in the game. He just pump fake. He kicked out the Bridges. Bridges in the mid range, and he missed it.
Let me see how many attempts he got. Man, what the fuck?
Bogdanovich. Oh, wow. If Smith just stripped Bogdanovich. He just snatched him from him. Uh-oh. If Smith threw it up the net. Did he just say he was too small?
Bogdanovich is too old for this shit, man.
We just had an alley-oop between Ish and Nick Richards. The Hornets down 6.
Come on, y'all. Y'all letting Bogdanovich embarrass y'all. I told you, Nick needs to get. They got to understand this is part of the business. Your name gonna be on trade. In trades, you might be sitting in the free agent market, but shit happens. Y'all gotta still play y'all game. Y'all can still have a long, good career on these teams if you do your job.
Melo just hit a 3.
Shout out to him.
Top of the key 3 off a screen. They down 3. So they getting out scoring. Well, Bogdanovich is killing them. He got 28 points, 12 in the third quarter. Miller, and 1. Miller out here yelling. Miller got an and 1. Uh-oh. He can score, man. Miller gonna be a problem. I'm telling you. Let's just get this dude some time. Miller just hit the and 1, down 3. 3-point game. 17 points for Miller. 7 boards. 6 of 13. 4 minutes left to go in the third. 76-79. Are we Miller?
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I got allergies.
It's all right. We got Bogdanovich for 3. Missed it. PJ rebounded. Here comes Miller crossing half court. Miller, shoot that shit.
Lame.
Yeah, they got to give Miller a heat check. Man, fuck it, give it to him. Miller for 3. Cash. Uh-oh. Miller cooking now. Miller putting him in the blender. Somebody getting hot out here, y'all. Miller got 20 points, 9 in this quarter. I think he just hit 3 shots in a row. Alex Burks. Oh, they need to keep
Why
Miller. Nobody should touch the ball but Miller right now. Miller, yo. Oh my goodness, Miller just hit another 3. Oh my goodness. And he yelling now. Uh-oh. This 82 this dude Miller is out here bugging. Miller is out here bugging right now, y'all.
And I'm happy for him.
Whoa.
I'm very happy. And I just noticed he got 7 rebounds. But why the hell is Nikita Lena and Ish Smith on the floor? Ooh, Monte Morris. At the same time, he's shooting enough. Like, come on, man. Why are they on the floor? This is that bullshit.
The Miller gonna be a problem.
Mm-hmm.
Miller don't get enough respect at this draft class. He gonna turn out to be better than a lot of dudes. Miller time.
Allie Payne.
What do you say?
Because I said, why is Ish Smith and what's the name on the floor at the same time? And Frank, why the fuck are they? Oh, Jesus Christ. Whew. Peace be still. Just.
Monte Morris with it. Ish Smith on Monte. He kick it out to Burks, back to Morris. Ish Smith on Morris. Screen coming with Muscala. Brandon Miller playing some defense. Muscala got it. Burks wide open 3-ball. Missed. Rebounded by Bridges. Uh-oh, here comes Miller. Point forward is in effect. They kick. Yo, Miller again for 3. Oh, he missed it. Yo, if he would have made that.
Yeah.
I mean, it's beyond heat check now. I would just keep giving it to Miller, man. Miller ready to take it. PJ, good job.
He got another update for you, like Trent.
Let me see. JJ just pulled up courtside by the Hornets bench, and his son repping. Yeah, shout out. Man, you need to get on camera. You sound you got some good seats. Man, Thompson just hit a 3-point play.
Dex about to come in here and start preaching.
Oh, he said Millie acting up.
Oh, I'm so sleepy, man. Let me see what floor I'm on.
Miller gonna take a seat. 85-84. PJ. We kick it out to Melo. Oh, Melo hooked him, and then you call for it. Melo all the way to the cup. Off the window. It's 87-84. Hornets turning it up now. You know, Melo should be even motivated to take over. All his guys just stepped up. And they let Muscala run him off the line. Burks for 3. Cash.
She leaves.
What happened?
No, I'm listing my list of complaints for my job.
Wow. Melo out there cooking. It's 89-87. Miller cooking, y'all. People was wrong. Oh, got Morris with it. Morris been good tonight. Oh, wow.
I meant to check this earlier.
Frankie.
He on that. I'm not gonna do that.
Frankie. He ain't doing nothing too bad right now.
Well, what it is, 30 teams in the NBA.
Yeah.
and he just
Hey,
happened to.
well, what I will say is he's better than Kevin Knox. I can't stand none of them.
Quite
But he's
Kevin.
better than Knox. I'm surprised Knox is still in the NBA. This dude Knox played for 2 seconds and he ain't been back in the game. Kevin Knox played. How many minutes Knox played? They played 8 minutes or 9 minutes. That's more.
Mm-mm.
He in the game right now.
Mm-mm-mm. A guy that came out of college too early.
Yeah. PJ for 3. Cash. Somebody got to be motivated by what Melo just did. PJ just hit a 3 to close the quarter. Shout out Dex with $10 super sticker.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out Flight Sports, man. Support Flight Sports TV. We've been doing this a long time, man. Every single day. We take a day off, we pull right back up. We got videos nonstop. Come on, man. Shout out everybody in the chat. We're going to keep bringing this to you, man. We're going to finish this year strong no matter what's going on with the record. Salute to everybody. It's 92.89. It says, I got you on Friday. Shout out Ali Payne. Appreciate it. Yeah, man. Support Flight Sports. Appreciate you, Ali. We always pop up out of nowhere in the cash app. I don't even be live. I get a notification like, what the hell? So definitely appreciate you and all the support that people do, man. Support us. But it's Melo time, goddammit. Give credit to where credit is due. Let's look ahead to what the Hornets got. I like what I'm seeing. I need to pull out my other TV so I can watch this Heat game. I was trying to see what Terry was doing. I'm only watching one game right now. I've usually got two and three going. The next game the Hornets play is this Friday against Houston. So that should be crazy. Make sure y'all pull up. We're gonna be live. We're gonna be live tomorrow with another epic discussion on the Charlotte Hornets and the ramifications of everything. More moves to be made. Who knows? We might have some surprises.
Well,
What happened?
Dex.
What did he do? Bogdanovich said, this is Bogdanovich should not be anywhere. I'm telling you, they had Bogdanovich walking to the rim. They gave Bogdanovich like 20 points in the paint today. So that's things that they need to work on. And at the end of the day, they lost dude. They lost Williams. So if Mark Williams, that would never been going on if Mark Williams was there.
I'm not saying Mark Williams injuries came out of nowhere, but goddamn, like
they need a backup. They need to get somebody who can help. At least do something. Put a Band-Aid on the shit.
Murguy, Thunder and Thunder, who do you think is the Hornets' best perimeter defender?
It's 92.89 right now. Beat Melo with it. Melo has it. Bucks hype during pregame. It says new energy after coaching change.
And Doc Rivers.
Is Doc Rivers coaching already? Oh, don't tell me he on the bench already.
Shout out to Doc Rivers, man.
Man, they got Doc on the bench. Man, damn, they could have gave him a day or two. I mean, damn, they just finalized the deal earlier.
Doc Rivers keeps a check.
He said, can the motherfucker do shoot around? Huh?
I knew he wasn't gonna stay.
Is he on the bench?
I don't even know. But I know I need to go be related to him real quick.
I bet he's sitting up top eating popcorn. Pause.
I knew
I got to see if he coaching. I'm sorry. It's 92.89. I want to see if he on the bench.
Yeah.
I'm
I
looking
know
right now. I don't think I'm going to say that's too. Goddamn, this they had this in the bag. I did get a notification that they had new energy. Now he's not on the bench. I was about to say, damn, this is tampering at its finest.
Why
If
not?
they had Doc on the bench already, I mean, they would like they violated dude Griffin.
What?
Now he's not on the bench, y'all. They wanted Griffin ass out. That's crazy. We headed to the closing time right here up in Detroit. You already know what time it is. We got the Charlotte Hornets.
Butler.
Want to do big things. It's Melo time. Melo got it. Melo putting the moves on Kevin. Oh, come on. Step back on Kevin Knox. That's good. Oh, he missed it. It's 92-91. We got Sasser with it. He pushing it up with pace. I don't really know too much about Sasser, but he looking pretty good.
They did say Terry didn't start.
Oh, no, he ain't going to start. Oh, good defense by Lamelo. Lamelo helped lead to a steal. Lamelo for three. He missed it. See, they shooting too many threes. Here comes Kevin Knox. Oh, good deep. Oh my goodness, that was a hack. PJ Washington swatted the shit out that ball. He damn near hacked him.
Mm-hmm.
He looked back at that. He was like, "What was that about?" They're like, "These dudes playing physical." Only if these two teams were playoff caliber squads. Could you imagine they faced off in the playoffs or something? I mean, Sasser just hit a three. They talking to each other now. Sasser talking shit, walking up the court. Here come Lamelo. Lamelo posting up. Lamelo on the baseline on Thompson. Oh, he missed it. Good defense by Thompson.
Bad shooting game tonight.
Yeah, we got Sasser. Stewart. Oh, Stewart pump fake the three. Stewart all the way to the cup, and he got fouled. So we got Stewart for two. We got Devastating in the house. What's up with my guy, Purple?
No, I was just about to ask him. Would you keep Cody then, since you feel like he's your best perimeter defender?
Cody?
Martin, yeah.
I don't know, man. I ain't ready to see nobody's nothing. I think the best perimeter defender on the Hornets, man. I don't know who that is.
Who called the Lowry trade the other night?
What you mean? Who called it?
Somebody called that trade like Monday night, yo.
I did. I said he was Monday when we was on here. I was like, Terry getting traded, and then Dex was like, "Oh no, no, that been some weeks ago." And I said, "No, that was a couple of hours ago. They was talking about him going to the Heat." And he was like, "Well, I only heard about Nick Richards and Miles Bridges and them. I don't think he said Nick to the Suns, but I know he said Bridges and them."
Right.
So I did. I kept saying it Monday.
Miller is cooking right now, devastating. I don't know if you're watching. But Miller,
yeah, I'm watching it.
Miller violated.
Why he got on orange shoes and Melo got on the other one?
He don't got on no MB1. Miller got a
Oh.
They're young and stuff.
I don't know what shoes Miller got. I can't get a good look. I know that Melo rocking, I think, the Chinese New Year's.
Yeah, I think he's doing those.
MBO threes. Chinese New Year's. They're live in Detroit right now, the Little Caesars Arena. I heard that arena is popping too. I heard they got a lot of good food in that arena. People out in Detroit. It's Flight Sports, man. When I make more, I like to eat too. It's Flight. You already know what it is.
Yep. It ain't like nothing like a good game and some good food.
Right. Shit. We got Bogdanovich. Dex will tell you shit. When we linked up with Dex, we ate large.
Oh.
We was eating alligator and all kind of shit.
Is that why he don't want to get on the panel tonight?
I don't know. Do you think Dex out eating lobster?
Oh, he in Detroit?
Dex don't eat no lobster. You saved the lobster for me, man. It's 92-95.
Dex in Detroit?
Nah. I don't know what that Dex could be. Dex could be up in Mexico for all I don't know.
Yeah.
You know, who knows what state Dex in? It's 92, 96. It's
How this Cade and Dex doing? I'm gonna
what
keep.
country? We got Melo going to take a seat. Look like this is his bench run. We got Mr. Martin in the game. You say he the best perimeter defender. Now I got to take a triple look at him. Pause.
Mm.
I ain't
So
ready to say he's the best nothing.
the Bucks finna sign Doc Rivers tonight?
They signed him earlier. I
Oh,
think he was on the bench. He ain't on the bench yet. If he was on the bench, I would have said, man, it was tampering involved.
yeah.
Listen, he didn't want to do no broadcasting. I don't even know why he went and tried to do that.
Yeah, they all go
No.
do that to get a job.
By default, yeah.
Man, shit, there's a couple people who ain't gonna never get a job.
Yeah,
They ain't gonna never Fizdale ain't gonna never get a job.
yeah.
He'll never be a head coach ever again in his life.
He had everything at the crap of his hands, boy.
Yeah. That's sad what happened to Fizdale. Fizdale got done dirty. That was on him though.
Yeah.
Oh man, Bridges. He was out there trying to resuscitate Moutier and shit like that. That's why he ain't gonna never coach again. And Frank Ntilikina and they got his ass fired.
Yeah.
He went to bat for them dudes. Dudes was ass. We got Burks. Burks hit a three. That was a big three right there, man. It's 94-100. Here comes Nick Smith. Kick it out the PJ. Back to my man Martin. Martin got it. We got Stu all on him. Nick Smith for three in the corner. Cash. Nick hitting threes. Nick can make the three when he wide open. He need to be more consistent. He need to calm down. Nick Smith to me, like he going 100 miles an hour in his head. He on some Westbrook shit.
Hmm.
He needs to slow down. He like, I just want to make sure I'm in the rotation.
Mm-hmm.
That's the vibe I'm catching from Nick. I just want to be in the rotation, goddamn it. I'm gonna do everything I can to stay here. You just need to calm down. That three is good for him. He can hit that three when it's wide open. He's much better than Book Night.
Why are you always doing that, Flight?
No, I gotta use Book Night as an example because I don't want none of them to turn out like Book Night.
Every time.
I gotta throw Book Night in there, man. This shit is disrespectful. Book Night out here.
You could say he's better than Cody Martin, Caleb.
I wish this motherfucker was in New York playing like this. Man, they would have had to send it. He couldn't even sit on the bench. He would have to sit in the back. Shit, these dudes getting too comfortable, man. Telling you, man. I'm sorry. I'm disgusted with players like Book Night. I'm disgusted. These dudes out here stealing money, y'all. These are they getting multi-million-dollar contracts. Can't even work on their goddamn game. Motherfuckers can't even hit a free throw, making $20 million.
Mm-hmm.
The fuck out of here, man. This is crazy. This is sad, man. This is sad. We're in the midst of a commercial break right now. You can't expect them to beat teams they should be beating.
Gilbert Arena started all that shit.
What you mean?
Getting that bag and slacking off some of the game. The biggest bag, I think, at the time that he came in. When he came in, player contracts wasn't that. I mean, it was just starting to get to like where we're at now.
No, it wasn't. It was like $100 million. You know. I remember when Amari signed for 5 years, $100 million. I think
that was a lot. Yeah, that was a lot.
I remember that was when the Knicks got Amari for that shit was like unprecedented. I remember that contract. That shit was on front page news.
Yeah.
Now that's chump change.
Yeah.
5 years, $100 million.
That's welfare money. Yeah.
Yo, I couldn't believe I remember that shit like it was yesterday when they got Amari.
I remember that shit.
Right. I remember Melo. When Melo signed in New York, it was 5 years, 124 million, and he took less. He could have got 130, but he took like 6 million less, so they could put a little more around the team. But that lets you know. I think that was a super max, if I'm not, or max, whatever the hell, So it lets you know what kind of money they was making back then.
Oh, everything that I need. I need to go sit down.
Rose, I remember he signed 5 years, 97 million. So I mean, it was going there. Shit, it let you know there's gonna be like $300 million contracts. Motherfuckers are making $1 billion eventually.
Yeah, it's gonna be wild.
500 million. Dude already signed for 300, right? Didn't what's the
Ja-
name just signed for 300 million?
Yeah,
Jalen Brown.
See,
yeah.
there you go. You see where it's headed. I know Jason Tatum looking like, yo, what's up?
Mm-hmm.
But you're right. It's 98, 100, 640 to go. Bridges just hit it. We got a 1 point game right now, 99, 100. Here comes Sasser. Sasser has it. Nick Smith is all on him. Screen coming. Sasser maneuvering. He kicks out Bogdanovich. Melo on Bogdanovich. Melo still on the bench. Bogdanovich keep going to the paint, but finally he missed the layup. Here comes Bridges. He's moving it. Oh my goodness! They just turned the goddamn ball over. What does he think in football? This dude Bridges is tweaking. Bridges is literally turned. They can't afford that. Who knows when they're gonna bring dude back in the game? I don't know who's in the background. You can turn that down. I appreciate it. I don't know who
I think
that is.
that's Miss Purple.
No, that's not me.
Oh, which?
Huh.
Yeah, I got my the game on mute.
Sure. Yeah, I don't have any videos playing, so it's not me.
Anybody got a TV or something? Hold on. I can tell right now who it is. Wow. It is what it is. We'll just work around. I can't tell who it is. This sound coming from somebody. So
They might be moving around.
it's cool. It's 100. It's 99 to 100. There's 6:07 to go in the fourth. Here comes
Mellow time.
Melo. He's at the scorer's desk. Melo is headed back in the game. I got a notification. Giannis got dunked on.
Like,
I mean, it did. Bridges out here shooting for turnaround fades on Bogdanovich. See, this is getting crazy. What are we doing? Ivy for 3. Yeah, I don't like Ivy. They need to leave him wide open. I don't like his 3-point. They kick it out to Bridges. Bridges has a screen coming with Nick. Bridges, he kicks it out to PJ, back to Nick Smith Jr. Nick Smith gives it to Miles. Screen coming. Miles Bridges has it. You know he want to shoot a 3. Miles Bridges shoots a mid-range jumper and it's air ball. See, why don't you just go to the paint? If you gonna if you gonna have a step back mid-range, you should have made it a 3. I mean, goddamn. And then the air ball. It's like you just chucking it.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy.
mm-hmm.
He will not go to the paint. I don't know what the hell is going on. He refused to attack the basket. Miles had all these dunks. He don't ever dunk the ball no more. He forgot how to dunk. It was alley-oop.
Update. Bridges has shot 5 threes, made 3, and then he's in total he shot 17 shots.
So I'm guaranteeing all of them was mid-range and threes. Man, it's crazy, man. But Nick at the line right now. It's 4:39 to go in the fourth. It's 1. They down 1. Nick is looking to tie it, and he ties the game. So it's 100 up right now. MB1 is back in the game, y'all. Something going on. I think somebody told Miles, man, they probably said, listen, man, you can't be out here like an animal. You ain't gonna be attacking the basket, dunking on motherfuckers and all this. No, that shit about to stop.
Do you remember how many points Lamelo had at halftime?
I don't know. I think it was 9. Was it 9?
I forgot.
I think it
He
was 9.
got
I'm not 100%
17.
sure. I'm not. He got 17 right now. They
Yeah.
tied up. It's 100 up. We got Bogdanovich with it in the mid range, and he shoots it over. He missed it. That's over Martin. Then comes Melo pushing it with pace. Killian Hayes is right there. Melo putting the moves on Hayes. It gives it to Miles for 3, and he missed it. Miles shot another 3. And this is what I'm talking. And he missed it.
He's now up to 18 shots.
This is ridiculous. Miles is basically playing on the perimeter though, because they have PJ and PJ want to shoot it, and they keep leaving Bogdanovich wide open, and he missed the 3. But I mean, they better somebody. Why is he wide open? Somebody should just be following him around all game. He should never be open. Nick, there you go. The jamming Jamaican, big dunk. Hornets up 2. Somebody just need to be trailing dude at all times. Off-ball defense, just running around with him. Wherever he goes, he got somebody next to him. At no point he should be open.
Nick Richards got 8 rebounds. Richards got 9.
Nick would have put, man.
PJ actually rebounded in this game. He got 5.
So is Melo shooting that ball quick?
Huh?
His last 3 shots, like he just I don't know if he's set when he's shooting the ball. It looks like he's shooting it quick to me.
Mm-hmm.
How many shots he put up?
20. He's 6 for 20. 1 from 8 from 3.
In Detroit? Oh no.
Yeah. He got 17 points, 3 rebounds, 6 assists, 1 steal.
And I just noticed he got 3 personal fouls. God damn.
Well,
why the fuck do PJ got 3 fouls for? Oh my God.
Well, 12 points. Miller got 23. He's been good. So look out for Miller. I like what I'm saying for Miller. Hopefully he can keep this up. He went through a stretch where he was carrying him. You know, Melo was on the bench and he was just hitting 3 after 3 after 3. So I mean, he ready to do it.
Yep, crunch time. Testing. Hi, Rap God. Dex is really ducking me, but that's okay.
Yeah. Miller, man. I'm thoroughly impressed.
Oh.
Hopefully they get this win. Don't lose to the Pistons. It could happen though. Pistons trying to win this game.
Yeah.
Okay, Cunningham. It don't make no sense. Melo shooting from deep.
Yeah.
Let's see what happens, man. They're gonna need something to keep going to win this game. So I'm looking who's gonna close it out for him. Hopefully it's Melo. I think that Miller, he did a lot, this game. So we got to credit him. I hope this game don't go in vain for him, and they could at least win it. And don't put too much pressure on him down the stretch.
Hey, Trent, don't lose your voice, man.
I think right now the veterans need to come through for Miller. You can't expect Miller to close for you. That's what I'm saying. That's going to take about another year.
He said another year.
Now, Thunder, why are you describing Desmond Bain like that, dog? Strongest.
What are you talking about, Desmond Bain? He said only strong, stocky dude I will accept chucking threes is Desmond Bain. Everyone, I like Desmond Bain. Pause. Like he can shoot.
Yeah, that's what I was like.
He's surprised. He's a shooter.
I swear Mitch looks lost. I can believe that. I wonder if Mitch is one of the oldest GMs in the league right now.
Possibly. He need to step down. Let's get this shit over with. Yeah, man, it's time. This is a good game, though, I'll tell you that much. I told you this game was going to go down to the wire. You got Ish Smith talking to Melo. Like, they probably going to try to put the weight on the world on Melo's shoulders.
I know one thing.
Why?
Mitch. I respect my elders, but I need to talk to Mitch. Why is Ish here? Why is Frank here? You dropped Theo. Why are they here? And most importantly, if they here, why are they getting minutes?
Sad, but here comes LaMelo. He has it. Melo picked up by Thompson. Melo put the moves on. Hornets up 2. Melo stepping back. You got Duran on Melo. Kicks it out to Miles for a 3, and Miles missed the 3. Miles continues to shoot threes. And even though he's missed,
same thing he did last night. Like you messing up your good game by shooting these motherfucking threes. Put the ball
back to back threes. Thompson and oh man, and he got what happened here? There was an over the back. Yeah, Stewart pushed Nick. This is KD. Grant Williams got heated. There was an altercation between KD and Grant Williams.
Have we ever seen KD fight before?
No. Somebody need to slap him upside the head.
No, don't do that because his hair gonna come. The rest of his hair.
I wish he would have did the same, man.
Did you see LeBron brushing his? I was like, now he know he shouldn't have been. I said, y'all, no, sir. That camera is on his forehead, in the middle of his head. I said, man, lift your head up so they can't see your bald spot, sir.
Mm-hmm. LeBron went through a lot of different shit with his hair.
He was on that brush. I was like, yo, they disrespectful. I forgot. I think they won too. And he was just brushing and brushing and I'm like, yo, look at that man.
Oh, they was interviewing him at the locker room?
Yeah,
oh.
the locker room.
I hate them locker room shots, man. Stay out that locker room, yo. Let them get done what they doing, man.
KD don't care. He know he.
I know, right?
KD just walk out there, be scratching in his hair. You see that ball spot? Let it go.
Oh.
I gotta see this. I'm about to go to Twitter because I know they got the.
Just gave up a 3 to Burks. The Pistons have cut it to 1. It's 104-103. It's 2:05 to go. Lamelo has the rock. Screen coming with Richards. Lamelo. Oh my goodness! Alley-oop showtime between Lamelo and Nick Richards. 106-103. 2 minutes remaining. So it's money time right now. Here comes Killian Hayes. Killian Hayes guarded by LaMelo Ball. LaMelo is all on the screen with Duran. Oh, that's a move. Come on, man. Wow, they called a foul on LaMelo. What happened?
Yeah.
That was a moving screen. Man, that was a big play right there.
The Bucks up here dancing for pregame. Y'all better win.
Hope so. LaMelo doing a good job though. Here comes Bogdanovich. Bogdanovich shoots a 3 ball and he makes it. Oh man.
Bogdanovich said, "I will not be homeless for the remainder."
It's a tie game. You're right. It's 106-106. LaMelo has it. Melo picked up by Bogdanovich, screen by Nick. LaMelo operating in the 3-point. Oh, good. Oh my goodness. Damn. Yeah, he about to throw a mean alley-oop up to Miller, but it was damn. He deflected that shit. Damn. Hornets just turned it over. It's tied up. Pistons could take the lead. Here comes it says 108-106. He had the game. So, oh man, they let Bogdanovich. And Duran just scored it. Was that a foul too? Well, it was a timeout. 108-106. So the Pistons have took the lead in the Motor City.
Trent at the game?
Trent at the game, yeah.
Yeah. Where you sitting at?
I don't know. He
Where
said
you sitting? Where you sitting at, Trent?
Trent at the game. Little Caesars Arena.
Yeah, about the party in Detroit City.
It's not even that packed. The arena's not packed at all.
No, it's not sold out.
Man, Detroit said we got a good football team this year. We're gonna go celebrate them.
Yeah, it's football time now. They got the Lions and the national championship.
In the what is it? What are they in the AFC? Or not?
NFC.
Pardon me, the NFC.
Mm. Section 125. Hold on, I gotta check.
22 lead changes
I
14.
ain't got a chart for this arena. Let's see. I'll find it though. Hold on. Tim Rose behind the Hornets bench. Oh, okay. That girl with the blonde. She got the brown jacket on. So whoever's shooting threes when the camera go up, you should be right there.
He probably should have said that shit a little earlier.
I know, right? The game finna be over. Nah, I got you, bro. I'm watching on the Charlotte feed actually.
Me too. It's 106, 108. The Hornets in trouble right now. They can't give up no fouls right here, man. If you're gonna give up the point, give up the fucking points. Don't foul nobody. Now you don't give up a three. Killian Hayes all the way to the cup. They give it to Duran, and Duran just banged it. Pistons up 4 with 37 seconds to go. What the hell just happened? Don't chuck a three. They don't not need a three. Oh man.
Desperation threes.
Hornets just lost the basketball.
Yeah.
They about to review this shit too. Melo said it was off his feet. Coach's challenge. Yeah, it was a challenge. This nigga Book Night, he looked like a sad puppy. He the only person who don't play.
Mm.
And he been there the longest. No, Book Night been there a few years now.
Yeah.
This motherfucker Book Night, they can't give him 30 seconds. That's crazy. No, Lamelo. I gotta get a better look at that replay. They're reviewing that call.
That's a bad angle right there.
Yeah. What do you think about this game so far?
Yeah, I just caught the last half of it though. I don't know how they let him stay in there.
Yeah, I need to know what happened. I know Trainer's low ahead. We in the middle of a coach's challenge.
Okay, they showed another angle. Oh, it's gonna be Detroit ball, yo.
Yeah.
Oh, you got Sky in the chat. He talking trash.
Already? Damn, Scott, you can't give us 2 minutes after the game.
Yeah, he had to wait till the last 30 seconds.
He gotta let it be known now. Told y'all, the Hornets ain't doing what he said. The Hornets, I told you it was gonna go around the lines before I read it. He says the Hornets is officially the trash can team in the league. We got Thunder saying just tank. Flight, remember when you went looking for Book at the stadium? Yo, I'm telling you, I have to go back down now. I'm telling you, go back down to Charlotte. I wish I lived in Charlotte. I'll be putting pressure. I'll be down at that arena a lot more, talking to all kind of people, putting that shit all online. Shit, them people that reach out to me. I'll be putting so much heat on them, man. Shit. I'm going to get banned from the fucking arena, the building, everything. I'll be leading the fucking charge. It's what 106, 110. That's that New York shit. That's what I'm trying to tell you, man. These people out here, man, playing like shit. It's just not the people accepting it. You catch a motherfucker in the supermarket and everything is cool. Shit, I work, man. Shit, Frank Ntilikina knew not to show his ass up in no supermarket. You know, you think Kevin Knox was up in one of the Saks Fifth? You think that's what he was at? Shit, man, please, smoke, man. It's 106, 110. His Hornets are atrocious. Damn, man. Better days are coming. The season is over, so I mean, at the end, you gotta think: are you hoping for the play-in or the playoffs? Because if you still got that in your head, yeah, you're gonna drive yourself crazy.
Yeah, that's
Take
fact.
that shit out your head. At this point, I'm just happy to watch the game. I ain't even concerned. Now they ain't going nowhere. It's all about who they trading. What are we doing? What's the direction? You got a first round pick. Okay, what's next? Are we getting more?
Nope, because your most valuable
Oh
piece,
my goodness, you gotta be an idiot.
your most valuable piece that's
Oh
left is
my goodness.
what's his name?
Wow. They deserve to lose. You should see what they just did.
Just prepare for next season and hope
They,
for.
they had to foul somebody. They could have fouled early and they end up fouling late and they fouled Bogdanovich.
Yeah,
This is retarded.
and Will Clifford.
Well,
You
I don't give a damn about his percentage. Yeah, I think Bogdanovich shoot like 70%, but did you know this dude is a sniper? But he just missed one. So they going off their analytics. But still, I wouldn't feel comfortable sending dude to the line. It's 27 seconds. It's 106, 111. The game is over. They're gonna have to have some
Yeah,
heroics. They're gonna have to have some heroics to win this one.
Thunder. I'm gonna ask you, who do you think they should take in the draft? Because remember, this ain't no superstar draft. This is a role player draft. So
This is a role playing drive.
hmm
I mean,
they don't make these guys bad.
last time we thought that. What we got? We got Paolo. I'm trying to think who was in that. Who was in that?
No, Pablo's draft. They said Pablo's draft was good.
No, I mean, they seemed like they didn't. It was
Mhm.
undecided on who was going to be the number one pick. Paolo, I think.
But his draft was trash. No, they shouldn't. See, there you go with that BS. LeBron gonna have everybody up on out of here.
They should
Don't
take LeBron. Now somebody got some. Like I said, I mean, a lot of people don't feel like he's NBA worthy right now, but they're gonna see. I don't know.
no,
Skies.
Ronnie say whoever he go to is not the Hornets.
They need to do what the Knicks did when they hired like Tom Thibodeau. I don't know if it's a Thibodeau out there, but Doc Rivers would have been a good guy. I don't think he would have took this job.
But he ain't
I
coached
mean,
a young team in how many years?
I know, but I'm saying they need to get somebody like that. They need to get somebody that was. People talk about retreads and all this shit. You got to get somebody. Oh, Melo just scored in the paint. Oh, they called offensive foul. Melo about to get ejected. Melo cursing out the refs. He got Nick Richards. Nick Richards holding him back.
Man, Nick, take your ass on.
Melo told him,
get.
"Don't hold me," and he got off of him. You better take
Oh,
it.
he had his hand in his side.
Let me see what happened. Oh yeah,
You see it?
yeah. It was an accident.
Dex, I don't disagree with you, but this doesn't like I don't. These guys ain't trash in this draft, but it's not it. But I do agree with you.
It says the real question is now we got Ride of Terry. What about these old coaches? I mean, they got to make sure they get the right person. They shouldn't hire Terry Stotts, or Adrian Griffin. You know, they need to hire a real. I'm trying to think of who. I
But
like
but
D'Antoni,
see,
but I'm saying they need to get somebody like that, somebody that got a name, not no idiot. You know, like Steve Clifford. Like I think Kenny Atkinson was the right move. They tried, but Kenny Atkinson probably looked. They probably looked at ownership. Oh, y'all not gonna put shit into the team? Oh man, hell no, I'm out of there. Something went on for him to accept the shit and back out of it. Something happened. He must have met with ownership. Oh shit, that what's going on here?
Sky, why do you say that? But because Terry could have asked for a trade when he re-signed his new deal. He wasn't too depressed.
Terry signed for that bag.
Right.
That was some
You can't be
chicken.
that happy. Miami got rules and regulations. You ain't going down there doing what you was doing in Charlotte.
No, you're right about that. He gonna be on his best behavior. He knows that. He know what he got to do. He gonna be fine. They got Spoelstra there. He gonna be good. The game is over. The Hornets officially lost.
I told you they was gonna lose.
This is pitiful.
Cause do they got one more game left to play Detroit, right?
So I don't know. I have to look at that. I know their next game is against the Houston Rockets.
Cause I
Oh,
think
yeah. I hope. Oh shit. I hope it's all love. Oh, so what happened here? Stewart talking shit. You got security holding back. Oh, Stewart and Miles. It looked like something was said between Stewart and Miles. They got police and security holding Stewart. Yeah, something must have been said between Miles and Stewart. Miles, I don't think was there in the first game.
no, he wasn't.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
still feel like they didn't play 3 games so far.
And they lost. And then you got Durham. He taking off his jersey. But ain't nothing going on. But ain't no damn well they not gonna fight.
I know, man.
Man, shut man.
Is that Trent in the blue?
I remember J.R. Smith, Melo, and Nate Robinson. They got a popping in the garden. I remember that shit. I was watching that game. They don't do shit like that no more.
Backstory.
They really got it popping. You know,
Yeah, the 90s. I don't know.
It was
The
crazy.
the 90s had the most fights though.
Your Melo talk about everything, but he need to talk about that night. All parties need to come sit down. We need that. They all sit down at the table and talk about that night with Nate Robinson. I think he whooped J.R. Smith ass. You know, if I'm not mistaken, J.R. Smith was one of my favorite players.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he took an L that night, yo.
Yeah, I could have sworn, I got to look at the replay, but I could have sworn Nate Robinson scooped this dude, J.R. Smith. You know, Nate Robinson strong. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, I remember I was going to the garden seeing Nate, his calf muscles. You know, Nate Robinson, his calf muscles was something else. You know, that's why he was able to jump the way he was able to jump.
Yeah.
I seen Nate Robinson in person. And that was always something that I noticed about him. Like it was like irregularly sized, pause. Like that's how he was getting his hops. Shit, seeing the NBA players, if you haven't been to an NBA game, you gotta notice that these motherfuckers is tall as hell. You know, I believe that some of these players are taller than what they're saying on the paper. You know, what they advertising.
Yeah, that paper be
Sometimes, most of the time,
Is 7 foot. I think LeBron is 7 foot. Like I seen LeBron. I'm telling you,
he said 7 feet.
I think an investigation need to be brought up. I believe these players are really 7 foot. They just not putting it out there. Like KD is 7 foot.
Yeah.
You know, and everybody know that. You know, like I said, LeBron to me is right there. He ain't 6'8". You know, they all lying about their weight and their goddamn height.
He said lying about their weight.
Like 300 pounds. LeBron probably like 300 pounds and he's 7 foot.
Nah, he ain't 300, yo.
No, man. 300 ain't bad. Listen, you 6.
He tall though. He ain't 6'8" though. He taller than 6'8" though, but I ain't gonna give him 300.
But 300 pounds ain't really. You lifting weights like that? That's not really nothing crazy. Zion Williamson, he undersized, 300 pounds. You gonna see it. It's gonna look different.
Yeah, I seen that the alley oop he had last night from behind the rim, behind the backboard. You ain't see it?
Say what?
You ain't see the Zion alley oop? He
I
caught
saw
it from
it.
behind the basket.
Yesterday.
Yeah,
I saw it. It's
that's
crazy.
an old Duke Blue Devil move right there.
Yeah. So
Hey,
what
Flight,
happened in this game? What's good?
how much did y'all want for Quentin Grimes?
Well,
Like,
I don't know, but I know that his name was out there. You probably could get him for. I'm pretty sure the Knicks are like a first,
I
but you know,
figured
y'all not gonna give up a first for Quentin Grimes. Y'all know, y'all not.
it's
Y'all
not
know.
a y'all. You mean Charlotte?
Yeah, well, Charlotte, yeah, they gotta take it easy. They can't make moves like that now. See, I'm starting to get more of a grip on their cap situation. You know,
But
I'm
okay, my
100.
thing
I
is,
wasn't. I knew about it, but I'm getting more in tune with it. Like they really don't have the best draft capital. You know, so we like, man, go make this move. Go make. They really don't have the best capital. You know, right now I think they're trying to accumulate that capital. You know, to
but
try
they not like Evan 48.
the first round pick to pull something real off. Couple
Evan
first rounders, at least three to unload.
who Quentin Grimes.
No, not for him. I'm just talking about for Grimes. You might need. They might want Knicks might want a first round pick for him. He's still
I
a
agree,
young
I
player.
agree with that. But my thing is, you got to look where, like, he not starting right, but he coming off the bench right.
Listen, I believe Quentin Grimes, you're gonna get the same production that you seeing from Quickly. Where Quickly, now he got a bigger role, and you seeing more from him. That's the same thing that's gonna happen to Quentin Grimes when he get a more of an opportunity. Shut up, my man. Casual in the house.
Yo,
Hey,
what's
Cat.
good? What's good? What's good? Hey. Oh man. So
Look
the
at you
Pistons,
tired already.
the Pistons won, you know.
Come
Man. That man.
on, get it
Oh
together.
man. I'm trying. It's just, I'm very excited to see, the Charlotte Hornets finally leaning more towards into this tanking process, you know what I'm saying? And before you know it, the Detroit Pistons and the Charlotte Hornets will have similar records, you know? It's a process here. Okay, so we just gotta ride the wave, right? And we'll get ready for those picks. Ain't
Yes,
that
sir.
right, Charlotte Hornets fans? There we go. There we
I
go.
don't think the Hornets do. I don't. What's up with the Hornets? Don't got they pick this draft.
Let me
Hello.
check to see. Let me check to see what they have.
Yeah, I heard they didn't have it, but just double check. Maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah, I'm checking right now.
Man, I'm sick of them. I'm sick of this.
Last time I checked, they traded their first round pick to get Kai Jones.
Oh hell, they got a shit ton of no.
They
They
traded the
drafted.
first. They
No, they
traded
got a
the
shit
first.
ton of draft.
They
This year
need draft picks, right?
they have Boston's. They have Boston for this year specifically. They have Boston's draft pick with no protection.
And what round is that first?
Second. Yeah, second.
Yeah, there you go. See, they
They
have they
gave
not they
they
not.
Oh
gave their
yeah, they
They gave
That's
their
what I'm trying to
yeah.
tell you. I mean,
Remember
this is
they
a
gave their
surprise.
first. Yeah, they gave their first to San Antonio.
For Kai Jones.
And they paying for that shit this year.
And they, you know what they did? They didn't even trade Kai Jones for it. They just released him.
They just let him go, and
So
then
that's all I'm saying.
they gave
But
the
that
second
shows you
round,
the devaluement of the talent that they
and then
did to their
they gave
people.
the second round pick to Portland.
You gonna have to, listen. They gonna have to do something they ain't comfortable with. You might have to let go of Nick Smith. You know, listen.
No. It's a
Listen,
long
you need a
long
first
game
round
play.
pick. Listen, you
Flight,
need a first round pick, man.
you do not
You might have to attach somebody like that to make it intriguing.
if there's
Yeah,
one thing, no, if there's one thing that Charlotte should take from this whole experience that they've had over the last few years, to stop making hasty moves. That's how they ended up in this position in the first place. They need to play it smart. let's focus on one thing at a time. You got Terry Rozier out, right? Now let's
Right.
get Gordon Hayward out. Get Gordon Hayward out,
But
and then
my thing is,
let's get Steve Clifford out. You know what I'm saying? And then you go into
those
the
are
new
And we
season.
need to get Mitch out. Then Steve, we gotta get Mitch and Steve all out.
He got a
Yeah,
long list.
Yeah, bro. You
Go ahead.
don't leave that. You
but
gotta
my
get
thing
everybody
is,
involved.
Let's go ahead and let's get them up out of here, and then
but
by the start of next
my
season.
thing is,
Oh, go ahead, Bert. I'm sorry.
is I mean, like I said, this is a role players draft. Can
Mm-hmm.
they afford to miss out on the draft this year, knowing that they need
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's not
Because
gonna
as
be a
you
make or
like,
break. It's not a make or break draft.
Wait,
exactly.
you
Like
know
this
why I
isn't.
kind of disagree with that? Because now you stuck. Let's say, which they probably not gonna get Quentin Grimes because they're gonna need to move future first round picks. But if they did, you understand they left with guys like Kyle Lowry and stuff like that. So
They're
you
not
got.
left. They're not stuck with Kyle Lowry. Kyle Lowry comes off the books after the season. Well, no, they're gonna
I
buy
know.
him
I'm
out.
just saying. I know that. I know his contract situation. I'm saying in terms of like trades and stuff. Like they're not gonna get anything of value. They're gonna keep getting these. I'm not gonna say broken down. These
That's not true. That's not true.
players.
That's not true. If you go and look at the Houston Rockets and the formula that they had to follow after getting off of James Harden, they similar to the Charlotte Hornets had to pick up some old players. Really, to tell you the truth, they were out of their prime, and they had to deal with those contracts because you're a bad team. The bright side of it is you're racking up draft assets, and the reason why those draft assets actually mean something is because you have young players like a Miles Bridges, like a PJ Washington, that are as we speak working on building their trade value, so you can be able to couple them with some of the draft assets that you have that have some value to go out there and make a move for a valuable piece, for a piece that doesn't have to be a max player or something like that, but can be something that fits your team at the time. That's really all the name of the game. The Charlotte Hornets are doing the right thing right now. They're operating like a small market team should. They're not focused on making big swings and hitting home runs. They're focused on getting draft assets and using those draft assets to go out there and build this team the way it properly should be built.
We'll see. I don't think they're gonna be able to do with OKC because listen.
Oh no. They're not dealing with OKC. No. But OKC is like Miles. They're 10 years ahead of everybody else right now.
Right.
But yeah, shout out to Brandon Miller. Back-to-back games. Very good game. Very good shooting. Showed a little bit of his showed a little bit of his playmaking ability. And defensively, I would like to say he was not that bad, but that being said, though, the Charlotte Hornets team stinks. So they just and by the way, I just want to throw this out here. Am I the only one that feels like Lamelo Ball doesn't look healthy?
Well, like he got the flu.
Not the flu. That ankle still bothers him.
Oh, okay.
He doesn't
He
look like
not
he has
the first
he doesn't.
step.
Yeah, he doesn't look like that first. Like he's pushing off. He's not pushing off with that leg.
They got 40 points off the bench.
Who?
39 Pistons.
The Pistons.
That's a lot, yo.
Did they have 40 points off the bench?
39.
15, 20, 27, 32. Yeah, you're right. 39. That's crazy.
That's a lot, yo.
Oh, because
I
Alec
need,
Burks. Alec Burks.
yeah,
That's
yeah.
yeah. I keep telling people the Detroit Pistons they're in a similar boat with Charlotte. They're a talented team. They just the pieces just don't make sense.
Yeah.
Like even tonight, you want to know why the game was so close? The starting lineup, their 3-point shooting, like outside of Bogdanovich,
Yeah.
nobody else can shoot like that.
Yeah,
And it
that's
doesn't
just
help that Cade. And it doesn't help that Cade didn't play. I need to see what is going on with Cade, actually.
Yeah, that Rockets game is Friday. Yeah, I forgot this game was an early game for me. I missed most of the game.
Wait, Charlotte's
What's good, everybody? What's good,
playing the
everybody?
Rockets? What's good, buddy?
So,
Dude, chilling, man. Y'all watch the Hornets dwindle at the end. Oh
yeah,
Oh,
we
man,
he's
witnessed it.
that was just atrocious basketball by the Hornets, man. But and and casual, I agree with you, man. One thing at a time, man. Focus on getting Hayward out, and please to God, get Steve Clifford up out of there, man. That man cannot coach. His offense is atrocious down the line, man. Like, what are
Yeah.
you doing? What plays are you calling? How are you trying to get guys open? Why hasn't Brandon Miller, who's been hot all game from three, not touching the basketball? Like, it's ridiculous, man. He
yeah.
gotta he gotta go. He gotta go, man.
I to me personally, I don't really understand why he messed with what worked for you in the Timberwolves game. Like why if PJ Washington gave you quality minutes in the starting lineup, because the one thing that I spoke about that night when after we saw them beat the Timberwolves and make that comeback was I spoke about how PJ Washington added a little versatility to both the offensive side and the defensive side. You lost a bit on the rebounding, but you got it right back with how fast paced you guys were. Like y'all were outrunning the Timberwolves, or PJ Washington was outrunning Rudy Gobert, and so not to mention he was stretching the floor that night. And so the fact that coming into tonight, you understood what he did for you guys, and he showed the potential to give you like a formula for a lineup you could just test out for a little bit longer. And he brings out Nick Richards and puts Mal Bridges at the four and gives 25 minutes to Cody Martin to start tonight. Can you guys? I'm not a Charlotte fan, so I don't know. Can you guys tell me what Cody Martin has done for you guys so far this season?
Absolutely nothing.
So if he's done absolutely nothing for the Charlotte Hornets, why are you starting him when you have a proven player literally waiting for you to give him the minutes that he earned from the night prior?
Exactly. Just start that. My thing is just start PJ at the four.
Yeah,
Or just put Miles at the three. Like I just don't get that, man.
yeah. Like I don't know. This game that I have to not saying with you guys, but this game I have to play with some Charlotte Hornets fans about me being too aggressive on Steve Clifford. Like these are the type of problems that like you don't get these problems from other competent head coaches. Any other head coach, even with Monty Williams, you want to talk about a team that's dealt a head coach that's dealt a shitty hand. Name me the floor spacer outside of Bogdanovich that Monty Williams has to work with,
And none,
and yet
man.
he and yet he was
Including
able
the
to
fact
bring.
that including the fact that he has one of the, if not the youngest team in the NBA he's working with, man.
And yet he's so competent of a head coach that he realizes that okay, if we don't have floor spacing, we need to bring out max defenders. And so he brings out a starting lineup tonight of outside of Bogdanovich, some of the best defenders that they have at their respective positions on the team. Jaden Ivey is a great defender. Killian Hayes is a great defender for their standards. Jalen Duren is a great defender. And so is Isaiah Stewart. Like these are some of the better defenders on the team. And he put that out there. And that is ultimately what led to them being able to pull out this game. But yet you look at the Hornets, and this is a winnable game tonight, guys. And the reason why they weren't able to win is because of what's typically been the problem. No sets being ran, which meant the floor started to shrink. When the floor starts to shrink, people aren't able to get quality looks at the rim and make quality shots because everybody's stumbling over everybody. It's just that I don't know. I don't know what to tell you guys, man. Steve Clifford, he's done it again, man. He's done it again.
Man, he always do it, man. That man is atrocious, man. He is atrocious, man. This is not 2005 no more. That's exactly where he existed in 2005.
Hey,
Stop,
man,
man.
I
You just
also got
can't,
on here
you
because I
just
heard some
can't
people.
tell, you just can't tell Lamelo. Like his offense is literally Lamelo. Get the
Mhm,
ball at the top of the key, figure
mhm.
it out. Like and there's no, there's no action off of the ball screen. Like he gets
Mhm.
the screen, nobody's moving, nobody's cutting, nobody's flaring. You don't got no movement.
No
Like why
schemes.
bring
No
him
schemes, Mark.
at all, man? It's absolutely atrocious, man. And he calls himself a wizard of defense. I don't see
No,
Wizard.
he
it.
doesn't. No, he does not say that. No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't.
So that's what. But listen, casual. That's what people call him. They call him the defensive minded coach. That's what they call him.
Not with the Charlotte
But
Hornets being the worst defense in the NBA.
listen,
Ain't no way. Ain't no way.
yes, yes, that's what they call him. They call him a defensive minded coach.
Then they need to
I
fire
heard
him.
I heard
They
one
should have fired
commentator.
him yesterday. They should have
They
fired him
been
yesterday because
should
he
have
ain't even doing
fired
his
him, man.
job
They should
right.
have fired him beginning of the year, man. They should have been fired him, man. That's why basically, to be
They
honest,
should have told him to go hang
um,
out with Adrian Griffin. Find Adrian Griffin and y'all sit in the tree.
You ain't have to throw shots at my Bucks like that. All right, you ain't have to do that. You ain't have to do that.
so I
But I
mean,
did
hey,
get on here because I
you know,
heard people talking. Some people was talking about my Bucks, and I just wanted to let people know it's not our draft. It's not our draft compensation that we can offer the league for trades for Alex Caruso, Dennis Smith Jr., things of that nature. It's the players that we have. Chris Middleton is likely the one that would get traded. Um, and likelihood is Pat Connaughton is probably going to be a part of something. If need be, we would not want that to happen because his contract is very friendly. He's only getting paid $9.4 million a year. But if it comes down to it, he'll probably be one that has to bite the dust. Marjan Beauchamp, with his contract being only 2.7, being on the equivalent of a vet minimum as a rookie, um, he will probably have to bite the dust because he's outplaying his contract right now. So I mean, we wouldn't make trades with our draft picks because we only have 2 draft picks to offer. But we would make trades with the players that we have and the quality of players that we have. So I just wanted to throw that out there.
Yeah, I didn't see the firing of the coach last night though. That kind of caught me off guard.
You and me both, brother. You and me both. Like I said on my channel, I'm not mad about the I'm not mad about the firing and even getting Doc Rivers. I think Doc Rivers can offer some things. I think he's spoken. He's on somebody's podcast. I forget the name of the podcast, but I'll find it. And reportedly, he's been talking all season long about what he sees from the Bucks that he thinks they need to address. And low key, he's cooking. I'm talking about how Dame and Giannis aren't being utilized as a duo enough. He's cooking. Talking about how Giannis isn't Giannis is having to do too much on the floor, and he needs to be in an offensive where his scoring is simplified so he can use more of his energy on the defensive end. He's cooking. Talking about how as much threes as we're putting up, the offense can still become stagnant even with us being the second best offense in the league. He's cooking. And so I think that he brings some things to the table. But my only problem is, especially with the reports that's been coming out today, if Doc Rivers was in, if Doc Rivers was, I think they said he was basically counseling Adrian Griffin from the beginning of the season. Then why not just sign the man?
Yeah, you wanted Doc Rivers from the beginning all along.
Yes. Like why not just sign him? And then two, if this is true, what I'm skeptical of, and that nigga Doc Rivers he's a shady nigga. Cause that mean cause I'm
He from
thinking on some
West
petty
Side
stuff.
Chicago. Yeah,
Nah, for real.
uh,
Nah, for real. Because he is yeah, because my logic is like, how are you counseling him? And then as soon as he gets fired, you pick that job right up in less than 24 hours. So that means you were in talks with both sides.
hmm
That's some shady shit. That's some shady shit. But hey, man, as a Bucks fan, man, I gotta look on the bright side. Gotta look on the bright side, and he's definitely going to make us a better defense. Because my
yeah.
God, being the 21st defense in the NBA was not. It was a foreign feeling. I haven't seen that from the Bucks since like 2016 or 2015. I don't like the feeling. Okay, at least get us to
It,
15.
it,
If he can
it
get us
was
to 15,
very
we'll be fine.
uncharacteristic from the Bucks to be this poor defense.
Yeah, and a good inkling of how bad of a defense we were is go and look at those Indiana Pacers matchups. We had every single. I think it was like every we won one game out of 5 attempts so far this season. In every other game, they
You
either
ain't
beat us or
played
they
no
smoked us.
Indiana no 5 attempts.
Yeah, we played them 5 times.
How you play Indiana 5 times? Oh, you count the
The
play.
in
You
season
count when you
in season tournament. Yep.
yeah in season tournament, but that's part of the
hmm
schedule.
That well, is it part of the schedule? No, but I mean, you're gonna count it, right? Like you're gonna look at it as a measuring stick. Same way I look at the meetings the multiple meetings we've had with New York Knicks, and we've handled them.
So you just think Indiana's a bad matchup?
I think with Adrian Griffin as the head coach, they're a bad matchup. They're a bad matchup because we don't have a wing that can be able to defend, and sort of Adrian Griffin's fault too because there's Steve Kerr figured out a way to hide um, Steph Curry. You know what I'm saying? Now, there's plenty of coaches in NBA history. Greg Popovich found a way to hide Tony Parker. There's plenty of coaches that have found ways to utilize the pieces that they have to be able to disguise the major flaw in their defense. And then when it comes to Adrian Griffin, he literally had Dame on multiple possessions, guard up top with no help, like essentially leaving him on an island. You can't do that, especially against the Indiana Pacers team, who they are screen heavy, and they have one of the best passers in the league, in Tyrese Halliburton. That does not fly. And so, um, do I think Doc Rivers can be the answer to that specifically? Not alone, but I would like to think that Doc Rivers said, I'm not signing this contract unless you guys give me your word that you're gonna do your best to get somebody around here that's defensively minded."
Yeah, I feel you. Murkoff, what was your assessment of tonight's game?
And absolutely, it's absolutely atrocious, man. Charlotte Hornets,
Murkoff, sound like your
man,
dogs have died.
man, because man, it was just man, boneheaded mistakes, too many turnovers. Them not feeding the hot hand, which was Brandon Miller. Steve Clifford with his bad lineups, bad at making adjustments, not running plays when time is needed in crunch time. And we need to call a spade a spade. Melo didn't play good tonight. But I give him that leeway since he is just getting back. But he didn't play good tonight. Uh, so so yeah, that's pretty much it, man. I ain't really got much to say. The team was just bad down the stretch, especially when they got into the fourth quarter, man. It was just bad. So, and the crazy thing is though, the Pistons helped them stay in the game. They just making bad turnovers and boneheaded plays. So it just is what it is, man. You know,
Hornets,
it's just
the Hornets had a lead late in the game with around 2 minutes left. They had a 2-point lead. They
yeah,
squandered it.
man. Because of bad turnovers, man. Turnovers, missed shots. You know, the biggest thing was just careless with the basketball, man. Whether it was Lamelo, whether it was Miles, and also not feeding the hot Clifford, not feeding the hot hand, and getting Brandon Miller some open shots. Like you got to get your best player, you know, some open shots, man. Like they weren't doing that, you know. And some of
And
that,
also they left
some of that is on Lamelo. To be very honest with you, because Lamelo has to see that too. It's a lot of it is on Clifford. I think the majority of it is on Clifford, but some of it is on Lamelo. Lamelo got to see that. Hey, Brandon's hot. I got to get him the basketball. You know, he's feeling it. We got to run some plays. We got to do that. We got to do this. We got to do that.
what also kind of disturbing throughout that game is that the Charlotte Hornets pursuit to the basket was scarce, and it's almost like it was a contagion around the rim that they didn't want no part of. So what's going on with the Charlotte Hornets attacking the basket?
I don't know, man. I don't know what to tell you on that next. So that's a Steve Clifford problem he need to fix. If he here, if he's here long enough to fix it.
I was about to say, you think he gonna fix it?
Said no, and he ain't gonna be here long enough to do it.
You think they finna fire him like soon?
Soon they ain't gonna fire him this year. They're gonna fire him in the offseason.
I was just about to say, I think they're gonna fire him in the offseason. Or they're gonna fire him as soon as their season is over.
Yeah.
And Patrick Ewing will probably be the interim coach. I don't think they're going to give it to Ty Corbin. I think they probably give it to Patrick.
To be quite honest with you, and this is, I think Terry Stotts. I think it's the guy that just Budenholzer. I think if he doesn't become,
we're talking.
Yeah, I think Atkinson as well.
In season fire?
No, not in season fire. We're talking about.
That's what I'm saying. You said once their season is over, once they figure out the season's over, they're mathematically eliminated from.
No. We're saying we're saying when their season is over, as in like literally after the 82nd game.
Oh, okay. Not after they mathematically eliminated.
Yeah. So they're gonna fire Steve Clifford, and I think Kenny Atkinson. I think Terry Stotts. I think Mike Budenholzer.
Why Kenny Atkinson again? Kenny Atkinson already reneged on a commitment. Why do you think they would try to bring him?
Last time we talked about
ownership
this. Exactly.
That was previous ownership.
Including
exactly. I wouldn't be surprised if, by the time the offseason, as soon as the offseason hits, they got a new coach and a new GM.
Mm-hmm.
So
you don't think Mike D'Antonio?
No, I don't think Mike. I think Mike D'Antoni probably looks at this like it's too low on the totem pole for him.
Yeah, why would he, especially at his age, Dex? Why would he come coach Melo at his age? I don't, especially.
No. That's not why. I think Mike D'Antoni has aspirations. I think Mike D'Antoni has aspirations to coach a playoff team or a team that's contending for a championship. I don't think he has aspirations to coach a rebuilding team.
But Murgot, casual, you can chime in as well. Devastated, but I'm addressing this at Murgot because he's more of a Hornet fan than probably any of one of us on the panel. When you got a core, Mark, Brandon Miller, and football, there's no other young core like that in the league right now with such high potential and have shown that they can be very productive and prolific night in and night out if
I
healthy.
mean,
If healthy.
Dex, they haven't. So, Dex, I agree with you with Brandon and Melo. It's just
No,
you can't say
Mark
Mark.
too.
Can't say Mark right now because
Casual
you can't
said
say
Mark
Mark right.
Williams was the best player on the team.
He said second best player on the team, which I agree with. But Mark Williams has to get on the
Or
basketball
second
court.
best.
But right now, I just don't think Mike D'Antoni would look at the Charlotte Hornets and say that's a playoff team. Right now, they're not. Listen, Dex, you look at this team, they're not a playoff team right now. He's gonna want to
I
go.
understand, but you're going to get rid of a lot of that stuff, right? In the offseason.
But Dex, I don't think D'Antoni wants to start from scratch. He wants to start with a team that's ready made, like a Phoenix Suns that has prolific all stars and all NBA players on that team.
Okay, hold on one second.
D'Antoni
Hold on a
doesn't
second.
probably want to coach a young
So
team
you
like that.
think Mike D'Antoni is going to go back to the Phoenix Suns?
I'm just using the Phoenix Suns as an example where he wants to
Okay.
coach a
Let me
veteran,
ask you this, then,
ready
Murdoch.
playoff
Let me
team.
see if this can be a deterrent for you not wanting Mike D'Antoni.
It's not that
What about
Dex, you're not hearing me. It's not the fact that I don't want Mike D'Antoni. I wouldn't mind him. I just think that he'll rather go to a ready-made team already. I just don't
I don't
think
know,
that
Murdoch. I think Mike D'Antoni
I
is
don't think I don't think he will view Charlotte as a destination for him. If it is, it'd be the last option.
it's
I
not a
just think
bad job. Charlotte is not a bad job.
it is
Guys
a
got to get
bad
off
job
of it.
right now.
No, it's not.
It is a bad job right now.
It was only a bad job under Michael Jordan administration. That
Dex,
was a bad job
it's
because
still a
Michael was
bad
too
job.
micromanaging
Dex,
and playing puppet master.
it is still a bad job right now, Dex. Still, nobody wants
I
to
don't
play
know,
for
Merg. I
him.
think you're just down on him because of tonight.
I'm not down on him because of tonight. I've been down on him for the whole. I've been down on him for the last several years, man.
But okay, the same talent that beat Minnesota, that beat Boston, two number one teams in the NBA in their respective conference, top two of the total NBA. They beat both of those teams, and then they
Dex,
lose to Detroit. How is this a bad job? Those are statement
Dex,
building wins. I mean, come on,
Dex,
we got to acknowledge that.
Dex, Dex, Dex. Dex. Anybody can beat anybody on any given night, but it's the level of consistency
Merv, I think
what
you're
makes
prisoner of the
you
moment right
great.
now. I just can't
Uh,
accept you not believing that
man, I'm not
Charlotte
Dex.
Hornets is not a good job.
It's not a good job right now. It's not. It's not.
No,
It's not.
right now as we speak, yes, it's not. I'm talking about the
Maybe
offseason.
Dex, maybe I view it differently in the off season when they feel when they make a little bit more better moves and they
Yeah, there
clear
we
up some
go.
cap
Okay,
space.
that's more optimistic.
Maybe they do that, but right now, no, Dex. I have
Yeah,
no
right now
Dex.
they're shitty. We understand that right now. But
No
I'm
Dex.
saying when you have the talent that's probably won't be here in the offseason, beating Boston,
I mean,
beating
I
Minnesota,
mean,
and both of those wins were quality wins based on the fact that Boston was getting chased by Milwaukee and Philly at the time, and Minnesota is getting chased by OKC. So they did come to lay down against the Charlotte Hornets. You know what I'm saying? So they was trying their hardest to win, and plus the Charlotte Hornets survived a scoring barrage from both perimeter player of their prospective team. Big Cat, right? That big 60-something ball, and Jason Tatum, who damn near had 50. They survived that and beat that team. That shows you there's something there.
man,
It should give you a crevice of hope.
that something's there. That something right now is not there, man. I don't see what you see, Dex.
I don't know,
I
Murgot.
have,
I'm not feeling your vibe right now. I just
Dex.
think
You
you're a
don't,
little
Dex.
down and you're not admitting it.
Dex. It's not the fact that I'm down. It's just a bad team, bad roster right now.
I
Just tell
understand
you
that.
what
We
it
all
is.
agree on that.
Dex,
Everybody that comes to Fight
I'm
Sports TV
saying
agree on that.
until we get to the off season, I'm telling you that this is a bad team right now. Maybe in the off season, yeah, it could look more enticing for a coach when you after you move Gordon Hayward, you move some things, and hopefully they can end up with the most
I,
cap space, in the offseason. But
this is what I'm talking about. Yes, Murgot. Now you're on the lines with what I'm talking about.
right now, Dex, right now, man, I wouldn't, man. It is atrocious, man.
Murgot, let me share something. The Charlotte Hornets is highlighting Anthony Mensah more than they're highlighting or showcasing Gordon Hayward. Don't you think that's a sign of something? Gordon Hayward is not on their recent media promotion, but Mensah is, JT Thor is,
Man,
and we know
Dex,
they bring
Dex,
absolutely nothing
Dex,
to the floor.
Dex. I do not care about the promotion team. I do not care about any of that. What I care about is wins.
I
We're
know,
not winning.
but we already agree that this is a bad team.
Dex,
Tonight was
but,
a
but,
battle of the bottom feeders. Yes or no? Tonight game, it was a battle of the bottom feeders.
Yeah,
and one bottom
man.
feeder
But
beat
I don't
another
care
bottom
about.
feeder.
But I don't care about no promotion as anything about this team, man.
But that
That's not
signifies
gonna.
something, Merv.
What
Don't
does
you
it
think that
signify, Dex?
signifies? It
What
signifies
does it
that they're
signify,
no longer pushing Gordon Hayward, and he's probably the next domino to fall.
Dex? I don't care about that. I just want to move.
Merv, guy, you down right now. I can tell the way you talk. Casual,
No,
what
I'm
you feel
not.
about the conversation me and Merv guys having right
Man, I'm just being real, man. I don't care about no promotion ads about no Gordon Hayward or Mensah. If it's somebody that needs to be promoted, just promote Lamelo and Miller. I don't care about the rest. What I just care about is winning. And
now? Oh,
right
they
now, I
heavily
just want.
promote the Melo and Miller. They heavily promote
Yeah,
them. But
yeah,
what I'm saying is that,
and that's fine, and that's fine. I just want them to move
Merv,
Gordon
God, I
Hayward.
hate when you're in this type of funky mood.
Man, I'm not in a funky mood, man. I'm just being real. I'm just being real, man. I'm just cutting through this
That
with
damn
BS and
Detroit
just being
loss got
real,
you
man.
under right now, Merv.
Man, I ain't under about no damn Detroit loss, man. It is what it is, man. The team, we knew the team was boo. It's gonna be
I mean, the
inconsistent.
Pistons.
The
Yeah, the
bright
Pistons.
spot, with the Pistons. The bright spot is, man, whew, that boy, Brandon Miller, man. They working with something without him.
But no doubt.
They
Do
working
anybody
with
else want to
something.
chime in?
Hey, but I got a hot take. I got a hot take.
Okay, go for it,
Castle.
Mark. Let me get some feel
I
good
got a
out
hot
of you.
take, Castle. I
Oh,
got a hot take, Castle. In the long term, Castle. In the long term, do you think Miller could be better than Melo?
man, that's a good question. I doubt it because he's not breaking any records. Melo came in breaking records, kicking down doors. The Melo just a little gippy, I told you before that he's not all the way back from that ankle injury. You know what I'm saying? He's just paying through. Playing through the pain. Like I said, the Melo's one of those guys. He's a maniac. He's going to try to finish the deal. He do not want to sit out when he has some availability of basketball in him. That's just how he's wired. I don't agree with it. His daddy definitely don't agree with it. His daddy wanted him to sit the fuck down. But he's defiant. The Melo's defiant. We all know that. And he's, yeah, he want to be out there with his boys, playing and trying to help them win. You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is. I mean, this is his choice, his career. You know what I'm saying? And he wants to get out there. He feel that he's good enough to play. Whatever pain that he's going through, he's going to fight through it and trying to get the best results out of his demonstration on the hard. But Brandon Miller, oh, do you see the potentiality in this guy?
Absolutely.
He's going to be better than Paul George.
Man, absolutely.
If he stay on the meter, if he stay on the meter that he's at right now, he's probably be better than Paul George.
Man, bro, I'm trying to tell people, man. Do you see what he's doing? Paul George wasn't doing this as a rookie.
So was it?
Not even close. Paul George wasn't even seeing the basketball court.
So I mean,
that boy,
Murgot, can I say something to you, Murgot? And I want to say this in front of everybody. I'm totally embarrassed about overlooking Brandon Miller. I don't know what the hell came over me.
But Dex,
you guys were trying to inculcate inside my stubborn skull that he is the truth. And for
Yeah.
some reason, I don't know what color lenses I was looking, but this Brandon Miller guy is spectacular. And he's
Yeah,
still
man.
learning. He's
Yeah.
raw. He doesn't even know the game yet. And look at how he is assimilating with LaMelo Ball and Miles Bridges and PJ Washington, who are all, except LaMelo, fighting for relevance. LaMelo's the only one on this team is not fighting for relevance. But Brandon Miller is coming out of this plume of suffocation of young talent that the Charlotte Hornets in recent years have arrested their development. He is coming out of this plume shining like the North Star. I'm saying this guy could be his own gyroscope for crying out loud. Brandon Miller is that dude. And
Hey,
listen,
man.
he is climbing up that rookie ladder. Jaime Jaquez Jr. bet not have any fallback games. Chet Holmgren bet not have any fallback games. And he's going to be right there nipping at the heels of Victor Wembanyama when they claimed that Victor Wembanyama was head and shoulders above the draft. Now that we look at it, Victor Wembanyama is not head and shoulders over the draft. This draft is coming for Victor Wembanyama helmet. And Brandon Miller, his sights is set on Rookie of the Year and first team All Rookie if he
Oh yeah, he's
continues
getting first.
at
He's
this
getting
level
first
of
team for
development.
sure. He's getting first team for sure. He's definitely getting first team.
Quick question. Just for clarification, are you guys saying that Brandon Miller is better than right? Brandon Miller in his rookie year is better than Paul George in his rookie year, or are you saying Brandon Miller
Yes,
is going to be better
yes.
than Paul George has ever been?
Better in
I
his rookie
I'm saying,
year.
I said
okay, hold
Okay,
on. Let me
okay.
say it first,
That's
Gemini,
I can
Gemini,
rock
one
with
second,
that.
because I'm the one to put it
better in
out
his
there.
rookie year.
I can rock with
I
Let
that.
me
didn't say
clarify. Let me
I didn't say
clarify.
best thing he ever was. That was
Murgot, let
that.
me
He's
clarify
doing
because
great
I'm the
now.
one to put it out there. I'm saying it's both. That's what I'm saying.
Okay,
I'm saying it's both from
you're
what I'm
fucking
saying.
crazy. You're fucking crazy.
Okay, I could be
Yeah,
crazy.
you're
No problem.
crazy. You're
I could
crazy.
be a zip damn fool. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? I could be a zip damn
yeah,
fool. Ain't nothing
yeah.
wrong with that at times.
Because
But I'm saying,
I don't think you
and I'm
understand
going
how
on
good
record
Paul is.
because I'm so casual. I'm so embarrassed that it was an oversight on
Casual.
Brandon Miller.
But you don't want to embarrass yourself
It's
like all
okay.
First,
over again
first,
over
It's
first.
okay.
No,
I'm willing
no,
to go
no.
on the line
Casual,
for Brandon Miller.
casual, casual. There's a reason, but if I may, fellas, first of all, shout out to the panel, the chat, the flight sports, the
most definitely,
machine.
brother. It was good, man.
As always, dog, I'm telling you, casual is the reason why he's saying what he's saying because I I was the one who stayed neutral. Okay, I did I was the one who didn't want them to get Miller or a Scoop. I actually wanted one of the twins personally, but that's neither here nor there. But they wind up getting Miller, and I felt Miller was a better fit for the roster that they had. I did not feel once the draft went down. If you look at all the guards that they drafted,
Mm.
now they're too guard heavy. So I felt it was more like they can run like a double small forward situation, especially like with Bridges coming back. Dex was the one like, nah, man, we effed up the pick. We effed up the pick, man. Man, I'm telling you, we
It's not
effed up the
we,
pick.
it's Charlotte. It's never we, it's Charlotte.
We well, Charlotte should have just got
Yeah.
Scoop,
And I'm
ran
embarrassed.
with it, and 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 I don't know what Mike was thinking, man. I don't know
Yeah.
what Mike was thinking. Mike just threw ether on a fire right now. Like I don't know what Mike doing. And the new owners coming. I think he did this for the new owners and da 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 da. Okay, casual. There's a reason why that's the reason why he's doing what he's doing. Miller
Okay,
I
so
has
ate
been
crow.
solid.
Listen, I ate my crow and I
okay, so you
shitted it
think he
out,
so
feathers.
you no, I get what you're saying, because you're saying basically what Dex said. He feels like he was so wrong on his take about Brandon Miller that he wants to make up for it. My thing
Right.
is going too there's a happy medium. You're talking about going too far on both spectrums. You're going too low on him, and now you're trying to go entirely too high. Because if you're
Okay.
saying that if you're saying that Brandon Miller is going to be better than Paul George ever
Yeah, I'm
was,
saying both.
then
I think so.
then I want you to say right now on live that Brandon
I,
Miller is going to be better than LaMelo Ball as well. Because Paul George at his best is a
but we ain't
top
putting LaMelo
is a
Ball in this
top
because LaMelo Ball
15
don't play
player.
Paul George's position.
No,
LaMelo got to be a playmaker, so that takes away a lot of his.
Murgod literally asked you this question
No,
beforehand.
you can't put LaMelo in that because those are two different.
That's the whole reason this topic
positions.
started. That's the whole reason it started.
No, we're talking Paul George. LaMelo Ball
Murgod
would be
literally
categorized.
asked you, say
Listen,
right now, Brandon Miller is going to be better than LaMelo Ball, because LaMelo Ball is not better than a peak Paul George. He's not.
But they don't
Okay,
play the same
so
position. That's what I'm saying.
okay, so that is why, if you notice,
But
casual, I
let
spoke out
Murgod speak for
first,
himself.
and I said rookie year. Then Dex said let him
I'm
answer
fine with
for
rookie year.
himself.
Yeah.
So now the only one that has answer is Big Brother Merv. So what you got, Big Brother Merv?
I'm gonna hold back on the greatest than Paul George. I see the potential in Brad Miller, but Paul George at his peak, I mean, he got that's a steep climb right there. But but as far as in his rookie year, yeah, Brandon Miller's better than his rookie year.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
listen, you can go out on a limb
with
because
that.
who's going to remember, right? Who's going to really come back and remember? We don't know what our lives going to be by the time Brandon Miller gets at his peak for somebody to remember what we're saying tonight.
The one that's going
Shit, Dex, you know I'ma hold you to the fire.
I was just about to
Dex,
say,
you know me.
Dex, do you not know
Casual's
who?
going to remember.
I was about to say, do you not know
It doesn't matter.
it doesn't matter
if he's remembered, but we don't know where we're going to be able to
I
collide.
will still be making content, and I will go back and find this fucking video.
Hey, Gemini.
Now find
Yes,
it. Even if I'm right, you find it too.
Gemini.
Now don't forget.
What did Dex say when Brandon Miller got drafted again?
I don't play one side.
Please
shit.
say it.
He literally said the
Big
Charlotte
Albert
Hornets have lost their damn mind. They should have went with Scoop. Scoop was the better pick. Scoop was going to be showtime with LaMelo.
But you got to put it in context as well, though, Jim.
Dex,
I know you want to make mockery of it.
Can you explain your trash take? Because you had a trash.
That was a trash take. That was a trash take.
Can you explain that, sir?
Listen, the best get beat. Muhammad Ali was an undefeated boxer.
Fuck that. We ain't talking about Muhammad Ali. This is basketball. Why did you give that terrible take, Dex?
Well, put context to it is because Brandon Miller was coming in with baggage. The Charlotte Hornets already had a plethora of baggage on their hand with Montrezl Harrell. What's the other boy named? James Bouknight and what's the other cat? Who I'm missing now?
Kai Jones.
Kai Jones was aloof. He wasn't like baggage off court issues like that. He was just aloof. Because he was on shirt. It was somebody else.
It was Bridges. It was
Bridges. There you go. Bridges.
It was Bridges.
So with all that off court issues that had a dark cloud covering over the Charlotte Hornets, I also put that into the ingredients of not drafting Brandon Miller, bringing more of that kind of unnecessary dark.
But what they got to do with basketball, though? That's what I've been trying to ask people ever since. Because
what Miles Bridges got to do with basketball? Listen. What Montrezl Harrell got to do with basketball?
Hold on.
What are you talking about?
Because when we talk about guys,
all those are off the court.
Hold up, Dex. When we talk about guys having issues off the court, I can see Book Knight having an issue because Book Knight was an alcoholic.
What do you mean? So Miles Bridges wasn't off the court issue? That wasn't serious?
Of course it was serious, but look, he's
Okay,
still
then.
balling out. It still hasn't stopped his ability to play. Same with what's the guy in Memphis? These guys ain't stopped playing basketball just
You're
because
talking about John Morant.
making bad character decisions. They still can play.
But it's a business. You can't just have a bunch of thugs, right? You gotta have business-minded players who are athletic and could raise the logo to a point where it's profitable. That's what basketball's all about. Do you know how many bad actors that's better than a lot of people that's in the NBA but can't get it based on the politics? They can't get a job in the NBA, and they got all the skills in the world.
I get it, man, but that's not basketball because you got like Miller wasn't balling out. He scored 40 points after all this bullshit that he got accused.
But we talking before the draft, my brother.
I
remember before the draft, not in hindsight. Hindsight is 2020, right?
Yeah, I get it, but I'm just saying, like when he was in college, I know I sort of derailed the conversation, but when he was in college, he was balling out, man. I don't understand why people were seeing something different. I mean, it's not like he was terrible. He was really, really
before
good.
Miles Bridges got into his incident, he was balling out, right?
But that speaks. That still speaks to.
No, Big L.
What?
Yeah, can I just want to say this real quick, Murgott. From what I found, especially talking to that gentleman that we talked to the other day, the reason why they were so low on Brandon Miller coming into the draft was, if we're going basketball reasons, it was the March Madness. He didn't perform well.
Right. Yeah, I agree. I agree with that, Kaiser.
And I think
that's part of the element too. March Madness was part of the element. But I'm talking law enforcement as well. All these individuals I named had law enforcement issues.
That has nothing to do with
basketball. Yeah, it has nothing to do with basketball. What's the guy? I keep forgetting the guy in Memphis. Cade. What is it? What's
John Moran?
Why you guys keep trying to excuse bad behavior off the court?
Because that ain't got nothing to do with basketball.
It has everything to do with basketball. If that's where you're trying to get a job at.
But it's not going to stop them from producing, though, Dex. That's the point.
Nobody's excusing it. Nobody's excusing it.
Okay, why Kevin Porter Jr. is not in the league right now? If it has nothing to do with basketball.
That's different.
That's different. That's different.
Wait a minute.
He's not as good as.
See the double talk? You're doing a lot of double talk.
But he's not as good as
so now you got to be good. You could be foul, but be good.
No,
I'm not saying that.
No, I'm talking to Big Al.
Well, I want to at least allow me to be able to give you the answer because I know exactly what happened with Kevin Porter Jr. when he was getting drafted. But before he got drafted by Cleveland, Kevin Porter Jr. dropped because of the accusations he was dealing with coming out of college. That's why he dropped to, I want to say he dropped to the 30th pick in the first round. His talent at Southern California was not that of a it was not that of a 30th pick value.
A highlight season.
Yeah, you can make an argument that his upside should have had him in the lottery pick easily, but because of his attitude and the accusations that were put forth on him about how he was being disruptive in the locker room, and he had accusations about him getting physical with his girlfriend at the time in college. That's why he got dropped all the way down to the 30th pick. Fast forward, he did not perform. I think the last year he played for Houston was his best year. And even I can tell you from a person that lives in Houston that went to go and watch Houston games, he was not playing like his stats would make you think he played. He was like, those stats are misleading. And so when you add to the fact that his upside was starting to diminish because he was starting to come into the form of a player like around that time, that's usually when you realize this is who this player is. He's not getting any better than this. And then you add into the fact he was having attitude problems, and then that heinous accusation comes out towards him. Yeah, no, they don't want nothing to do with him at that point. In the case of Brandon Miller, at least he has upside on his side to where
and he was not involved.
Yeah, and he
Right. He
wasn't
was
involved.
falsely accused.
Yeah,
And
and he wasn't involved.
on top of that, this is what a lot of people don't seem to ever look at with Brandon. And I might be wrong, because Cal, you might be able to catch me on this, Casual. But
Okay.
when Brandon was at Alabama, I don't
Mhm.
remember him having anybody on that team that was significant.
No.
It was
Only
really
the
only
point guard.
him,
It was the point guard.
the point guard. I think it was just the center, Clowney, but Clowney wasn't drafted high. It was just Brandon. Brandon was the whole. I mean, they stayed at number one that whole year. They stayed at number one. So the proof was in the pudding when I was watching him. And then and this is another guy that Pope was always high on. This dude in the G League. What's the guy that played at Eastern Michigan?
Imani Bates.
Yeah, Imani Bates. I fell off on him because first of all, he's too
I
skinny.
told
He
them he
don't
was
play
going to be.
defense.
I told them he
He
was going to be
chucks
in the
all
G
the
League.
time.
I
Yeah, he in the
told
G
them
League.
he
He
was
ain't
going to
doing
be in the
nothing
G League.
because he
Oh,
Amani,
you talking about Noah Clowney?
yeah,
No,
Noah
not Noah
Clowney.
Clowney. Not Noah Clowney. Wait, yeah, no, it's Noah Clowney. Noah Clowney.
Yeah, that's the only other guy that was on
but
the Alabama team.
in Amani Bates' defense, he's talented, but he got in trouble, and it ruined his case.
No,
Nah,
purple.
His
No,
case,
no.
and
I
where
watch.
he went to school.
No. Perp, you can't
What?
save him. No, I know
Yeah,
Imani Bates'
exactly,
case.
Gemini. He
You
in the G
can't
League,
save
bro.
him. No, purple. You
And,
cannot. I always allow my queen to throw lightsaber to all type of players.
oh
Baby, you
wow,
can't
Queen.
do it this time. You can't do it
And
this time.
the thing about
Off
it, hey,
with your
Gemini, let me just
head.
say this. Let me say this, bro. Because the thing between the difference between Brandon and Imani Bates, Brandon knows how to play in a system. He knows how to fall back when he needs to,
Exactly.
and he knows how to shoot when he needs to and pass when he needs to. He's not a guy like Imani Bates that has to have the fucking
What
ball
kind of
in his hand constantly just
Wait,
to produce.
hold on, man. Hold on. We done went all off the topic. Purple Baby. What
We
do you
had
think
this.
is no? Hold. I'm talking Purple Baby right now. Purple Baby. We talked about Paul George and Brandon Miller. Some say he would never be as good as Paul George, and some say he right now he's not as good as Paul George at the stage of Paul George when he was a rookie. Now I'm asking you, where do you put Brandon Miller in comparable to Paul George as a rookie and his overall career?
Man,
I
purple.
don't
Everybody on this panel outside of Dex say that Brandon Miller will never be as good as peak Paul George. Dex is the only one that says that that's possible.
No, Casual. You ain't heard my take, but go ahead.
Go. Hold on. Let
Go ahead,
Purple
Purple. Go ahead,
We get you,
Purple.
Big Al.
Well,
Let Purple go.
earlier, Dex was here, so I know he heard me. I
Purple.
understand
Don't say no
defensively
bullshit
why.
now.
I'm not, but listen, I understand defensively why y'all compare Brandon Miller to Paul George, but I don't see Paul George. I see Brandon Ingram just a better offensive player, especially so far in his rookie year.
So is he better than Paul George rookie year?
No,
Yes.
Huh?
no.
He averaged more
Wait,
points than Paul George.
no, wait.
Ask the question again. I don't think she heard the question.
I Purple. Right
Okay.
now is Brandon Miller rookie year on a pace to be better than Paul George rookie year? Yes or no? And if you, whatever your answer is, give us your definition, please.
I don't remember what Paul George averaged. I remember watching him play, but I don't remember.
8.9.
Exactly.
8.9.
He averaged 8 points.
No. Just go off of what you saw. Based off of what you saw from Paul George, do you think Brandon Miller is having a better rookie year than Paul George?
She didn't see his rookie
Hold
year.
on, guys.
That's basically what she's saying.
She said
No, I seen it. I
Purple
just
said
don't remember
Purple said
his
she saw Paul
average.
George's rookie year.
Yeah, I said I seen it. I just didn't remember the average. I think Brandon is a better offensive player. The Hornets are inconsistent though, so I would say no. Like no, I think Brandon Miller is a better player coming in.
Well, we'll see
Damn,
because
Purple Baby, you just went
Joe,
all around the
You
ringer on that.
gave
Of course he's
you
better
gave
than
two different
Paul George.
answers.
I
Okay.
mean, are you kidding me? Paul George wasn't ranked as high as a rookie in a rookie run as a rookie of the year. Never. Wasn't even considered.
right.
I
Paul
mean,
George came. Go ahead, man.
And hold on, and neither is Brandon Miller. What are we talking about here?
No,
right?
Brandon Miller's
Because
ranked number
Brandon,
4.
Brandon Miller is about as close
He's
to
in the
that
top
to
5. What are you talking?
Brandon Miller is about as close to that rookie of the year as Paul George was in 2011.
Hell
I hate to
no.
break it to you.
No, bro,
No, you better go look that up.
Uh-uh.
You go look that up because
Yeah, look that up.
right now you opinionated.
No,
You need to go look that up.
No.
okay,
Do you
Dex, what's
understand?
wrong?
Do
You
you
don't
understand?
Casual, how
Okay,
you
so
gonna say top
you
5
said what's
rookie
wrong?
rating?
I don't think y'all get.
Yeah,
I don't
what's
think y'all get his analogy.
Yeah.
He's not saying. He's not saying
What
that
a
Brandon Miller is not. He's not saying that Brandon Miller is not basically far off. He's just saying that ain't no way the hell he's getting it over with me. I mean, it's nowhere close.
Bergott,
He's not.
Brandon Miller clears Paul George as a rookie.
He
Yeah,
Oh,
sure
I agree
does.
with that. I
arguing.
agree with
He's
that,
not.
though. I agree.
He's not
but don't be
arguing.
disrespectful. Don't be
Casual's not
disrespectful.
arguing that point. Casual's not arguing that point. He's just saying that ain't no way ain't no way in the world that Brandon Miller's getting a rookie of the year. He might get first team all rookie, which is definitely feasible.
We never said he's gonna get rookie of the year now. We didn't say that. We
But
just say he's nipping.
close.
He's nipping at the
But
heels.
close.
He's not
Paul
nipping
George
at
is
no
nowhere in the
heels.
He could
conversation.
be. I mean, he could be on the ladder, but he could be on the
Casual.
ladder.
Man, you
Yeah.
guys are disrespecting
He could be on the ladder.
Brandon Miller, man, and that's foul.
We're not
I just told you
disrespecting Brandon
How are
Miller.
we
Brandon Miller was
disrespecting
better.
him,
How are we
bro?
disrespecting him, man? We said yeah, he could be on the ladder, just won't get rookie of the year. I'm
Yeah.
pushing for him to get
He's
first
top
team all
5.
rookie.
That's good.
Yeah, I'm pushing for him to get
That's
it.
amazing, but there's a difference. Okay. If 1 and 2 is so far in a different stratosphere from 3 and 4 and 5, what does it really matter that you're 3 or 4 or 5?
But that's what I'm trying to explain to you. That's finna change. Do you see the trending of Brandon Miller? That's finna change. Terry Rozier is done.
So you think he's going to get? You think that the second half of the season is going to make him get closer to the rookie of the year
Yes,
than
I
Chet
do.
Holmgren and Wembanyama?
Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
I
Yes,
I
I do.
I
You're just
I
saying. Then you're just chatting right now. You're just
I
chatting right now,
Okay.
Dex. You
All
don't
right.
even know
You
what
can
you're saying.
accuse me of that.
You don't even know what you're
I
saying
think
right now.
I think
Okay.
Jaquez
Dex, put
I
a
think
pin in this. Put a pin in it, Dex.
Jaquez is going to be higher than him. I I
We
I've
don't know because
always
Terry
thought
Rozier
that.
just went to the Heat.
No,
Hawkins ain't getting no shots no more like that.
no,
Yes,
Terry
he will.
man,
Rozier getting that.
man. Jaquez
They
leaving
paying
on
Terry
the
Rozier
court, my G.
over $20
Like,
million. Hawkins got to
bruh,
wait now.
And
Jaquez leaving on the court, my G. That like
I'm trying to tell you how they
I
go, and I'm
watched these
surprised that you
games.
leaning that way.
I
Terry
Yeah,
I
I
watched
Rozier,
see
these
too.
games.
Argument can be made that Jaime Jaquez being on a better team, so he
yeah,
has more lights on him, and he's playing as well as he is from start to
Terry
finish. They might
can
push
start
for
that.
him to get the nod over Brandon Miller. I'm just saying.
But yeah, that's possible. Anything is possible, right? But I'm saying if you look at it right now, the way they are parading Terry Rozier in Miami, Terry
Mhm.
Rozier gonna touch that ball. So
Yeah,
who's
but
gonna
he's
lose
not
the
messing
touches?
with.
It's not gonna be Hero. Hero not
Yeah,
gonna lose his touches.
but
J- so
Jaime
the only
doesn't
person
average.
that could have the opportunity to lose touches is the rookie.
But Jaime's not taking. He doesn't have that many touches. That's what makes his rookie year so impressive.
So his touch is gonna be even less.
no, it's not.
Now, no, his metric not gonna go down, Dex.
How you
Yeah,
figure with Terry Rozier there?
because
You
His
think Terry
metric
Rozier
not
gonna
gonna
take
go
8
down.
shots a game?
No, that what you're
Okay,
alluding to
casual.
is it.
I know you're a statistician. Hold on one
Oh
second.
my
Hold on.
God,
You the
I'm a
Right,
statistician,
statistician.
casual.
What you
right,
mean?
right.
But you talking,
He's not
So let
arguing.
casual look it up. What is Jaime
Yeah,
Hawkins average shooting per game? How many shots he
man.
put in? So go ahead, Jimmy.
Like you're talking about like shot attempts.
Yeah, shout out to you. Yeah, go ahead, Jimmy. I finish.
He's averaging 10. He's averaging 10 to Brandon Miller's
he's
13.
he's gonna stay there.
And
Right.
is he starting?
No.
No,
Oh, he's
he's
just
off the
only starting
bench.
because
Yes, he's coming off of the
Off the
bench.
bench.
Yeah, no,
the
I'm saying he was
point-
only starting
the
because
point, Dex.
Yes,
But Jimmy
because Jimmy
started
was
a few
out.
games.
Yes, because
Dex,
Jimmy
but
was
that's
out.
the
Yes.
point of
Okay,
why
that's
his
cool. Okay.
rookie year.
All right.
But that's the point of why his rookie year is so impressive is that he's taking 10, 11 shots and he's so efficient with it. That's what makes it impressive. His efficiency is through the roof.
Y'all really
Nah, through the roof is a little crazy, but it's very
Yeah,
impressive for a rookie.
it's good. It's good.
Yeah.
It like
You talking about
I
hot kids, right?
Yes,
yeah
Hawkins shooting
the
splits is like
motor
51,
the
35, 83 splits. It's impressive.
the motor he has, the defensive tenacity that he has. He came into the NBA. First of all, he played out of position in college, and we all
Mm-hmm.
know that.
Mm-hmm.
But when he came to the NBA, he let it be known that he wanted to be a small forward. He came with a NBA small forward body, like
Yeah. And
ready.
game.
Yeah, he 220.
Yeah,
He 225 with it.
Hold on, guys.
yes.
Y'all don't realize Jaime Hawkins is old. He's actually an older guy.
Yeah, I
Okay, he
understand
can
that
be.
he's
So
Hold on,
old.
wait a minute.
his
So
NBA
he's
body
a
is
year
because
older.
he's
He's a
old.
year older than Brandon Miller. He's a year
Uh,
older than
uh,
Brandon Miller.
and I
Well, that's
understand
a
that
big
part.
change for 20-year-olds.
But
What?
I understand. I
That's a
understand
difference.
that
I
also.
feel like
We
that's
gotta stop. Stop
Wait,
it.
wait,
Stop
wait,
it right now.
wait. Big L, I understand that also. But what did I say? He came into the NBA with a body for a small forward that can endure a 82 game season of the position. Because why? He played power forward in college. He was already banging.
right.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Good take.
Yeah,
That's a good take, Gemini.
yeah, that's true.
So
Oh, but
that's the reason why it's so impressive because really if you really want to be like
put it
smooth
this way
about it
then.
across the board,
Hawkins better not
his
get hurt. I
cardio
know he's my guy. Hawkins is my guy, but he better not get hurt. UCLA. Okay. He better not
his
get hurt. If he get hurt,
cardio
Brandon
is
Miller will swoop
definitely
him.
up there. Right, but his cardio is definitely up there is what I'm getting at. Normally when power forwards transition to small forwards, it takes them a season or a season and a half to get their cardio routine up to be able to deal with that. He came into the league like, man, yes, go. This what it is? Okay. Like I
That's a
already
good
got
take.
on my
That's
running
a good
shoes.
take.
I
Purple.
got a
Did you
question.
finish? Did you finish what you wanted to say?
Hmm?
You were saying something, and then
About
Gemini
Imani
was
Bates.
expounding.
Yeah, about
Oh
Imani Bates.
no, the problem, and this is why some players need to listen to their coaches, high school coaches, and just coaches. Period. Amani Bates should have stayed at Memphis with I think it was
Thank you,
Isaiah
Penny
James
Thomas.
Hardaway.
Wiseman.
But without that,
He
he
should stay in
only
Memphis with who?
fell.
Penny Hardaway.
Isaiah.
Yeah.
Sorry, I don't know why I'm thinking about Isaiah. He must be talking about Jordan again.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, he should have stayed there. But furthermore, Gemini, he did slide. He
He
was
had
supposed
to
to
leave,
be
right?
in
Didn't
the
Amani have
lottery.
to leave because of some foul play that was going on?
No,
It was
I don't know
He
why
it
got
we
caught with
wasn't
a
talking
that.
about
gun.
that.
No, he got caught with a gun in Eastern Michigan, right?
Bro.
Yeah.
Eastern Michigan, he got caught with a gun, but when it came to Memphis, it was the lack thereof at practice that
Huh.
really and lack of attendance at class
Right. There we
that
go.
got
That what it
him
was.
out of
Yeah, he was going to be ineligible.
Memphis.
That's what it
Yeah, but he just need. Hopefully, Cleveland work with him, and whatever. I think
He's
he'll see the
he's a
NBA.
great help defender though, and I will give you that, Purple.
I think
Yeah,
he's more of a Brandon Ingram comparison than Brandon Miller.
nah.
Brandon
know,
Ingram wasn't as good as a rookie as
yeah,
Brandon Miller. Not,
but
The
not even
top,
close.
Right. He
Not
wasn't.
even close.
I
I
don't
know. Listen, I know what I'm talking about when it comes to that. Who's the Lakers?
I didn't
We're not
say
even
that
close. Brandon
bad.
Miller started sprouting once Lonzo Ball got there. Before Lonzo
I
Ball got there,
didn't
he
say
was
that.
suffocating.
I did not
huh?
say that Miller.
Yeah,
I mean,
Brandon Miller was suffocating before Lonzo Ball got
Oh,
there. Ain't no hump.
You mean
You
you
talking
mean a
about Brandon
Lamelo ball?
Ingram? He mean
I
Brandon
mean Brandon
Ingram.
Ingram. Brandon Ingram, excuse me. Brandon Ingram.
but
Oh.
Was he
Brandon Ingram,
suffocating?
before Lonzo Ball got to the Lakers, he was suffocating. He
I
was
think both of them.
underperforming.
I think both of them. I think all Lonzo did all Lonzo did for Brandon Ingram.
Unlocked it. All Lonzo did was unlock Brandon.
All Lonzo did when he came to the Lakers for Brandon Ingram.
All he did was unlock him, man. Just say it for what
No,
it
he
is.
did
If you don't like
no,
Lonzo, just say you don't like Lonzo. Lonzo
no.
unlocked it, him and Kuzma
I
at the
love,
same goddamn
bro.
time.
Hey, Dex, boy.
What are you talking about? The number speaks for itself.
Lonzo
Look at
was
his
not.
growth. Look
so
at
you don't
Brandon
think
Ingram's
Brandon?
growth
Let,
since Lonzo
Dex,
Ball
let
was
the
playing with
man,
him, from the Lakers
Dex,
to the
let the
Pelicans.
man talk first, man. Let him
Nah,
talk first.
listen, they interrupt me talking about I'm talking nonsense. When I catch them talking nonsense, I'm gonna get at them.
Get him,
Well,
Dex.
Come on.
you have to at least
Get him, Dex.
let me say what I was
You
about
know
to
what
say
I'm
before
saying?
you start to.
Nobody say anything when people, do me because they want them to do me.
Yeah, well,
That's all
I
it is.
say something. I understand
But as
you,
soon as I
but
say
you
something
gotta
to
let,
them, oh,
you gotta
Dex,
let
slow
him,
down.
let him
Don't do
talk.
I
that, Dex.
was
No,
Let
what
him
I
Dex.
was
talk, and
going
then
to
you come
say.
Get
back
him,
and say
Dex.
your point.
What I was going to say was what Lonzo did for Brandon Ingram when he came, which Big Al, get him Dex is the craziest fucking chant I've ever heard.
Brandon Ingram
But
said this out of his own mouth. Where's
Get
Sky?
him,
Where's
Dex.
Brandon
but
Ingram said this out of his own mouth?
all
Wild
Lonzo
behavior.
But
did
he's
for
going to say
Brandon
something
Ingram,
different.
all Lonzo did for Brandon Ingram when he came was
Oh, Lonzo did. Like he didn't really do much.
give him the passer that he needed for him to be more efficient. But both of them were suffocating at the same time until they ultimately got out of a Laker uniform.
Bro,
No,
Brandon
Brandon
guys, I
Miller
Ingram,
don't like
wasn't
that
suffocating with
statistically,
Lonzo.
because
That's not true.
Lonzo was balling
That's
when he
not
played
true.
with the Pelicans. And Zion
Yeah,
was
Lonzo.
really
Yeah,
benefited from Lonzo
Lonzo was
being on
balling.
the team.
Yeah, Lonzo was balling, but so was Brandon Ingram. Like, forget the
Brandon
numbers.
Ingram has never been an all-star
The
since Lonzo left.
the
And when
No.
numbers. What I'm
The,
trying to get you to understand is the numbers from his sophomore year compared to his rookie year would say what you're saying is correct. But if you
I know
watch
what I'm saying because I
Brandon
was
Ingram,
there.
but if you watch Brandon Ingram in a Laker uniform from the moment he entered the league all the way to the moment he got traded to the Pelicans, he looked like he was lost. I
he
hate to
did.
break it to you, brother. He was
He
lost
did.
until he
He
got into a
did.
Pelicans uniform and he got out of those bright lights in LA. He looked lost.
I don't agree that he looked lost. I think his rookie season
What?
he might have looked lost, but his second year he was a double-figure man, and then his third year was even more impressive with LeBron, right? And that's the only reason why that you might appear he looked lost because LeBron had the ball and he was making more of the decisions than Lonzo. He pushed Lonzo off into the corner and just said, "Just wait your turn." So Brandon Ingram might have kind of got a little bit, sidetracked, but he still had a better year that year, 2018, than he had in 2017. Every year with Lonzo, he increased. And I'm quite sure you're looking at it. I'm not looking at it because I know. But I'm quite sure Casual is looking at it.
Looking at what?
At Brandon Ingram's ascension.
Production. Right.
Oh, his stats?
Yeah, whatever
Yes.
you want to call it. Shit, come on, you know what I'm talking about.
No.
Don't play dumb now.
Oh, well, actually, I'm eating a sandwich.
Every year.
But
He said he was eating a sandwich. Dex said,
actually,
"Nah,
yeah,
he got the numbers up in front of him."
actually, I'm eating a sandwich. But I don't doubt that his stats look better because typically, if you
You
have
don't
as
doubt?
bad of
What do you mean? See,
no,
stop that wordplay. You
keep.
don't doubt? It ain't no
Oh, I
doubt. It's
know
a
you're
fact.
not talking about wordplay, Dex.
It's a
I know
fact.
you're not talking about.
Oh, I know, right? All right, Casual.
It's a fact. Well, listen,
Mr.
Dex,
call
Poet,
me out
Mr.
when it's
Poet
where
time to
your
himself.
call me out.
encyclopedia at, my nigga?
No, for real.
Bruh, that
He
is
got a
He
the
said I
fucking
doubt.
TI of flight sports, man.
no,
Come
for
on,
real.
But
Dex
he
is
just
the
said I
Dex,
doubt.
TI of flight
How
sports.
can you
Dex,
doubt when the numbers
Bro
is
be
in
having a
front of you?
word of
Because
the day.
Casual is the
Dex,
type of dude that's gonna look the numbers up before he talks. I know that.
Dex, so you got
because
your
he's
encyclopedia
astute.
open
He's
right now.
astute at analytics, just like Gemini. They will look the
You got-
numbers up and have it before him.
You
And
got
if you
your
talking
encyclopedia
crazy, they're gonna bust you
open.
upside the head.
Nah, for real, he got a
Yes,
word of the
sir.
day, and he got a word of the day and everything. Miguel.
Yes, sir. I sure do. No, but
Dex.
Dex, you're right. I sure do be having those numbers up, and I let them talk crazy, and then I come with
You
that
bust them
malice.
Yeah,
upside the head.
it's better to
Casual's
yeah,
the
it's
same
better
way.
it's better to be prepared than to just say
No,
some
we're
shit
not
just to say
knocking
some
that.
shit.
But don't act
Yeah.
like you don't got the numbers up, and when somebody right, you talking about, oh, I doubt. That's
I
what
mean,
I don't like.
all I said
Don't
was I'm
don't
eating a
be
sandwich.
flaky.
I'm eating a
Don't
sandwich. I
be
don't
flaky.
have the stats up. I could pull the stats up very
Pull
easily.
them up
But
then. Pull them up.
okay.
Man, let Purple give her the.
Purple liking this right now because Purple loves this type of shit.
But y'all,
Is Pope backstage?
The Pope is? Hold on one second. Let me go. Let me get back there.
Oh no, I'm about to leave.
No, don't go nowhere. Hold on, Pope. Here I come.
I don't feel like getting stressed out.
I don't see him.
He averaged 9 points with 40, 29, 44 splits.
Oh, he was backstage. Come back, Pope.
Oh no, I'm sorry. He averaged 9 points on 40, 29, 62 splits. And then
Talking about his rookie
second
year, right?
That was his rookie year. And then his
Okay, that's
second
without
year,
Lonzo.
yes, that's with D'Angelo Russell at the helm. And then the second year, he averaged 16 on 47, 39, 68 splits.
Do you see what I'm talking about?
His second year?
He averaged 16. He averaged 16.
Yeah.
Good.
You see what I'm talking about?
Can I would
Oh,
like
now
I would
it's
like
a
to
but.
also
Now
say,
you want to be contrast.
No. I'm not being contrast. I want to say also the reason why his points went up was because he started to attempt more shots because D'Angelo Russell was off the team. Lonzo, as we know, in his beginning of his year,
Isn't that
he was
unlocked?
not unlocked. Well, okay, then say that.
Disagree, goddammit. Disagree.
No,
Stop
I'm
fighting me
saying,
on everything.
I'm saying that there was saying that there's multiple factors is one thing, but you're just putting it all on Lonzo coming there. It wasn't all on Lonzo.
Who else
Because
did it?
both
What
of
was the
them were
difference?
still
What was the
struggling.
change?
I
What was
don't
the
think
change at the helm?
D'Angelo Russell got traded. Julius Randle was off that roster as well.
No, he wasn't.
Oh
No,
no,
he
I'm
wasn't.
sorry.
No, he wasn't. Stop it. Julius Randle was there.
Randle got traded. No, Julius Randle got traded mid-season, correct?
No, Julius Randle got traded in the offseason when LeBron came.
Gotcha.
He never played with LeBron, but he sure played that full season with Brandon Ingram in his second year. Every dribble.
And D'Angelo Russell was not. Let me see what D'Angelo Russell
Hey, Dex,
did.
Thank you. Thank you. This guy's fumbling the bag. Oh, go ahead.
Pope
Big
waiting
Al.
in the back, evidently.
Oh, okay. Come on, Pope. Before Big Al go to sleep, because he's trying to run.
We
got the Pope, and we got somebody else. Who else we got here?
Oh,
Spike Lee. No way. We got Pope. Big Al. We got Spike Lee and the Pope in the building.
Really
Big Al, this is your moment. This is your
Oh
moment,
my
Big Al.
God.
The moment you've been waiting for. They're crescendo.
Man, I ain't been feeling well.
Genesis,
I don't feel like getting stressed out.
Genesis.
Hold on, Casual. We're done with that, Casual. We got the Pope and we got Spike Lee.
No, because I got
you. We got entertainment at its finest.
My people, it's great to be back in the building.
What's up, my bro? Sat down in the building.
Hey, it is great to be back in the building. Shout out to Flight Sports TV. You already know the hegemony of ball
let's get
talk.
you center stage, Spike. We ain't heard from you since
everybody on the panel.
exploded.
Shout out to everybody in the chat. What it do, man? What's going on? I'm happy to be back.
Hey, Spike,
just dealing with Dex line.
Spike, the lines are
you see what
blurred.
Brandon did tonight?
What's good? What's good, Dex?
Yeah,
see what Brandon did tonight?
Hold on one second, Big Al. Let me get Spike juiced up real quick before you can bust his bubble. The lines have been blurred on Brandon Ingram. We were wrong. We were wrong, man. Listen, please tell him what you did. Tell him what you did, Spike. Please tell these people what you did, Spike. Please.
Brandon Miller or Brandon Ingram?
I need to say something.
Brandon Miller. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Flight.
No. Pardon me. I was going to talk to my man Pope, man. Shout out Pope. Listen, man. I think it's time to pay homage. You know, I was thinking about the shit the other day, man. I was like, man, this nigga Miller, man, cooking, man. I mean, you got to acknowledge. Did you jump the gun?
Flight, get
Did I
him.
jump the gun?
Yeah, did you jump
Get
the
him,
gun
Flight.
on Miller? I mean, is it safe to say
That
that?
Flight goes.
It's
That
safe to
Flight
say.
goes well.
It's safe to say.
Halfway homage.
It's safe to say I jumped the gun. It's
You
safe to
damn
say.
right you did.
I jumped the gun too, but you went all out.
I
Pope
mean,
finally come
I
to
had
the
every
table.
right though. I had every right. When a person turned things around, see, listen. Sometimes people be doing foolish things, and you learn. You know, boys grow into men, and so maybe he's coming to his man zone, and that's what it is. He's changed his life around.
How much a haircut?
Killers, they go to jail. Sometimes they come out brand new good men. Of the community.
We had like
Sometimes your life could change for you.
5 or 6 shots in a row. He had 3 threes in a row. That's facts. But before that, I think he went to the basket first, and then he hit 3 threes. And then he tried to hit the 4th one. I mean, this dude was unconscious today. Even though they lost.
Flight. Do you remember when
Pope Flight being too nice to Pope? Trying to be too nice to Pope. You let them crucify me, Flight, and now you want to be nice to Pope. Let them crucify Pope and Spike Lee.
I go all out.
Flight.
It'll be probably more.
Yeah, because then they just take an L tonight. What did he drop tonight?
Flight. Let me ask you a question. Hey, do you know that Pope said
23?
Yeah,
23.
This nigga said Brandon Miller couldn't shoot.
What Melo have?
Melo had 17.
Melo had 17 on. He was kind of poor from the
He was light. He missed some threes, man. We got to hold some.
17.
He missed some shots tonight. Some shots usually that he missed.
Did he have a hell of a assist like he did the other game that he scored when he scored about 18?
I don't think it was a hell of a assist.
Yeah.
I don't think it was no double.
He didn't have a double trouble?
I don't think so.
I think Melo ankle is flared up.
Oh no, Dex, don't come with no damn excuse. Now I think Melo's ankle is flared
I think his ankle flared up, man. I don't think
maybe he'll knock it off.
He's out there giving. He shouldn't even be out there right now. I'm be honest with you. He shouldn't even be out there.
Oh, Dex, stop it. That boy, he's the beast.
Hey,
all right.
I mean, I'm not knocking
Miller.
the beast, but he should be out there.
What did Brandon Miller have?
That's right. Come back in with it, Spike. That's right.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Hey, Spike.
What do you have?
Yeah,
I got you.
23.
I don't have that up right now.
Hurt baby. I
Yeah,
got
23, 7 rebounds, and I can't remember how many assists, but probably 3 or something.
Probably like 2.
Okay. What was
that's just that.
What was the shooting percentage?
7 rebounds.
What did he shoot? What for what?
50% from 3. On 10 threes, 50%.
What was it? What for what?
He was 40,
What was the
5 of 10.
He was 47 from the
5
field.
of 10.
He was 50% from
Well,
3.
5 of 10. Okay.
You heard
5 of 10.
devastating? Did you hear that?
Was
that
hold on, real quick. Was that 5 of 10 from 3 or 5 of 10 from the field?
5
from
of
3.
10 from 3.
Okay, so he shot 10 threes tonight. Okay, damn.
But listen, that don't even serve it justice.
Okay,
Brandon Miller was keeping him in the game.
They're giving him a green light to shoot the ball. He's proved to Clifford that he can get his shots, and nobody's going to interject with that. Okay.
But the way that he shot the ball in certain moments of the game, stopping runs, getting them back close, he was hitting crucial buckets. I'll put it that way. Now for a rookie, I think that was outstanding because Miles Bridges kind of got in his way a little bit. I ain't gonna lie, Miles Bridges did get in his way a little bit. But if Miles Bridges didn't get in Brandon Miller way, he would have had a 32 season.
Did it look like Paul George?
Yes, it looked better. Because Paul George wasn't doing this as a rookie.
Right.
He said it looked better.
Yes.
It looked better. Trust me, it looked better.
Do you feel like?
You hear it from a vet. I already done crack
Was Paul George a one and done?
I'm not trying to crack you upside the head.
Was Paul George a one and done?
Hell no.
He wasn't a one and done?
He played 2 years at Fresno State.
Yeah, he wasn't.
So he came in at 20 or 21?
Oh, Pope, stop it.
Here we
You
go.
just came to the
Here
table.
we go.
Pope, you
That
came to the
nigga
table.
probably
Now
was
you trying to
older than
back
Paul
out.
George.
Eat your crow,
I'm
Pope.
not sure.
We
I'm about
all
to.
eating our
he,
crow, but
I'm about to put on these highlights
Spike
right
Lee
now.
don't want to
I'm about to
finish
put on
your
these
dinner.
highlights right now.
he was probably 20 years old while Brandon Miller 21. Mm-hmm.
Paul George turned 21
Listen,
during the
Dex.
season, like Brandon
Listen,
did.
Dex. I'm happy that
Go ahead.
Brandon Miller
Me too. I like it.
I mean, listen, I'm embarrassed that I talk so down on Brandon Miller
No,
coming
I
into
don't
this
know
draft.
why, Dex. Dex, that's whack. Hold on. Dex.
Why?
All you
Yeah.
did was you spoke what you seen with your two eyes, which
And none
was
of it had anything to do
mediocre
with basketball.
nonsense.
Well, actually, I
That's
got
all
It had
five.
that's all
nothing to
you
I
do
mean,
with
did,
four eyes.
sir.
basketball.
Hey, Pope, I got 4 eyes, so I should have been double down on that. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, what you seen was trash. That's what he was
Oh my
Oh
producing
God.
my
on the
God,
court.
Pope,
At the time, he was
Pope is
producing
wild.
garbage, and that's
Oh
what we
my
called
God.
it for.
Pope, when you finish eating your crow, and
Now
Spike
he
Lee, when you finish eating your crow as well.
I ain't eat
Pope
no
talking,
crow.
Pope talking shit
Listen, Dex.
about the guy
Listen.
who had two
Listen. Hold
NBA.
on, real quick,
Listen, you
big
got a
dog.
steak
Real quick.
knife right in front of you,
Hey,
man. Go
real
ahead and
quick.
eat that crow
In
and shit out them feathers.
for the top
Hey,
team
can y'all hear me?
in the,
I
in the
ain't eat
conference
no crow.
all year
Damn,
with
Pope is just
no
resistant.
other stars on the team. But Pope think he was trash. You
Pope
trash,
is
Pope.
top
What the
5
fuck are you
rookie
talking about?
on
You
the
wasn't
rookie
trash.
ladder. Pope,
Oh, that don't matter. None of that. None of that matter.
come on,
Like I
Pope.
said,
You gotta
first
give
of
him some
all,
Hey,
due.
can y'all?
he had a lot. First of all, it not only on the court. I had an issue with Brandon Miller off the court. See, I don't excuse. I don't care if a nigga can play basketball, football, fly through the sky. Doesn't matter to me. When you do stupid shit, I gotta hold you accountable. And he did stupid shit. So
Pope.
period, point blank, off the
He
top,
didn't get
I'm like, hold
Pope.
on. I can go. See, I don't know. I don't know. I'm cut a little bit differently because he was involved in the main reason to me why that young lady lost her life. God rest her
Pope
soul.
to you.
So no, yeah, he brought the shit up there to him to
Oh
do it.
my.
If he never brings it, she's living with us right now today. So that's
But
point
they
blank.
claim
Period.
he claimed,
So he
but
did
Pope,
some
he
dumb
claimed,
shit.
but Pope, he claimed that he didn't know what was inside.
No, that's bogus. That's bogusness. Now you
Okay,
can't pee on my leg. Tell me it's raining. So you can
Elaborate.
say that, of course, but yeah, they left the joint in the back seat. They even text them, "Bring me my joint." So like he knew what's going on, and when you put yourself in those positions, like you could have said, "No, is you crazy? Bring you for what?" Like nigga, I'm Brandon Miller. I'm top 5 prospect. I'm not getting involved with that. So, and the result of it is a young lady lost her life. Then after that, okay, you did something stupid. But when they finally clear you to play again, because you didn't get no suspension for it, no repercussions, no nothing. While the other two niggas, they go to jail. But you go right back to the court and when they announced the starting lineup, you got a couple white boys patting you down like come on, bro. Like
Yeah,
to
that
me,
was
it's
foul.
like you
That was foul. That was foul.
that's all of that type of shit is weird to me. Like, nigga, the young lady lost her life. Yeah, you got off, luckily, but now you gonna come out here and like, yeah, it ain't like showcase if that shit was cool at all. No, it's not cool. So I didn't like him off the top from that. I'm like, that nigga, he's a weirdo. Then when you go to March Madness and you have a historically bad performance of all time of the history of March Madness, I gotta look at that. Then you go to Summer League and you have bad performances, I gotta look at that. You go to preseason, you're still struggling with your three, as you was in from March Madness and Summer League and preseason. I gotta speak on all of this is documented in facts. What the fuck do you like about him until now? That's all I'm
You
saying.
talking to me, Pope?
Okay.
Just anybody. Like, what is it there? What was there to like
So,
about this
so
kid
do you like him
until now
now?
that he putting up points in the NBA
No,
regular
Pope.
season?
Okay, Pope. Okay, Pope. You gave us a timeline, but do you like him now?
No, I don't like him. I can respect that he is doing what differently than what I thought he was on the court going to be like.
Hey, Dex,
but
can you
still,
highlight?
it's not all
Can you
forgiven.
highlight
I mean,
Thunder's chat? Can you highlight that, Dex, if you don't mind?
It's your expectations.
Can you highlight Thunder's chat, Dex?
I didn't hear you was cutting in and out,
Answer
Dex,
this
too.
question.
So if you
So,
asked
Pope,
me a
he
question,
exceeded
I didn't even hear you.
expectations. Oh, my bad. Yeah, I said, did Brandon Miller exceed your expectations up to this point?
Yes, of course. On the court, yeah, he do. I
Okay.
called him B Millie.
Okay, that's it. That's cool. You
I
was
gave him
good
the
now. That's
name
all
B
we want.
Millie.
Oh, you did? Okay.
I did
You
tell you
introduced
that.
that. Okay, you
And that's
introduced
fine.
that to
I don't
me too.
mind if the cat
And we
changes
go behind.
around.
Yeah, we go behind you with
They
the
said
big Millie.
Lamar.
Okay.
Listen, the professionals and the experts said Lamar Jackson should play wide receiver coming into the draft. He
That's
can't
true.
play
That's true.
quarterback.
That's true. But we
Yeah,
already know
you understand?
that's a
Yeah.
historical racist kind of analogy when it comes to black quarterbacks
Hey
coming into the
man,
league.
you're not quarterbacky. You're not quarterbacky. Just know that.
But look at Andrew Luck and all of them that came. What about them? Where they
Now
Tired and retired.
we agree that they have make these type of assertions, and I take it as an aspersion against black quarterbacks. And some black quarterbacks like Hines Ward, they went with the narrative and changed their position. Palmer from Alabama from back in the day, if y'all can remember that. Palmer, he changed his position and went to wide receiver and things of that nature. So I mean, they wanted Charlie Ward to do the same thing. That's why he went to basketball, and he's a Heisman. So I mean, they always put out these narrative on these nifty black quarterbacks that's going to could revolutionize the game. You know what I'm saying? Because then that takes jobs away from the traditional style of quarterbacking, and that's where they, fit that. At one time, they even said that we wasn't even smart enough. We didn't have the mental capacity to operate an offense. So I mean,
This dude book
And
Devin Booker is a
and look at
phenomenal
what Warren
basketball player,
Moon
bro.
did.
He got 43
So okay,
tonight.
let's get back to Spike Lee. So Spike Lee, what's up, bro? Are you ready to come to the table and eat some crow?
What would I eat crow for?
Well, I'm just asking. How about Great B Millie? Pope gave him a nickname B Millie.
No,
He
I'm not
went from
ready
a weirdo to B Millie. And now
First of
everybody
all,
around
I
YouTube
didn't
call
call
him B Millie.
Yeah, so hold on.
First of all, Spike,
Hey, don't get triggered,
let me
y'all.
say
He's
this.
talking to me. Hold on.
Who started?
Don't get triggered.
He's
Don't
going for
talk to
50.
me.
He's going for 50, bro.
Real quick. Hold on.
What'd you say about
So
B
Brandon
Miller? Who
Miller.
started B Miller?
Pope said he started the moniker B Millie.
Okay.
Yeah.
So everybody's using B Millie a lot of times when it comes to Brandon Miller. I damn sure use it.
Well, if you
And
don't
Dex
mind,
gave him the nickname
because
the
you asked me a
Killer.
question.
Yeah, I gave him Killer, but I
Hey,
took that back.
y'all asked
I
me a
thought it was
question, and everybody just
little
started
unfair.
talking. All right.
Yeah, Spike Lee. So do you remember what the question that was proposed to you?
I don't know, man. Like 50 people came off the mic.
Okay, are you ready to eat your crow? You can put barbecue sauce on if you want to, if the taste is a little tart.
So I'll tell you why I don't have to eat crow. I said about a month
Oh,
and a half ago
wow.
that Brandon Miller was playing better. I said I appreciated his motor. I started talking about the things that I thought he was doing well. I don't know if you guys remember that, but I've already kind of went through the process of saying Brandon Miller's playing a lot better than I expected, and he looks like he should be there now. So I don't know anything to eat. Before I was calling what I saw, and I saw him live, so I wasn't just making it up.
Right. You saw him live, and
So,
we took your perspective and your observation because we believe you're a trained observer because you've been doing this for a long time and you have seen some pretty good basketball
absolutely.
on top of that.
Absolutely.
But now, at this point, Spike Lee, after the real Spike Lee got his Hollywood Walk of Fame, you getting your Flight Sports TV Walk of Fame. Do you feel that B Millie at this point exceeded your expectations?
You cut out. Say that again. Do I feel what?
That B Millie, Brandon Miller, exceeded your expectations.
This is what I envisioned him playing like when he plays at his the level that I knew he was capable of. So no, he didn't exceed my expectations. This is pretty much what I expected him to play like coming out with his play style and being at the number 2 pick, having the freshman season he had.
Okay, I guess you don't eat Crody, so that's cool. Go ahead, Big Al.
He's
You had something
lying,
that you
Dick.
wanted to say.
First of all, Spike Lee is lying.
Okay, you can cross-examine him.
Because when he was in the summer league, White was very adamant that he didn't think Brandon Miller could take anybody off the dribble. He felt like he had issues shooting as well, and he didn't think he would acclimate to the league. That's what it seemed like. But now he's saying he was all for him all that point at that time. I think that's bogus and bullshit. I don't think he was. He thought Scoop should have been drafted, along with Pope, along with Dex. All y'all niggas thought Scoop should have been drafted above Brandon Miller. So all y'all need to eat crow. Hell, even the whole fucking
I done ate my
Charlotte.
crow already. I put
I
lemon
know
pepper
Dex.
on my crow.
I'm just
I put lemon pepper on mine.
Yeah. I hope
Good
you
take.
did.
Good take. Good take.
Even
He want to remember. Look, he remember now. Al got a memory of an elephant now.
even the whole damn Charlotte fan base. Everybody in that goddamn stadium needs to eat crow. This dude proved everybody wrong.
Okay, you know what, Big Al? You got us on that. Now listen, do anybody else on the panel feel that Brandon Miller exceeded expectation up to this point?
Listen, man, it's still early.
Speak down or forever hold your peace.
We need to see Mo. We gotta see Mo because all I know is
I'll say this. Yes.
okay. It's good, Gemini.
Anybody else besides Gemini?
Is whatever he doing on the court, it ain't exceeding to no wins.
No, we just talking individual play because that's what it's all about.
We're talking individual. We're talking about individual right now.
But is it helping the team?
And as far as that,
win?
But that's
the
the
team itself ain't helping win games.
As a rookie,
Because I remember Melo rookie year. I remember Melo had.
Wait, casual.
I hear casual.
Let casual go.
It's a couple guys talking.
As a rookie, very seldomly does your numbers translate to impact on the team.
Very
seldomly.
Very seldom. I agree.
I mean, Melo's did. I mean, you know,
Lamelo's numbers did not lead.
He said very seldomly. He didn't say not at all.
No.
Lamelo's
numbers.
So Melo's part of that rare.
Yeah, Lamelo, and even with
LeBron
LaMelo's
James,
numbers,
you know what I'm saying?
and even with LaMelo's numbers as a rookie, it didn't translate because he wasn't given the proper minutes that a star rookie should be given. In Luka's case, it did not.
Starting out. You're talking about starting out. Starting out until he got the starting lineup. But and then in Luka's case, no, his numbers did not translate to impact on the team because what they had the same record they had the year prior. But Melo is different because when you look at LaMelo Ball, if you look at the wins prior to him getting there and the wins why he was there, whether you want to credit to him or not, it's substantial. It's substantial.
It's definitely. He changed the whole shit. Miller ain't changing shit. He's just getting stats.
Wemby's team is losing. What's your point?
Where's the winning gonna take place?
Okay, so by that logic, so by that logic, then
he only like the third option. He's not even like leading the team. Like Melo had to really lead the team. Assists, rebounds.
So then by
points.
that logic, okay, then by that logic, then Chet Holmgren's season means nothing to you.
What do you mean, Chet Holmgren? They're winning.
Because the Oklahoma City Thunder,
they're winning.
They were winning last year in the Western Conference.
No, they're not like how they winning this year.
Not like this.
Come on, man. What are you talking about?
Okay, so
let him finish what he's saying.
Okay, so then Victor Wembanyama. Say Victor Wembanyama's numbers mean nothing to you then.
No, they're not winning. It's empty stats. Victor Victor
It's
That
no,
that's
Victor
not
is
in the
on another
stats. It's
level.
the
See, hold on.
calories. The stats are
Don't
the
try to
stats are
somebody.
put
good.
don't try to
It's
throw
the
Victor
calories
in. Victor's on another level. We
Man,
as an
agree.
look at Pope.
individual.
We
As an
agree.
Hating ass
individual.
nigga.
Hold up, hold
Pope
up,
is
No,
a
Pope.
hold
hating
up,
Pope
ass
hold
as
up.
an
fucking nigga.
individual. You can't
Victor
double
is
talk him.
something. Victor is something we have never witnessed.
But
Victor is
that's still
doing shit.
individual, Pope.
Victor doing things. Miller ain't doing nothing special. He putting up
But
20 number here
we
and there. He
measured
putting
it
up
on
about 14 points a
individuality.
game.
That's the metric.
Man,
Individuality. That's the barometer.
Victor giving Joel Embiid 33.
But Pope, we talking individual play. So you said Victor individual play is good. So did Brandon Ingram.
Victor
To be
individual
measured on the
play is
same metric.
amazing. Hold on, it's not good. It's great. Victor is that's another level. His individual play and what's going on in San Antonio, you can tell they watching the season and just want Victor to just get comfortable with being in the league. Doing is putting the ball on the floor,
And the
doing those
Charlotte
type of
Hornets aren't
things.
doing the same for Brandon Miller?
No, he's the third option. He's not even the main vocal point of when you come in to play the
I
Hornets.
hate to break it to
Your
you. He's the
main
second
thing is
option for
not
the
worried
Charlotte
about
Hornets.
Brandon Miller. Your
Okay, when is
first
Chet
thing
I
is
hate
Holmgren?
to
stop
Isn't Chet
Melo.
Holmgren the
wait a
third
minute, wait a
option?
Second
minute,
is
wait
Miles
a minute, wait a
Bridges.
minute. I hate to break it to you. Brandon Miller is the second option. He's been the second option since the month of December for you guys. So I hate to break it to you.
What I'm telling you is when you're coming to face the Hornets, you're an opposing team. Your
Brandon
first
Miller
thought ain't
cannot be
about
the second option with Gordon Hayward.
you're not worried about Miller first or second in that rotation with
I,
the Hornets.
I
If
beg
you're
to
the
disagree,
opposing team.
Pope. I don't agree with that.
Okay,
If
what
you
about
going
Chet
to play the
Holmgren?
Spurs, when you going to play the Spurs, your main vocal point is stop Victor Wembanyama. Correct or incorrect?
Yeah, that's correct. That's correct.
Okay.
Can't get around that. Can't get around
You can't get around it. Your main vocal point is to stop one person, the other guys, whatever. But when it comes to the Hornets, when you come in to play them, it's okay, we got to stop Melo. And before Terry Rozier left, which is just today, we got to stop Terry. Then we got to stop Miles. Then we got to worry about Miller.
No, okay. I don't disagree with you from the standpoint of the tier that Brandon Miller is on is not in Victor Wembanyama's. I'm with you there. The part that I disagree with you on is that you have to have impact in your rookie year to form some type of judgment off the way that you're playing as a rookie. You're coming into the league. You're not supposed to have impact right away. That's the whole point of you getting drafted to a bad team, so that you can learn the ways of the league and how you can better be an impactful player. That's
Okay.
Wait, casual. I think you're leaning a little bit because it depends on where you get drafted at as a rookie. This doesn't cover all rookies. It depends on where you get drafted
as a
as a
top
rookie, what they expect.
As a top 5 pick, when you
They
get drafted,
expect impact. This is why the boy in Chicago is getting so much flack because he was a top 5 pick with no impact.
So you think the Rockets are looking at a men right now saying, oh man, this dude is I don't know what to do with him. He's not impactful right now, right away.
Right.
I don't know what to tell you.
No,
you think the Detroit Pistons are
you're
looking
being
at the
deceptive.
Sword
You're being
Thompson
deceptive.
and saying,
this is
oh no, I
deceptive
can't deal with
intelligence
this guy.
right now.
This guy's not
You're
as
displaying
impactful as I thought he
deceptive
was.
intelligence, casual, and I'm not gonna let you get away with it. The only reason why a man does not get the pressure that a top 5 pick would have gotten is because they flipped the roster to some degree. They got Van Vliet down there. They got Ime Udoka down there.
Okay,
right?
so then you tell me, Mr. Fake Charlotte Hornets fan, is Brandon Miller?
I'm not a Charlotte Hornets fan, so how can I be fake?
Okay.
And everybody knows
Thank you, casual. Thank you, Dale.
No, is Brandon Miller look to be an impactful player for the Charlotte Hornets? You tell me that right now.
Of course.
As a rookie?
Yes, listen.
Number 2?
You draft number 2 for sure. You're supposed. Again, this is what we were talking about. This is what we was talking about last night. Casual franchise changers. When you come in, and this is the difference between Brandon Miller.
Not
He didn't
everybody is a
actually come into
generational
a
talent.
team that was actually garbage. They just was missing they pride and joy in Lamelo last year. But prior to Lamelo getting hurt, they have been a play-in team since he's been there. So at least top 9, 10 in the East, which then got tight. So if you coming in as the number 2 and you just add into that to a team who already you should be able to do enough and be impactful enough to get that team over the hump from no longer being a play-in
Smoke,
team,
stop it.
but actually being
Most of the
top
players
8,
been hurt
top
all
6,
season,
top
nigga. What
7
are you
in the
talking about?
East. Because
So
they
so
nice
so
enough already
And a
without you.
healthy
They've
team.
been making it to the
Healthy team.
play-in already.
so Lamelo going out with his ankle injury, Terry Rozier not playing all of the season, Mark Williams being out for the majority of the season. None of that gets taken into account for him.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They not a trash team like they was
Dumb.
fully
Oh my
healthy
God.
and they had all their stars and they end up just being the weakest team in the league type shit. They was the weakest team, one of the weakest teams with the record because of all of the injuries you just named. Plus the star player LaMelo Ball was out for the majority of the whole year. So it's not like he coming to a team that was just ass and ain't nobody over there, and he got to carry the load like a Victor Wemby.
They struggling right now.
No, brother.
The
Brother,
Charlotte Hornets are ass. Like, what are we talking
no,
about?
not when they got their roster healthy. They have shown
No,
already that they can win big
even when
games and all kinds of shit before Miller got there.
even when they're healthy, they lost to the Detroit Pistons to start the season off, and they were
You're gonna
fully healthy.
lose. I mean,
They
come
got
on, bro.
smoked by
This
Houston Rockets, and they lost to the Washington Wizards.
no,
They
nobody
lost to the
goes
New York Knicks.
undefeated
They
in the
were
NBA.
Houston
lost to
Rockets in the
Orlando.
playoff picture, though.
No. What I'm saying. Okay, and what about the other two that I named that are lottery picks right along with the Charlotte Hornets?
Do you know the 72
Yeah,
and 10
the
Bulls
Spurs.
lost to
What I'm
one of the
trying to get
weakest teams in the
what I'm
league?
trying to get you to understand is the Charlotte Hornets are going to be asked whether healthy or not because of the head coach that they have before them and because the pieces don't match.
Wait,
So
okay, so
And so you can't put all of that on Brandon Miller and say, oh well, he's averaging 15 on 43, 38, 81 splits as a rookie, but that ain't impressive because they're still ass. That's not fair to him. That's
no, I mean it is.
Oh my God.
It definitely is.
You know what? I'm not doing this.
Just like
I'm not doing this
for
anymore.
me too. Like I
It's being
tell
a
the
desert.
homie all the time, even with
We're gonna
LeBron
get
James
some.
and the Lakers, I feel like with LeBron James
shout
going
out to Quiz. Queens in the building.
with them stats, shout out to Quiz. With them stats that LeBron James produces, it don't translate to winning because they still be getting their ass whipped. When he gone, as he been out for the last 2-3 games, they damn near look better without him type shit. Right? It's like so what you're doing is you impacting it. Something ain't going right when you on the court. Obviously, if it ain't translating to wins. They was winning more than they winning like now before Miller got there. They had better records the couple years prior, except for last year when everybody was hurt, especially one LaMelo Ball. Because I think even the LaMelo Ball they don't have such a losing season like they did.
They only played one game. The Lakers have only played one game without LeBron, and they look
Okay,
bad.
okay, and they was moving that rock last night versus them Clippers. Like they was looking good. Everybody was playing a role like how they should be playing. But neither here nor there. With LeBron, they've been losing like a motherfucker.
Leading the game in turnovers.
They supposed to be a top 4, top 5 team in the West with that roster.
That's not because of LeBron.
And
That's not because of LeBron.
Well, it got to be something. He the leader of the squad.
Unfortunately,
I'm out. I can't take this bullshit.
You're not the leader of the squad.
And the logic that I'm sorry, Big Al, that you have to leave because somebody wants to look at basketball in such a stupid scope that he wants to put things in perspective of if things aren't successful, it's on this player. That's not the way.
No, you a part of. No, it's not just on that player, sir.
There's different spots. There's different reasons why things go away. And so when you looking at Brandon Miller and downgrading what he's doing this season, which to be quite honest with you, I didn't even expect Brandon Miller to up his efficiency to 38% from the 3-point line, but he is doing it. because he
Only
didn't show
percentages.
it.
40,
Because
whatever. 40
Only
needs to go. He
percentages.
needs
That stuff
to,
always
and
fluctuates.
maybe it's not
Say it
nothing to
again.
do with offense, sir. Maybe the offense is there. Maybe it's the defense. Maybe
No,
it's
because
so on and so forth.
he was streaky as shit to start the season off, and then he got the month of December. He shot 42% from the 3-point line.
See,
What
you
are we
keep
That
talking
talking about
about
now?
shot back
shooting.
up.
What are we talking about?
Basketball is just not
What
one
I'm
sided. It's
what
not a one side game.
Hold
It's
on,
more than
guys.
just
Who are we talking
offense.
about?
He
Because we're
became
getting a little.
he's been a better defender all season. I don't know what
Who
to
are
tell
we
you.
talking about, please?
Brandon Miller.
Miller.
We're talking about
So,
Brandon
Okay,
Miller.
okay.
well,
He
if he
become a
doing
better
all of this,
defender
I don't understand how they not winning no games. If Melo
because the
putting up the
team
numbers
is
Melo
okay.
putting up, Bridges just came
You
back,
just
he
proved my
putting up
point.
numbers.
You just proved my
Rozier
point.
averaging more than he didn't average in the last few. So I don't understand where the losing is coming from.
Terry Rozier is having a
no,
career
wait a
year right
minute,
now.
because you just proved my point. You sat there and you said that I know not to put it on just one person, but here
Of
you are
course.
talking about
But
if
he's a
Brandon
part
Miller,
of them
but I
losing.
just but I
What you
just
don't
told
get.
you I just told you if Brandon Miller is averaging is averaging 43, 38, 81 splits while giving you quality defense as a rookie. That's impressive. I don't care how you slice it, but you want to turn around and say, shit, well, if he's doing that, I don't see how they're losing. Means that you are
Yeah, because that means he must not be doing something on the defensive end. He must. It ain't adding up, sir.
you are downgrading
Okay,
Brandon Miller's
okay,
what
okay.
Brandon Miller. No,
He
wait,
ain't winning.
you're
They was winning.
downgrading.
They was winning before Miller got there.
We don't want
Downgrading.
two
No,
traumas
wait a minute. You're
colliding with
downgrading.
each other because we'll never get to
You're
a resolve.
downgrading what Brandon. You're downgrading
Dex, you
what
want to
Brandon
break out
Miller.
the trauma music?
You're
Yeah,
downgrading
because
what Brandon
but
Miller can.
listen, we
Can you
got
please
quiz
let
up
me
here. Okay,
finish?
hold
Will you
on.
please let me
No,
finish?
why you need to finish when you had a
I'm
whole
just
bunch
trying to
of
say
time to
this one
finish
thing,
and
and
you
then
hadn't
I'm
finished
done.
yet?
I'm trying to finish it because he keeps cutting me off. If Brandon
Right.
Miller,
I mean, you're being
if you
loquacious. I mean,
you
come
keep
on, for crying out
oh,
loud.
there's your word of the day. And Brandon Miller is sitting here and
Look at casual.
he's doing what he's doing, and you downgrade what he does because it's not
Casual be
leading to
fighting.
winning. But you're not adding into context that Lamelo only played 21 of the 42 games available. That Terry Rozier played 30 of the 42 games available. That Miles Bridges came back, and that was a disruption for a slight bit of what they were doing
Quiz, what you got
at the
going on, man?
time.
Because this guy won't stop.
Hey, Dex, you know what? I was actually, down there and I heard something this brother that was saying who's ranting right now, and I need to push back against it and support what the other brother he's saying against. I don't know how the conversation turns to focus it on Brandon Miller, but yeah, Brandon Miller's getting busy right now. But look, the biggest problem, and I've said this before on Flight Sports, and we have a lot of people here who were informed about the Hornets, but I still feel the biggest problem with the Hornets has really been their health. This team has never been fully healthy. You talked about them losing games at the beginning of the season. Miles Bridges ain't even start the beginning of the season. We still haven't really seen a healthy Mark Williams,
Gordon Hayward.
and they've had a whole rotation of, like, even before I get to the coaching, before I get to anything else in the organization, they have not been able to execute whatever they planned on doing because they have had health issues. And even yesterday, remember, Dex, we had that dude yesterday. What was my man's name yesterday? He was very gracious. He really gave a lot of in-depth information.
Suave to go.
No, not him. The light-skinned brother. We featured him yesterday.
Oh, Drake, Dracula, Sam Dracula.
Yeah, Sam Dracula. Yeah. Awesome brother. He gave a lot of insight and talked about this team. You could tell he's a passionate Hornets.
Well,
Hornets
he's an
fan.
insider. You follow what I'm saying? He's a Hornets insider.
And even he had to admit and agree with me that this team has really never been healthy. And I thought that he had a great point about them not having a backup plan. So if you want to point fingers, sure. But the Hornets have been competitive when they've actually had everybody able to contribute going back a couple of years ago. And I think it's a good thing for them to move some of these guys around, because even though Terry Rozier, like you pointed out, Dex, very loquaciously, if I may say, all right, that Terry Rozier is having a career year, but he's not part of the future for the Hornets. Gordon Hayward's not part of the future for the Hornets.
He's not even in uniform anymore.
Yeah, those guys were never really part of the future for the Hornets. So one of the things you got to do is play addition by subtraction. And I'm not saying anything to take away, because I'm going to tell you something. I said this yesterday. Brandon Miller is getting very hot. He's been playing extremely well for the past 4 or 5 games since he's been back. So I love what I'm seeing there with them, and I think that the Hornets do have potential of being a competitive basketball team. But you know, you're gonna take some losses while you're in your rebuilding and moving things around process. So I don't want to be long-winded, but those are my P's and
As
nuggets.
you are,
Lex. Of
long-winded
course.
like a deer.
But I'm done with my little rant, Dex. Feel free to continue
Hey man, we all
moving the
got our
conversation
troubles, man.
forward.
Shout out to Flight Sports TV for giving us an outlet. 'Cause, man,
What
the
was the
world would be a
pushback you?
terrible place if it
What
wasn't for Flight.
What was the pushback you said you had for me though? I didn't hear it.
Yeah,
About
you
the
were just
injuries. About the injuries.
you said that these guys started off the season. They were this team has never been healthy. Let's stop the cap.
I said this. But I spoke about the injuries. I said
They've never had a full roster.
Yeah, I said I don't put that on Brandon Miller solely.
No, that's
I
not
put
on
that on
Brandon
the fact
Miller.
that
That's
yes,
not on
exactly.
Brandon
So
Miller.
you agree
I
with
agree
me
with you.
because
I
said
agree
that,
with you on
yeah.
that. But
No,
when I
but
came
that's
on,
why I said that they were losing because Miles Bridges wasn't there. He didn't come until later on in the season.
there we go. But when
LaMelo
you was pushing back on the other brother who said that they
Don't
were
forget
winning when
Cody
they were
Martin.
healthy.
Now, Cody Martin was a valuable piece.
Because I was proving a point, Quiz. I'll ask you.
I might have come on in the middle of your point, so I'm not going to hold it too far against you.
No, I get you. So I'll ask you. If you have Brandon Miller sitting here averaging 15 points as a rookie, by the way, on 43, 38, 81 splits while giving you good to solid like defense, are you going to look at him and say, well, that
Let's
ain't
get on
really that
YouTube.
impressive because they're losing? So his
Can
stats
you?
is not that
Well,
impactful.
she said write a letter.
I would never
But
say that. First off, he's
Denise,
a rookie, and
yeah,
I give
text what's her
rookies
name and tell her
a little
that
bit more leeway. But
urgent.
Brandon Miller's playing legit basketball right now for sure. Like right
Okay.
now, with the numbers
Yeah.
he's putting up, this is legit. This is legit starter worthy minutes. He's playing phenomenal. There's no way you can look at anything or hold it against him. Whether you win or lose,
Exactly.
he's a rookie. He's not supposed to be carrying a team. Lamelo
I'm
wasn't playing.
Exactly.
I'm holding it
And I
against
agree.
it.
Can't
And
hold
I
that.
agree. And
You
I
know
agree.
why I gotta
And
hold it
that's why I
against
said
it?
that is a
We know
young
Pope
boy
is
in
kind of
basketball.
slanted because he's still kind of begrudging that he
Yeah, I
kind of
talked
took
a lot
Scoop
of shit
over.
about Billy. I gotta talk to a lot. So I gotta hold my ground, goddamn it. We ain't winning, so fuck what he doing. Yeah, this shit ain't mean nothing. Till we start winning, his
Pope,
shit is nothing.
Okay, so no.
And you're becoming an
If you have a
old
bias,
conundrum,
if you have a
and
bias
you need to
towards him,
stop
if
it,
you have
Pope,
a
and
bias
get on the
towards him,
bandwagon of Brandon Miller.
No. Till we start winning, he ain't done
Quiz.
nothing.
Well, if
yeah,
that's
if
the
you have
case,
a
Don't he
if
Victor
sound
you
like
have
a
a
curmudgeon,
bias,
Wembanyama
an
should
old
move on.
curmudgeon, Quiz?
He ain't done. Victor is amazing.
Yeah,
if
Victor ain't
you
shit
have
But
either.
they
Victor
losing
is
if you
too.
have a
amazing.
They worse than
you
a
have
They
damn.
losing.
They worse than the
Vi-
Hornets. If
vi-
you using that logic,
No,
right, Dex?
They worse than
no.
Detroit.
You can't put the
Oh,
same.
all right. I
You
see.
can't
It's a
put them
double
in the same
standard.
breath.
yes,
Oh, you
You
picking
can't
and
put them in the
choosing. I
same
got
breath.
you. I
he
got
has a
you, bro.
Victor is
bias. He has a
amazing.
You're
bias.
picking and choosing. We got you. You
Yes,
being
No,
he has a
hypocritical.
Victor's amazing.
bias.
See, look, I will tune.
You
I'm
hear this,
watching.
Dex?
You know what
You hear
game?
this
You know what
guy?
game? You know what game I got on right now? You know what's
Yeah,
on my
Pope.
TV? I
What's
got
up?
the Spurs versus the OKC Thunders on right now.
Ooh,
You know why I
ooh.
tuned in? You know I tuned in
Because you're an
To
for
see
Oklahoma City
one
Victor
fan.
versus
Victor
Chet. Victor versus
Wembanyama.
Chet.
Yeah,
No,
I
Pope,
don't
you're an
tune in
undercover
no
Oklahoma
Charlotte
City
Hornets
fan.
to
Stop
watch
it,
no
Pope.
Brandon Miller.
Pope,
Well,
you're an
hold on. You
undercover
just said that
Oklahoma City
Brandon
fan.
Miller is
Is that right?
trash because they ain't winning, but now you over here saying that Victor
Pope
Wembanyama is
ain't gonna
great. Man,
give
Because
it
they
no
did
he's
Yeah,
nobody
credit.
already
dirty,
exactly.
man.
I'm not giving Miller no.
he
He
has a
got
bias. He has a
Brandon
bias.
Miller.
He doesn't
Look,
like
Victor
Brandon Miller.
Wemby don't got LaMelo Ball on his team.
He doesn't. He
He
has
don't
a
got
bias
Miles Bridges and Terry Rozier on his team.
Good
he
point.
has a
That's a good point.
he has a bias towards Brandon Miller
Okay, he don't know.
because
No,
of what Brandon
Brandon
Miller
Miller
playing a
came
part in
into a
that girl
squad. That's a
the
squad.
nice woman's death. That's the problem
The
here.
Hornets
He
ain't
has a
even
bias
play
towards
together
him.
all
He said
year.
Brandon Miller came into a squad.
Miller ain't done nothing. He ain't doing
Miller ain't even
nothing.
play all year. Victor
Come
at
on,
least
Pope.
has
He's
played
Now,
all
putting
year.
up
Pope,
empty
you
stats.
discredited yourself right now,
He
Pope.
putting up
Stop it.
There's no
empty
reason to talk about
stats.
this no more.
Dex, do you
That's
hear
what
this
he's doing.
did you hear this double-sided
Yeah,
logic this guy's
yeah,
saying
Yeah.
all
yeah.
year?
Pope would do good, and then he just
Hey,
report back to I don't know what.
quicks. Hey,
I
quicks.
rock with you. Quiz, baby. Quiz.
My bad.
I'm with you.
Quiz.
What's up?
Bro, listen, you know Victor does amazing things on the court, correct?
Absolutely. I love Victor.
Hold
I've
on.
had to
Look,
push back on
absolutely.
anybody who said that he's playing like
Wait.
trash.
You said that absolutely. I want you to just, you said
Absolutely.
You hear the tone of your voice when you said it too, like
Absolutely. I love Victor.
absolutely. So
But I'm not
listen,
holding Victor again. I'm
is
not holding losses
Miller
against rookies.
amazing? Is
Yeah.
Miller amazing?
Yeah, Miller's playing great
No,
right now.
no. See the difference between absolutely and yeah. Miller's playing.
Nah, Brandon Miller's playing fire
Knock it
basketball
off.
right now. Can't hold
No,
it against him.
he's playing good
You know what
elementary
they both got in
basketball.
common? They're both rookies. I'm not holding these losses against them because they're rookies. I didn't
No,
hold
one
last
is
year
a
against
true rookie
Oklahoma.
though.
You need to
One is
explain the
19,
elementary
one is
basketball coach
21.
because you make that sound disparaging.
What's the difference? They're both
That's
rookies.
the
They both
difference.
first
That's the
year playing in the
difference.
NBA.
When
So one is
Victor is
21 and
21,
one
so
is
you're gonna
19.
see a difference between 19-year-old Victor and 21-year-old Victor.
I think you'll see that too. But I mean, it's both their first year in the NBA. I
you
mean,
go
this is
you
different.
gonna
They
see
ain't
a
never
big difference.
ain't neither one of them play against competition like this until
And,
now.
and you know what, Quince? Hope
What's
failed
up,
to
Zach?
realize that Brandon Miller is picking his spots to score, and he's not disrupting anything. So Brandon Miller, basically, since the departure of Terry Rozier, is finding his pathway to be a real staple on the Charlotte Hornets team, and to help Lamelo
Absolutely.
get to the next level.
Hey, but
Listen,
shout
and
out to
he's
Miller
averaging about
for showing up enough to where they finally got rid of Terry Rozier. Miller had to do what he doing. Cause if he came out and looked ass like I thought he was gonna look, they wouldn't have moved Terry.
listen, here's
But
my thing
since he's
about
showing up, they like, yeah, peace out,
listen,
Terry.
I don't know what this dude's talking about shitting on Brandon Miller. This dude is averaging about 25 points a game in the last 4 games. He just damn near dropped a 30-piece the game before this. Tonight he played. He looked like he was a damn star of the show next to Lamelo. So
That's
I
what I was
got
trying to
nothing
explain to Pope and
disparaging to
Spike
say
Lee. I'm
against him.
glad
That's
you said
beautiful.
that. He was playing really good basketball. I know they didn't win. It was Detroit. They didn't win. But he was picking his spot. I mean, he was looking so
Playing
fantastic.
phenomenal.
And he wasn't even disrupting nobody's flow. You ain't saying,
Hey,
man, Brandon Miller needs to pass the ball. Man,
I
Brandon
know
Miller
who he's.
just shot chuck. No,
Hey,
he
and
was so
Dex,
smooth with it, Pope. I'm telling you, man. I
He was
won't
and
lie
smooth
to you.
Dex.
out there like butter. He was
And he was
smooth like
smooth.
butter, baby.
Yes, I wouldn't
I
lie
like
to you, man. You put a
listen.
hole in my head. I wouldn't lie to you.
Well, I know you're not, and I've seen him look smooth out there, but I like I say, I didn't smashed on him, so he gotta do more. He gotta show me more.
Well, how much
Goddamn it,
more you got to do? He just damn near
he
dropped a
gotta show
30-piece
me. I
last
said
game.
me. Listen, I said me, sir.
All right,
Not
what you
you.
want to
Not
you
a,
got to he got to drop 30.
yeah,
Listen,
yeah, because I
Scoot
didn't got on
Henderson.
him. I didn't got
Listen,
on him,
Scoot
and I'm
Henderson
still
dropped a
on him.
35-piece, and
Can
he
we
ain't playing
win?
nowhere
I just
near as
want to
good as
win. I
Brandon
just
Miller.
want to win, no matter what. I
It's
feel
the
like
Hornets,
DJ
bro.
Khaled out this month. You understand? Can we just
It's the
win?
Hornets. It's gonna take a while, man. It's the Hornets organization. Like you got to just be
And
real
can
with
my
it.
nigga Melo get somebody who gonna help
It
him
just
win
really
over
shows
there?
me, it really shows me how Michael Jordan really screwed this up. Michael Jordan had a 43-win team, I think back-to-back seasons, right? And they were playing over 500 basketball.
And then a nigga
And
went drafted Miller.
But
Now we
Dex,
getting
they
our ass
didn't have.
whooped all over the
Listen.
place.
Hold on. I gotta say this. All right, they actually did plan on this. I mean, I think that my man Miles Bridges is a phenomenal basketball player. They weren't planning on him messing up off the court and missing a whole damn year
And Miles
and
9 is
half a
messed up
season.
too.
I mean, that messed up everything. You know what I mean? So I mean,
Yeah.
They should have. He was posting lean and joints on Instagram and making
you know how
trap
many
music. When a nigga making trap music and posting lean and weed on Instagram talking about his lemonade.
come on, these young players. We got some young players in this
You knew
league
he was
that's a
bound to
whole
wreck.
mess.
You knew he was bound to crash.
I haven't heard not one word
Nigga making
about
trap
like the
music.
basketball side.
Nigga
I
Hold
all
on,
haven't
in
heard
Flint with the
somebody else.
homies in the
Trent
projects. You're like, oh
said
yeah.
Brandon Miller looked better in person than he do on TV. So
No,
wow,
Miller look good, man. I'm just
that's a
shooting. I'm just
transformation in
talking
itself.
shit.
Yeah, that's a transformation in itself because the last person that is a contribute to Flight Sports TV that seen Brandon Miller in person was Spike Lee, and he had a different outlook from what Trent had today. You saw him tonight
People thought that Scoot Henderson looked good. You know what I mean? I'll be
No.
honest.
See, I really think he got with them street niggas in
Basketball
the Hornets locker
idiots up
room.
here.
He got with them street niggas in the Hornets locker room, and they turned him into a little killer.
Scoot got the boot for real.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm done.
When Miller showed up, he had Terry Rozier, the OG. You got Book Knight, the little young G. Miles Bridges, he'll slap a bitch. And
Definitely.
Melo, he all arounder, real West Coast Cali smooth nigga. He had to get it together. He's like, oh, okay, I'm over here.
And Brandon Miller's balling, man. Let's not hate on the kid, man. I mean, he is really balling right now, man. I'm loving what I'm seeing out of him. The Hornets are in good shape. Brandon Miller, Lamelo Ball. Hopefully, they can keep Miles Bridges around. Get my man. What's that center? The Mark Williams dude, Nick. What's my man's name? Nick Richards, man. He's playing great too. There's some very positive signs over there going on in the Hornets. It's gonna take them a while to win because they're a young team, but I think
If they do good in the draft for a change, since they're gonna have another lottery pick,
I mean,
they'll
come
have
on.
another top 5, top 10 pick.
Well, that's the reason why you got to get rid of these dudes. I think the next dude they got to get rid of is PJ Washington. I've been thought he was buns. Get him out of there. Please.
Him and Hayward.
Get him out of there and make some space. That's
Buns
right.
is a
I
little
agree
bit of
with
a
you.
stretch.
Get those two dudes out of here and let's, you know what I mean? Play addition by subtraction. Get this lottery pick if they have it, and you know what I mean, and then build around this little core nucleus.
Buns is a little bit OD though. I don't know.
It ain't gonna be easy though, no matter what. I mean, the East is competitive. Right. The NBA is competitive. These teams ain't no joke out there.
So everybody on this panel is in favor of keeping Miles.
I love Miles. I think you should keep him, but you guys have your own opinion.
If the contract fits,
get him out of here.
If the contract fits, you should keep him.
Yeah, get him out of here. I say get him out of here.
Him and Lamelo fit so perfectly. He doesn't.
Guys, it was lovely being up here. Thank you, Pope and Spike Lee, for pumping up the panel at the end, and Quiz coming in with his dissenting content against Casual. Casual had a few lumps inside his head tonight, but I'm not going to let you get a chance to get back at me, Casual. So I'm going to sign off, and Flight got it from here.
Dex is,
all right, Dex.
I question whether Dex realizes. Never mind.
He's a very loquacious exit.
Yeah. Yeah. He got some. I'm telling you, he has a dictionary that he just uses the word.
I'm telling you, boy. It's like Jesse Jackson. You know that ain't a word.
Nah, Dex got a lot of penitentiary homies. Dex got a gang of penitentiary homies who read a hell of a lot of books.
And they got aspirations to be in teaching.
Yeah, he just be in a circle and they be talking like that. You know what I mean? And Dexter picked up a lot through his life.
You seem really ferocious, cuz.
That's your whole conundrum.
Yeah. Niggas come home from prison using the biggest words.
Hey, man,
out of context. Using big words out of context.
Hey, brother, you up in your vernacular out here, man.
Everybody confused. What are you talking about? We just gotta assume the brother's smart because he just used the word. Don't none of us know what the hell it is and what it means.
Oh, none of us know.
No,
he know what it. You use it like he know what the hell he's talking about.
You know the real Rick Ross. That's Dex's partner.
I'm finna look up the word loquacious.
The real Rick Ross. Dex brought him on flights a while ago. But yeah, the real Rick Ross, man, that's Dex's partner. Shit, Rick Ross did about 30-something years. You imagine the words he be using.
Did you speak to him? He's been on here on Flight. We've got a chance to speak to him several times, man. I love my brother Rick Ross.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. You guys got to stick around with Flight, man. We be kicking it with a bunch of people. We kick it with LeVar Ball on occasion. The true Rick Ross, the real Rick Ross.
The real Rick Ross, yeah.
The McDonald's of crack. You know what I mean? If y'all don't know, you don't know. If you do, you do. All right.
Not my fault, Mr. Not my fault.
Kid Austin comes on regularly.
Okay.
Yeah, man. Hang around, man. We be getting it popping over here.
He used to have a little OnlyFans come through too. The little IG models come through sometimes. He used to back in the day.
Well, I missed that. She would
get that. He used to have a couple of them pop up on the Friday or Saturday or something.
Don't worry, we
Miss
don't
out
know
on them. Bro gonna get in
OnlyFans
trouble.
models. We got our own personal flight sports model right here with Purple Baby.
Oh, that's crazy.
Purple.
That is crazy.
Purple like girls.
Nah, I'm
What
sure.
y'all want?
Here she go.
Damn, I
I'm
knew it.
trying.
She wasn't going at me. She was going at y'all. She ain't
Purple,
even
you like
talking.
girls or guys?
No, I like guys.
There we go.
Okay. Okay.
I was shouting you out, Purple. You know what I mean? He was talking about all of the little hotties that Flight used to have coming through here. I'm like, we good right now. We got Purple. Plus, this is the girl who knows her sports too.
Yeah, Purple, she don't ever show herself though.
It's
She
all
don't
right
ever.
though. She revealed her knowledge. She's sexy with all her beef.
She her mind is sexy.
That's
Oh
right.
God.
On
Oh
her
God.
on her level.
What am I eating right now? What am I eating right now?
Hey, we also have Jess. Jess pops up every now and then too. You know what I mean?
Jess is definitely
Yeah.
sexy.
Shout
Yeah.
out to shout out to the ladies of Flight Sports. We got a few ladies down there in the chat too. Shout out to all of the wonderful women who participate and endorse and help us out here on Flight Sports. We appreciate all of y'all.
Yeah.
Let me ask you a question. You was talking about Victor Wembanyama a second ago, right?
Yes. BW.
I mean, I'll be honest with you, man. I think this young man is about to win this Rookie of the Year.
That's easy. Yeah.
I mean, I
I
thought
think
it was
Chet should
kind
win
of
it.
close in the beginning of the season. In the beginning of the season, I felt like Chet had it, but in this past month, man, ain't no way, man. They don't even side by side, man. Victor's blowing him away. Ain't
Yeah,
nothing
they
Chet.
they playing each other right now.
I know,
And
but ain't nothing that Chet do better than Victor. Not one thing.
huh?
No.
I'm gonna say it again. There's not
I
one
love
thing
Chet
that
too.
Holmgren does better than Victor. No knock against Chet, but there is not one thing that boy does better than Victor Wembanyama.
Chet is a better scorer.
No, he's not. Go look at his
Yes, he
score
is.
past
What?
month. Go look at him game by game. Go
Yes,
feel
and I'm
free.
telling you the
Go
scoring.
feel free to
The
go look at the
scoring.
game summary.
Okay, and I'm telling you, if you actually watch Chet and you watch Wemby, Chet is more like his scoring ability isn't even being forced upon. That's like he's averaging
He has
17.
great players
He's
around
Yeah,
him.
he don't know. I don't
no,
think
Like
Casual
no,
understand
and that's fair. And that's
Alexander,
fair. That's fair to say
Alexander,
that
and
that's fair to say that
a bunch
that is
of them.
simpler. That's
look,
fair to say that it's simpler for him averaging 17 rather than Wemby's averaging. I think Wemby's averaging 20 now. I think like it's fair to say that it's different. But
listen,
but at the same time, if you're watching Chet is a much more efficient 3-point shooter. He's taking players off of the dribble just as often as Wemby. Quiet as kill. He's a better finisher than Wemby. So
listen, I'm gonna
I
tell
don't know
you,
what you got the defense. I think Wemby is a better defender than Chet right now. I think he's always going to be a better defender than Chet.
I
But
mean,
the gap is like wider on the offensive end than defensively.
cousin, listen, I respect everything that you just said, but check it out. Do me a favor. Go back and take a look at the game log for the past. How many games you want to go back? You want to go back 5? You want to go back 6? You want to go back 7? You can go back 10. Look at them side by side, and you tell me that Chet Holmgren is a better scorer than Wemby. I challenge you to do that.
I'm looking at it, and I will repeat again. Wemby is not a better scorer than Chet because
Totally
Wemby is doing this, shooting 52, 32, 83 split. Chet is doing it 55, 38, 78 splits. It's not the same, dog.
Check
Yeah,
it out.
because you just what see you right, but like you said, and like my man just said, it's much easier when you're not the vocal point of the offense. But Victor is the vocal point. It's all about stopping him. So yeah, his shots is gonna be harder,
Yes, but I can make
contested,
the
so on and so forth.
yes,
Chet
but I can make
shots
the
is way
argument.
easier, my dude.
But I can
Yeah.
make the
That's why his
argument that
percentages is up.
but I can make the argument that the reason Wemby's numbers are even, the reason his efficiency is even looking this way is due to him taking 7 more shots than Chet.
Yeah, on
Uh,
minutes restriction.
That's the only reason his efficiency
And
looks this way is based off of volume. It would look way worse.
Listen,
No, sir. If you
well,
threw
wait,
Victor with the Thunders and removed Chet and had him on the Spurs trying to do
No, I'm not doing
everything
a
for the
hypothetical,
Spurs,
boss.
it'd be
I don't
totally
do
different, my
hypotheticals.
dude. You just
I
gotta
don't do
know that.
hypotheticals. I don't do
listen, hold on.
hypotheticals.
And I have
I
something
Ain't
deal
no
to
with a
hypotheticals.
player
That's easy to
that
know the
you
type of
just
players that Victor would have and the type of players that Chet would have.
no, but
It's
I'm telling
and
you based off of what I'm watching right now, Chet in the situation that he is on much lower volume than Wemby, even if he's playing with better players, the fact that he's averaging only 2 points less than Wemby on significantly better efficiency. He's shooting 64% true shooting. Wemby is like significantly beneath average when it comes to shooting. That's how bad of an efficiency he has offensively. It's not
that don't mean
close.
nothing.
No,
Wemby
Don't mean nothing.
is shooting
that
over
means
50%
Chet is
from
a
the
better offensive
That's
player. If
not
you want to
true at all.
argue,
Not
if you
at
want to
all.
argue
Hold on.
defensively,
Can
Wemby
I
has it.
jump in here?
It's not true at all.
Can I jump in here a little bit?
Yeah, go ahead.
Let's take a look at certain things. Didn't Victor just play? He just played
Joel.
Embiid head up, and dropped the 30 piece. Mind you, Joel Embiid went bananas and went for 60. All right,
70.
but without any
70.
addition, without a whole bunch of help on a weak ass Spurs team that don't got no other focal points, he held his own. Let's go take a look at the game where Victor played against against
Hold on?
Giannis.
Wait a minute. Hold on.
All right,
Can I ask you? Can I
Chet
take?
ain't holding his own
I
against
will.
those dudes.
We can go blow for blow. You said Victor dropped 33 on Joel Embiid, and that was impressive,
on
correct?
Joel Embiid, top center in the
Exactly.
While
Do
we
you know
talking,
what Chet?
Chet
Do
just
you know
got
what Chet?
two
Exactly.
crazy buckets.
Exactly. Do you know what Chet did against Joel
He just
Embiid when
got
he met
two
him?
crazy.
Go ahead. Drop it.
He
Let me hear.
dropped 33 on 61, 45, 100 splits.
Okay, nice.
And Victor just took that nigga to the bucket though. Just put that nigga in the
Put him in the
Chet,
blender.
look, put Chet in the blender in the paint right now. Chet they battling. This is a battle. Chet just came down and went coast to coast on one play. Then the next play, he came down and dunked on it. And not on Victor though, but he came down and dunked on somebody. And then right after that, Victor came down, put that
What's your
nigga
minute?
Chet in the paint.
What's the time in the game for you?
It's 8 minutes left in the fourth. This game is
Okay,
over,
you
but they
40.
still
You
battling.
40. Yeah, you 40 minutes ahead of me.
Yeah, and the Thunder, man. First off, the Thunder are very blessed. Like I like what the management for the Thunder's been doing over the past. I mean, they've been actually good management for about the past decade, to be honest with you.
Yeah, not since fucking KD.
Very efficient. I mean, since K, even when they had KD, think about it.
Oh, Victor stroked that nigga face. Why he talking? Victor just pet him at the elbow, gave him a jab, stroked his face. First he put him in the paint, then he stroked him for the mid range.
Also, let me
Chet. Oh, with the pumpy, Chet to the rack. Chet get a bucket. Oh, these niggas going head to head.
All right, that's what I'm talking about. I love it.
These niggas is battling.
I want to make sure I'm clear because I'm not hating on Chet because I like all of these. I like Chet. I like Victor.
I love Chet.
A bunch of players. I like a bunch of players in the NBA. Period. But I like these dudes. These are
I understand too that Chet is way older than this nigga. Chet is a way more seasoned player than him right now. And even though this is his first year as playing NBA minutes, really, but when you around the NBA and practicing in the facility,
way older.
You learn so much by being around the NBA game and watching.
Because even though he was playing last year he was actually a professional. So we had the professional facilities. You got to be around these guys.
Yeah.
And I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. That guy, Shea Childress-Alexander. Shea Childress is the truth, man. That's a great guy to have on your team with you.
That's fine. All I'm saying is this season, Chet should be the rookie of the year. Now, who I think is actually going to get it is Wemby, because I think Wemby he's too touted.
I thought it started that way. I disagree now, though.
No, I think Chet gonna win it because he on the winning team. That always matters.
We got to see. We got to see.
LeBron got
my bad. Melo. That nigga Victor just trying to dunk on Chet right now. He missed it.
That winning team stuff may or may not matter.
Yeah,
though.
you're behind me.
Also,
because he tried to do that long ass dunk from
There's a
like the
bunch that's going to go
free
into
throw line,
this.
right?
I think the way that they end the
Yeah.
season is going to determine
Okay.
it. To be honest with
Yeah,
you,
then we're you're behind me because
but
they
I
just
do,
hit a
I
three and
do,
they called a timeout.
I do respect the fact that the Oklahoma City Thunder are significantly better with Chet for sure. So you know what I
That
mean.
nigga,
It's
he
going to be a
nasty.
No,
race,
what
but I think that the
all
race
I'm
is.
saying is
I got Victor ahead at this point, and the end of the season is going to determine everything.
all I'm
Now I
saying is
understand
there
what
go
you're saying,
the rookie
casual, but
card.
what I know is who gonna become the better player is gonna be Victor
Oh,
by
it's gonna
far.
be Victor. It's gonna be
It's gonna be
Victor.
Victor. So what we
Yeah.
talking about is like I'm
We're
like,
talking about the rookie season. That's all we're talking.
yeah,
We're talking about the
yeah,
rookie
nah,
season.
yeah.
Who's better?
I can dig it, but I'm like the
Oh,
better
like
player is Victor.
people was trying to make it like Victor was having it. I mean, my partner when I stream, he was starting the season talking greasy against Victor. I'm like, bro, stop it. Look, Victor's having a good year. Chet started the year stronger. Victor is heating up now, though. I'm gonna be honest with you. Victor has been on fire. And yeah, I think the second half of the season, especially when they get that little bit of all-star break, when everybody gets that all-star break and that all-star energy comes in.
I feel like people need to start. People need to start differentiating like efficiency with volume. So like, is he going crazy as far as like his scoring numbers? Yes, but that's because his shot attempts this year has jumped up by 4. Or this month has jumped up by 4, which I'm not penalizing him because the team is so bad. Like he should have been shooting this much to start the season off. So I don't
Exactly,
want to
bro.
come off like I'm looking at Victor and saying, oh well, these numbers are like completely empty. No, but I do think a certain degree of it is empty, and his efficiency says so. Because
Nah, man.
Victor Wembanyama is well over 50%. He's around 60% of recent in his shooting percentages. 1, 2. I love all you
it's only
advanced.
52. It's only 52%.
I love all. It's still over 50%, and I love all you advanced analytics dudes. But let me ask you a question: when you look at the box score, be honest. What's the first thing you look at when you look at the box score?
Efficiency.
Well, then you're a weirdo. You're a weirdo. You are a weirdo. I'm gonna be real with you. Nobody looks at it. Nobody looks at that first.
Okay, and
if you gambling or doing anything, the first thing you look at is how many points did they put up.
Points the nigga dropped.
And if you're only,
and I guarantee you that 80 to 90% of people do that first.
This
That's
stage,
the first thing.
And the reason I look at efficiency is because I watch basketball. I have to watch basketball with more context than just the nigga dropped 30. I have to look at that though.
Well, but see what you.
Wait a minute. So
averages go up and down, they fluctuate.
So if you want to be my name and you want to look at the shit on a casual basis, then go right ahead. But forgive me for not wanting to entertain those conversations and want to actually go in depth with the conversation. So if you only want to be casual, if you only want to talk casually, then talk to Pope. Pope might want to entertain that shit. But don't come to me wanting to talk about it.
Hold on. I'm not talking. See, the thing is, this is where we start to get into weird places, right? Because I'm not speaking casual. I'm just speaking factual. Now, there are people who get into deep analytics and advanced analytics and stuff like that after the fact, after when they look at that. But the first thing they look at is that. And then 2, advanced, like averages fluctuate. So when people start talking about this person averages this, you can average 30 points a game and have a 2-point game. All right. That goes up and down. And here's the next thing. When you actually watch the game, like some people put up points. Like I just got finished watching Anthony Davis. He had a good game until you actually looked at it and he ain't show up in a damn fourth. Sold the game at the end of the game.
Yeah.
There's different things that happen to the game that go beyond just these numbers.
That's for sure.
There's different things that go into the game. Go way beyond just these numbers. So I like the fact that you have averages and box plus minuses and advanced analytics, but you also actually have to watch the game, and the points that you put up actually do impact the game, because some people are having a bad shooting game and they get heated. I'll give you a perfect example. My man Jamal Murray, I've had so many games with that guy where he starts off shooting terrible, but the fourth quarter comes around and man, this guy is on fire.
Going crazy.
He catches up for all of those bad shooting he does at the beginning of the game. So there's a lot of different things that go to the game. And I'm not knocking anybody who just strictly looks at, I know people who just who just simply look at the box scores and don't watch the game. It's a complicated thing that goes with it, but it's also, let's be honest, we've been playing basketballs. People play basketball since they were little kids. You know what I mean? When you're first playing basketball in junior high school and high school, nobody's out there on the court playing for freaking averages. You're playing the game, and you're also playing within the flow of the game, and you also want to win the game. You know what I mean?
Right.
So, like, for example, there's something when you look at these advanced analytics, right? There's a guy like I remember when I was watching Kuzma. I realized something about Kuzma just watching him on a basketball court. He liked taking those end of quarter shots. He loves taking those shots.
Oh yeah,
Now,
yeah.
you can screw up your whole shooting average if all you're playing for is an average. Or I'm chucking the shot from half court with 1 second on the clock because nobody else got the ball, and I'm gonna shoot the ball from here. There's some people who do that a lot, and it hurts their averages, but it doesn't mean that they're a less player than somebody else. So even with all of the advanced analytics and all of the things, remember, averages fluctuate. It's not like one stack. Just because you average something don't mean that you're gonna meet or exceed your average from game to game basis. And it also matters when you're showing up and when you're doing what you're doing also. So I'm not knocking anybody who looks at the advanced analytics first, but come on, let's keep it real. 90%
No, that shit. I'll be
Pope,
knocking them because it
Pope,
has
Pope,
nothing to do. It
Pope,
has
Pope,
nothing to
Pope.
do with the game.
And
And
that's fine. That's
this the
fine.
thing.
That's fine.
The
But
thing is like this. Hold on, man.
Answer this one
Let me.
question. Answer this one question. How often have you seen me on this show?
I'm not sure. A couple times that I've been up here, you've been up here.
Okay. And how often do we have to go in depth beyond the stats to talk about plays that are being ran? When we talk about the Charlotte Hornets, when we talk about Steve Clifford, how often do I go to pointing exact plays?
No, I mean you watch the game, but what I'm trying to learn you is this, because what you're not taking into account is the fact like that shit don't matter at all. The efficiencies on certain this, that, and other, that shit don't matter. Is you producing or you not producing? That's all that matters. Are you producing or you not producing? I've seen Steph Curry with as good as his averages are.
Yep,
I've seen him go quiet in playoff games in the fourth quarter or whatever, or have bad shooting. He don't shoot the same as he shoots in a regular season. But or Michael Jordan, you can look at Michael Jordan's 3-point percentage and say, oh, well, he don't. I bet you won't leave him open. I bet you better not leave him open to shoot no three. I bet you gonna close out hard on that nigga. You're not gonna look and say, oh, well, he only shoots 32% from three. Let him have it. Not at all. You're gonna play him just like is he a sharpshooter and so on and so forth. Kobe had put up. I remember when Kobe had put up. He had bad shooting percentages when they had a bad team.
Shots, and he was a chucker for real. But
he used to shoot 50% a lot. Like his percentage at one time. But I remember it was like 2-3 years when he had the Smush Parkers of the world and the Kwame Browns of the world, and he had to do everything for the squad. And he was putting up shots over double teams, triple teams, and all that. His percentages looked bad. Doesn't mean that Kobe's not efficient. It's you got to put it in its context. Like, he trying to do extra because he don't have the teammates around that he used to have, and so now he trying to force up shit that he trying to make magical shots and whatnot.
Let's keep it a bean. Kobe never seen a shot that he didn't like anyway. I mean, Kobe he used to take the worst shots, and I'd be like, I can't believe he. And then it go in, you be like, man, he's the best terrible shot maker I ever seen in my life. He used to take terrible regularly, and then he drop them. But I'm gonna tell you something: if you want Kobe to miss a shot, hey, leave him open. He's better off missing a shot if he's open, and if you jump up on him and put pressure on him. It just seemed like he had an ability to rise to the moment. Now, all I'm saying is that numbers fluctuate. You know what I mean? Watching
idiotic fucking
and seeing the way people play. And I'm not knocking advanced analytics because it's fun, it's cool, and I love.
Okay. Stop saying you're not knocking analytics because you're literally knocking analytics. So I'm not knocking analytics to knock analytics.
I'm not knocking it.
Like, you're literally saying I'm not knocking analytics, but that's not all to the game. So I don't really care about the analytics shit because we talk about what we're watching. And so I'm gonna tell you. When I tell you that
you're reaching on what I'm saying.
Victor Wembanyama's ball handle is suspect. because to the extent that when you go up against the Denver Nuggets, they can just put KCP on you because he can just literally jab at your handle and cause you to lose your rhythm. That is not something that is a stat. That is a fact that you can watch on the show.
So you
On the
think
game.
every time
So that's not
KCP
that's
play
not
him that he gonna be able to do that to him?
yeah,
He
that's
did
not
it against
advanced
he
analytics, not your eyeballing stuff.
he did it when going up against Denver in November. When I tell you that whenever Victor Wembanyama goes up against a defense that has some type of rim protection, he often relies on his mid-range, not because he has much of a mid-range right now in his
That's not
rookie
even
year,
true.
because he does. Actually, he does. If you go and you watch the Miami Heat, instead of going up to Bam, he at 7'4", he tried to shoot over him because he's 7'4". That is not
Right. He's
something
open.
that I'm getting. No, he's okay. Just because you're 7'4" does not mean that you should shoot every single shot that is looks open to you. That is not something that should happen. Kevin Durant doesn't do that. Any tall player does that. Chris Kristaps didn't do that. Every tall player does not do that.
First of all, if they're towering over people, sir, hold on. If they're towering, if I have a mismatch,
I'm just finishing this, and then I'm out. You can have this because I have to go. But I have time tomorrow. I have time tomorrow. So how about this? Put your name in the link in the private chat. I will personally send you a link to my show, and we will watch games together. For whatever game you want to watch, we'll watch that game just so I can show you that Victor Wembanyama is not like his numbers say it is. It's pure volume. It's not efficiency. But if you don't believe me, put your name in a private chat, and I will
I don't go off of that. I knock analytics. I don't go off of that. That's about how you play the game. Because shit that equates to winning. And this is what I know as a coach, bro. It's a lot of shit that don't even show up on the stat sheets that equate to winning. So I don't. That's not what we look at.
Okay, so you being a coach. So you tell. So then, when you see your players take ill-advised shots on a consistent basis, is that cause for you to applaud them just because they're
ill-advised shots? If they're taking shots, I know they can hit. If they miss,
penalized for it, and he
if
got penalized for it.
if they're taking shots, I see them hit all the time.
He got 5 rings. What's the penalty?
He has 5. I'm not doing this with you. You know what? I'm gonna leave because I can
listen.
tell
I want to just clear one thing up though before you go. I want to clear one thing real quick. Analytics, advanced analytics has their place. So when I say I'm not knocking analytics, like it's good to look into the numbers and say, all right, hey, this guy's not shooting efficiently and all kind of stuff like that. But let's stop the cap. Like there is a flow and a rhythm of the game, and there's sometimes a reason the guy is shooting poorly. Sometimes there's a reason why some people's numbers go down. And let's be honest with you, averages are averages. They fluctuate, right? You follow what I'm saying? A person who never turned the ball over before. I'll give you a perfect example. Chris Paul never turns the ball over. Most efficient ball handler ever, right? He got into the finals and turned the damn ball over at the worst possible time.
Right. Or like Zion Williamson is one of the most efficient. He has one of the most best field goal percentages ever. But I'll leave him open at the elbow to shoot that. I'll leave him open at the elbow.
Listen, in one moment, all of that shit goes right out the fucking window. Let's keep it a beam. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
Wemby about to get blown out by 30 right now.
Oh yeah, they get smacked.
Come on. They're playing against the number one team in the West. They have no chance coming in.
They have no chance.
The Spurs are a terrible basketball team. Nobody's gonna say that the Spurs is, you know what I mean? Like they're still a terrible basketball team. There's no
very terrible. They have nothing. No Lamelos, no Terry Rozier.
All of the fans bailed on them. There's only like 4 people in the stands, yo, in the whole arena.
Yeah.
You know, but that has a lot to do. I think that has a lot to do with Pop. To be honest with you, I mean, it started off with this with this minutes restriction, and when you saw the team play in the early beginning of the season, and you guys see the Spurs playing the early beginning of the season, so you definitely know that Sochan's chemistry with Victor has gotten better. But Vessel really thinks that he's the star of that team, man. These dudes don't even be looking at Victor. You know what I mean? With clear mismatches.
But you know, either either Pop is being a genius or he's lost it. Because he'd have been a genius in saying it don't matter if I try to have y'all do like put y'all in a position to win, this roster is not gonna win. And even if we scrape by and win more games than expected, we fuck around and miss out on the lottery, on having another top pick. And if they know something we don't know about this kid from overseas, who's supposed to be like number one, or in battle to be talks about number one, number two, they might be trying to line themselves up to get another top guy, and then and go from there.
I personally think that Pop is brilliant, and I don't want to call him a genius, but let's be real. I just got finished chatting with somebody who was asking who's the best coach in the NBA right now, and between Spo and Pop, I mean, Pop's one of the best coaches in NBA history. Another thing is, I think that he's doing little things. Did you see the other day when they played against the Sixers, and he put this tweet out talking about we're gonna pound Joel Embiid all day, right? You know what I mean? And he put the little laughing emoji behind it. And then what did Joel Embiid come out? Joel Embiid came out there motivated and got busy. But I think that he's doing all of this stuff. Like, see, the thing is, I've watched Victor Wembanyama play. I'm sure you have too, right? The Spurs may suck, but this kid is not a loser. Do you see? You can see it in his face.
Oh yeah,
like, in that game he played against Giannis, I'm sorry, that is one of the best games I've ever seen any rookie play. He was in that game at the end of the game, blocking shots, matching up, hitting big threes and stuff like that. I mean, he was playing head to head with Giannis.
Yeah, he wasn't even allowing the fact that Giannis was giving him all them buckets. He wasn't allowing that to discourage him on continue to do what he do.
He's gonna compete.
That's what I liked about it.
Yeah, he's a winner.
He was trying to match him.
He's a winner.
He blocked a layup and then went coast to coast, like right up. He went right into the dribble off the block, like the ball went straight into the dribble. I'm like, yo.
He did like 3 moves in that game. He did 3 moves in that game like we ain't never seen nobody do nothing like that 3 times.
Oh yeah, they keep showing the behind the back rim rocker. Yeah.
Yeah, he's serious.
Remember that layup he pulled with the swooping. He did that layup. Those are the type of moves that Earl of Pearl used to use. He got hands. He got some hands with this thing.
Yeah, I've been watching some old tape. Yeah.
Come on, then off the backboard. I mean, we've seen that before, but he pulled that move up from the 3-point line. You ever seen that before?
He was way back there. I didn't even know. I thought he had lost the ball.
One of those from that far out is the closest one I've seen to that was Tracy McGrady. Real talk, like that's crazy.
In a game, yeah.
He crossed them up by the 3-point line, tossed them up. Come on, bro, that's crazy. That is a whole cheat code. So you can keep your advanced analytics, man. I enjoy watching the game, and there's just certain things that dudes do that, you know what I mean, just defy analytics. You know what I mean? Like,
throw that analytics shit out of the window.
And I mean, come on, we've seen Wemby play. You can see it in his face. This kid is actually hungry. He competes
before. I be wanting to tell people like that too. Like when you was a youngin watching the game, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 even, you wasn't watching nobody's shooting percentages and shit. When you watch the game, he killing or he not killing.
No, we didn't get all that. We didn't have the internet back then, so we didn't even see all that unless the TV had it. We didn't see all that till the newspaper came out, yo. So
right, but I mean, I never checked for nobody's shooting percentage. I watched the game, and I can tell you if you jerk shit off, or if you was out there balling, or I can tell if you had a bad 3 quarters shooting the ball and then went crazy in the 4th. I just seen Jordan do it too many times. Kobe do it too many times.
Exactly. Yeah. Come on.
So it's like,
if Jordan and Kobe has a bad shooting game, you better know. You better know any given time. You know what I mean? And with them dudes, this can be motivation. You say something to them. Larry Bird was the same way, man.
Same way.
Great players.
Tom Brady. You don't.
Players turn up in critical moments.
In critical moments, Tom could be throwing. He could have threw picks in the first. He throwing ducks.
Hold on, check it out. Check
let
it
them
out.
be in a chance to win the game in the fourth quarter. And they're gonna have a
Look,
perfect.
I'll give you a perfect example of what I'm talking about. Let's go back and talk about the GOAT, Michael Jordan. Now, didn't they have on the report that he didn't have no left hand, all he had was the right? Remember that? Remember when he came in the league, that was it?
Yeah.
He didn't have no mid-range, he didn't have no three, right? Remember that?
Yeah.
Now, when Michael Jordan came in the league, his rookie year, come fly with me, Michael Jordan. That motherfucker was putting up more buckets than he put up. Was he dropping like 37 that year?
Yeah.
He was going
Average.
He came in the league dropping 37 a game. Come on, with no left hand, no mid range, and no outside shot. Think about that for a minute. So what did that report mean? Because he was going to go to the hole and either dunk on you or hit you with a crazy layup. You know what I mean? And
You couldn't
just
stop it.
scorch you just doing that. If you can't stop somebody, you can't stop them. And that is what it is. That's the reason why people be talking crazy. They talk about Giannis. Giannis isn't as good as certain players. Have you watched this game? Show me the last time you seen a dude who could score 36 like it was nothing and grab 16 rebounds. Not many dudes is doing that, bro. In my entire time watching basketball. You feel me? You can't be sleeping on some of these guys, man. Everybody has their little things with their game. You know what I mean? But it's still a beautiful game nonetheless. That's the reason why we watch it. It's only really matters. All of that other stuff don't mean nothing. It matters when you're doing it. You know what I mean? And winning. When it's winning time, that's what it really matters.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm excited about this rookie of the year race. Brandon Miller's playing good now. Victor's playing good. Chet's playing good. Jaime Jaquez is playing good. There's a bunch of rookies out there playing some good quality basketball this year. From what I've seen.
Yeah, the top four having a decent year, really good year actually, and making the rounds on ESPN.
I was asking a question to these other dudes. When you look at the box score, what's the first thing you look at?
I'm default by points.
That's what I was trying to tell my man, these advanced analytics dudes, man. Come on. Ain't nobody look at the box. The first thing you look at when you look at the box score is how much did he put up? You know what I mean? If a dude put up 8 or the dude put up 40, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? You want to see how many points they put up. After that, maybe you want to look at, let me see. He did this on this amount of shots versus that amount of shots. But first we start with how many damn points did you put up? And because you know something?
Yeah, no matter where it is in the column, even if it's the last one in the column or if it's the second, first, I always get to where's the points at?
That's
how they put them in, right?
Yeah, that's the first.
They don't put them in like who has the most minutes is at the top. They don't do that, right?
You know the crazy thing is, man, if you look at depending on where you go, look at your box score. You might not even see efficiency in the box score. You might have to go into the deep analytics to go find efficiency. You know what I mean? Before you get to turnovers, before you get to shots made and missed, before you get into percentages, the first thing you look at is, bam, let me see how many points, rebounds, assists. You look at the meat and potatoes stats. That's what we look at first, right?
Yeah.
You don't get into all that other crazy stuff. And so that's all after the fact sort of stuff. And people are judging people by the wrong stuff sometimes because I think that we have too many people playing video games. That's where the game is messed up right now. You got a million teams shooting 1,000,001 3-pointers, playing video game basketball. High percentage basketball is kind of going out the window. We play low percentage basketball. That's the reason why the court is wide, because more people on the team are actually going to shoot that nasty three. Some of them that ain't got
spread out. Man, I would love today's game, boy, because I know that paint gonna be wide open, boy. I'm like, damn, man, what kind of moves am I gonna make? Ain't nobody gonna be under there, but some lanky dude looking crazy.
And that's the reason why these dudes hate it. Like, there's some people, you have these debates, and they actually try to tell you about how much better the game got, and Michael Jordan wouldn't be doing this in this game. That dude's a 10-time scoring champ. He was doing that with a congested paint. Can you imagine what he'd be doing this wide open paint now?
Yeah.
He'd be wherever he
field day.
Shoot, great scorer. The great scorers is gonna get their buckets. You know what I mean? That's the crazy thing.
Yeah, I was watching the Thunder Spurs game on the Spurs feed. They was showing old Iceman footage.
Come on, Iceman had it, man. He had the
Yeah,
jelly out the. He had the jelly. Some of these dudes created. I'm from New York, so we have a
yeah,
history of basketball players out there, man. I grew up out there, man. You didn't know who you was playing, and and back in the days, this is the thing they also don't know. Back in the days, the best players didn't actually make the NBA.
yeah,
Some of the best players went to jail because there wasn't enough
yeah,
stuff. Them dudes is out there doing other things. They go to the basketball court and bust your ass, and then go
yeah,
right back to doing whatever they was doing. And remember, there was also a time when there was the ABA. The
yeah,
ABA had all of the fire basketball players. Those were the dudes. That was black players who was out there doing all of the creative moves and stuff like that. Dr. J and whatnot. Dr. J's
yeah,
best years were never even in the NBA.
yeah.
Right? Am I right or wrong, bro?
Nah, the old Nets uniform. Yeah,
So that's the reason why, like, a lot of times people be talking about the game and the evolution of the game, but with the evolution of the game, there have been a lot of things that have changed. So yeah, we got some good players out there now, but let's not act like people just started picking up the basketball. People been nice at basketball. They've been nice at basketball. Period. Let's stop it. People
yeah.
been nice at basketball. They've been able to play basketball. So I find it interesting. You know what I like nowadays? You ever look at the former players? Former players be saying the craziest stuff. You ever look at Gil's Arena?
Sometimes I'll be able to catch him. He come on at odd times and shit. But yeah,
Yo, they be having the craziest debates. Can you believe that somebody on that motherfucker said? Gil said Jordan Poole is a more skilled player than Michael Jordan. Can you believe that bullshit?
Gil said that.
Gil and Brandon Jennings.
Oh, that's probably that ideology is probably why I didn't catch on to the program because they said some other crazy shit about
They be
Steph Curry
saying
a few years ago. Yeah,
They be saying crazy shit on there regularly. I be blowing my mind listening to former players talk like this. Gilbert Arenas, the way he be talking, you would think that this dude was a first ballot Hall of Famer. That dude like 2 good years of basketball. What are we talking about, Gil? Gil
big
talking
ass
about, yeah,
contract,
I gave
bank
Kobe
deposit.
60. You telling me Gilbert gave Michael Jordan 40. All right, I feel you. Gave an old Michael Jordan 40 and a prime time Kobe Bryant 60, but you was a bum.
Yeah,
Played no winning basketball, ruined your entire career being a bonehead. Can I
yeah,
take you? Can I really take you serious? That dude is the biggest goofy ever, and I love Gil. I like Gil a lot. He's just goofy.
yeah. Don't make it seem like you set the trend for the game. I mean, I
You
kind of
just
peeled
lose.
off from the appeal of the game after the Jordan era, but I do remember his ass because I was like, who is this fool with this big ass fucking contract?
Yeah. Gil came in. You know what? Gilbert was a whole fool from the beginning, though. He came in. He had a nickname within the first year, the Hibachi. Remember, Gil was the
Yeah,
Hibachi.
yeah,
Hibachi. He used to hit the shots at me like Hibachi. I used to like that. That was funny. I liked it because he brought like this young energy to the game. You know what I mean? I liked Gil. He was a good player, but he wasn't playing no defense at all.
yeah.
Let's just stop. There's a difference between Michael Jordan and Kobe Bryant. They was trying to win. You was just fucking around out there. Crazy. I can't imagine anybody in their right mind would ever think that Jordan Poole is a more skilled basketball player than
Skilled.
what are we talking about here? You talking about a dude who's a 10-time scoring champ, a 7-time scoring title. He won 7 scoring titles in a row. What are we talking about? What are we talking about? Jordan Poole, have you looked at the Wizards since he's been the main dude over there? Oh my goodness. That dude don't even have any basketball IQ at all. What are we talking about? That's crazy. These people just say anything nowadays on YouTube. Oh well, brother. Listen, it's late over here. It's good. It's
Yeah.
good talking up with you fellas, man. Hopefully I'll catch up with you guys on the next one.
All right, man.
All right, Joe.
All
Peace.
right, peace out. Yo, everybody peeled out. Man, it was a full panel tonight, actually. Yeah, I'm watching the last of the Hawks Warriors. I still haven't seen the post on Giannis. Trying to check that out.
Yo,
Yeah,
how you doing, man?
what's up?
Nah, I wanted I had to come back in because I didn't like the way I look, but I get frustrated.
That's good.
Yeah, I get
I didn't
frustrated.
realize everybody else had peeled out.
Yeah, you came. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. You came a little late.
Yeah, I had been on for a minute. Then I had to. I got distracted and peeled off. I just came back. Yeah.
Yeah, but no, okay. So the gentleman that you were just talking to, right? He was saying that stats have like stats have a place, but the way he was speaking about it, stats have stats should be in like in the little corner somewhere, and the majority of everybody's opinion on stuff should be based off of the eye test, what you think you saw, right? So when he's talking about Kobe, he's talking about how he felt like every shot he was going to put in when contested was going in, right?
Yeah.
And so I was trying to explain to the gentleman that when it comes to stats, that's what stats is for. It's supposed to give you a factual basis. Well, what you thought you saw is different from what you actually saw. So when you actually get the context to combine with the facts, now you can give a much further educated opinion. And
Yeah,
so
that's true.
I wanted to get your thoughts about that point instead of just stats.
Yeah. For me, I'm old school, so it's gonna be dependent on what are you looking for. Like it's all gonna be determined if you're looking for uh uh efficiency,
Mm-hmm.
if you're looking for fluidity, consistency. It's all going to depend on what you look for. Are you
Yeah,
going to totally rely on the numbers and
most
have no
definitely not.
relevance on what's court
Yeah.
awareness? No. And at the same time, are you going to totally rely on what's going on in the court and not pay attention to patterns? Yes, you need to know. Hey, in the fourth quarter, your numbers are always going down, or no, you seem to be shooting a lot more, and right after halftime, and then you drop off.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I think we can have some sort of balance,
Yeah. Agreed.
but I don't know if it applies across the board to any all players. Let's say for a center, traditionally I'm just not going to be concerned about his 3-point range or, uh, you know, uh,
Well, okay, so I'll ask you this. So we were
yeah,
talking about the whole reason we got to this topic. We were talking about Wembanyama and Chet, right? Two
yeah,
people, two bigs that are sort of they're supposed to be the sort of poster boys for the center being revolutionized into really to tell you the truth like a guard big hybrid, right?
yeah,
And so what I was trying to explain to them was Chet when it comes to efficiency, right? He is just more efficient than Wemby on less volume. Really, the
yeah,
main reason why Wemby's numbers look the way they do is because of the volume. He shoots more. He has the
yeah,
ball in his hands far more, so he's going to have like larger numbers than Chet. But if you just go based off of impact and efficiency, he wins in those categories. They were
Yeah,
saying, look at the points, because
yeah,
Wemby's dropping 33 and shit like that, and I'm like,
yeah,
Chick was doing that in December. He done that's child's play to him. He's trying to
yeah.
win.
I saw him. I saw him.
Yeah, and so we get into this debate, and so when it comes to those centers specifically, right? Like once you understand that the bigs that are being spoken about are 3-point, I won't say 3-point reliant, but they do operate on the 3-point line, right? At
Yeah.
that point, do you then take in to case the 3-point efficiency?
If a center is not doing well at the 3-point line, by default, I'm just not gonna say, hey, he needs to work on his game or he had a bad game. By
Mm-hmm.
default, and that's just based on me coming from a space of, hey, when I was when I was out on the court,
Yeah,
the big man is supposed to make his money, get all his
in the
bread in the
paint,
paint. What are you
getting
doing
the
out there any
rebounds.
freaking way? Yeah, yeah.
Yep.
So if you are shooting 21% or even in the teens, okay, well then stay
Mm-hmm.
out of there then. Get your ass back in the paint.
I agree.
Uh,
I agree.
yeah, yeah. So I mean,
And
that's
so
just
and
one
so and
example.
so and so I say the reason why I came back onto the premise, because I just want to explain to the chat the conversation you heard between me and the other gentleman. I don't even know his name, and Pope. It was essentially three guys debating nothing, because essentially I'm trying to discuss why efficiency matters and why you have to take into account efficiency. He asked me the question, when you look at the box score, what's the first thing you look for? And I told him I look for efficiency. That's the first thing I look for, because
Oh,
I don't
okay.
care.
I think I
Yeah,
missed that part. Yeah.
yeah, yeah. And he said that I was weird. But when I was trying to explain to him the reason why I look for efficiency first before I look for the points or the rebounds or the assists, is because I trained my mind to stop looking at just the points, because on face value, when we were growing up, that was supposed to be that was supposed to be, but that ended up being the thing that we cling to. Oh man, this nigga's averaging 30 points, right? Like you look at that and you be like, damn, that's crazy. But when you actually go back, especially with me, I'm a content creator. I don't know if you knew this. I'm a content creator. So I have to, when I'm speaking to everybody, I have to be knowledgeable of what I'm speaking about. So I can't come to somebody and say, man, if we're gonna keep it a stack, man, Kobe, that man Kobe was mad inefficient, man. We're gonna keep it a stack, because that's what I was told when I was younger, right? Because that's
Yeah,
what
I
they
watched
posted.
all of it.
You
I
can,
watched not all of his games, but most of
yeah,
his
yeah, you watch
national
all of
games.
you watched him in his
Yeah,
prime, and
yeah,
so you understand that what the circumstances he was in, especially in that era. The
yeah,
2000s are the most defensive oriented era in NBA history. I don't know if people understand that, but when you have teams like the Spurs on your ass, when you
yeah,
have when you have lockdown teams like in the late 2000s, the Boston Celtics, the Detroit
yeah,
Pistons that was in the middle of the 2000s, when you have
yeah,
teams like that, those are some of the most defensive oriented teams we have ever seen. We will never see a team built like those teams again. And so
yeah,
for Kobe to average what he averaged relative to his era, I would be remiss if I did not acknowledge, if I said for his era, he is efficient. He is above average, actually, for his
yeah,
efficiency. And so that is what I was trying to that's what I want to explain to all of you guys. Stop looking at things from just a box score. What was his points, what was his rebounds, what was his assists? Does that matter? Yes. But you also have to look at the volume, you have to look at the efficiency, and most importantly, you have to know how to differentiate both. Because just
yeah,
because I took 30 shots to get 30, it does not mean that my 30 is just as impressive as somebody that got 30 and 15 shots.
yeah.
That's two different things. So that's all I came on here to say, bro. You got
No, it's
anything
all
to say
good,
about
man.
that?
No, I mean, I think the overall context. I mean, y'all had different perspectives on how y'all look at the game. That's all. You really can't say one or the other is the wrong answer. Put it like that. I'm gonna just stay safe like that,
He
because
said, "I'm
like I
gonna stay
said,
safe. Stay safe."
I'm gonna
Nah,
stay
that's good.
safe,
That's a
man.
good ass word. I ain't gonna lie to you. That's a good ass word.
I'm gonna
Cause I
stay
look,
safe, yeah.
I told him that if you look at basketball that way, that's dumb. And it's dumb because it's lowering you're not even giving yourself a chance to add the proper context that needed to be added. You know what I'm
No, you
saying?
need to look at the game. Yeah, you need to take
Yeah,
both
you
of
need to
them into
sit down
account.
and watch the game and
Yeah,
understand what you're watching. Yeah, for
yeah.
sure. But shit, I'm finna go ahead and head out, man. Like I said, I got well, not you, bro. I know you just got it, but
No, you
chat.
good,
Like I
man.
said, yeah, like I said, my girl in Jamaica. I got some work I need to get done because we got a show we doing tomorrow. We're gonna be talking about this Bucks firing. God, my Bucks are they're in shambles right now. And then
Yeah, man, that caught me off guard. I didn't even know. I thought it was a rumor at first. I was like, "Yo, what you mean
bro,
fire
look, bro, I
tonight?
woke up
Why you fired? How you
exactly.
get fired on a Tuesday?"
Not on no Friday shit, bro. Like I can
Yo,
get fired
man,
on
let
a
him finish the
weekday.
week out. Yeah, man, get the
Oh, for
check in or
real.
something, man. Pay period
Nah,
or
I'm gonna tell
something.
you. I'm gonna
Yo,
tell you what. I'm gonna tell you what I think did them in. It was that. It was that Cleveland game. Cleveland did us in. They did us
oh,
dirty. They did us dirty,
I
and that
remember.
that
I
had to be the
remember.
last
Yeah.
straw. That was the last straw. Cause I'm telling you right now, I think they probably would have waited until the end of the season if it wasn't
At
for a
least,
loss that
yeah,
bad. Yeah, I think they would
yeah.
have waited to the end of the season if it wasn't for a loss that bad. Because Adrian Griffin, like he had us offensively, we weren't terrible. Well, we were great. I'll say that we were a great offense. We're a great offensive unit with Adrian Griffin at the helm. It's just the things they expected from Dame and Giannis being a duo. He just
Yeah.
wasn't. That wasn't his objective. That wasn't his philosophy.
They
So
wanted
like they
instant
bumping
showtime.
heads.
Yeah,
Yeah, they want James Harden and Embiid from last year. They want,
right there.
you know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Yeah, they want CP3 Blake Griffin type tandem
Oh,
where
yeah, right off
it's
the rip. Yeah.
pick and roll all day long. And so like that really is what did him in. But I'll talk about that tomorrow, chat, man.
All right.
I'll make sure to send the link to Flight because he definitely finna start posting my shit on YouTube as much love as he be giving to everybody else. But
Yeah, it's all good.
but much love, brother. I appreciate you for having this conversation with me. I'm gonna
All
head
right.
out, man. But
Appreciate
you
it,
take
man.
care, bro. You take
All
care.
right. You too. All right. Yeah, we're coming on less than a minute in the Warriors Hawks game. I don't know if the flight gonna close this out. I'm about to uh, I'm about to ride out myself. Yeah, another 20-point blowout. Yeah, it's garbage time. It's gonna be about 20 points. And we got like 30 seconds left. Catch all the highlights. I'm gonna be looking for that poster on Giannis earlier. Let's see who had the.
We're gonna get up out of here. Devastated. We're gonna pull back up tomorrow.
Okay, man. Appreciate it. Flight. All right.
Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.